I'm a straight gorilla with it, cold-hearted killer with it. Any nigga getting out of line can get it. Any nigga getting out of line can get it. Gorilla with it, cold-hearted killer with it. Any nigga getting out of line can get it. Any nigga getting out of any nigga getting out of line can get it. Any nigga getting out of line can get it. Any nigga getting out of line can get it. I'm a straight gorilla with it, cold-hearted killer with it. Any nigga getting out of line can get it. Any nigga getting out of line can get it. Gorilla with it, cold-hearted killer with it. Any nigga getting out of line can get it. Any nigga getting out of any nigga getting out of line can get it. Any nigga getting out of line can get it. Any nigga getting out of line can get it.
What time it is, man?
It's 7 o'clock on the dot. I need a crack rock on the spot.
Once again, sip it hand, mix it down. That once again, sip it hand, mix it down. That once again, sip it hand, mix it down. Bitches in, couple lady friends, counting Benjamin. That once again, sip it hand, mix it down. That once again, sip it hand, mix it down. That once again, sip it hand, mix it down. Bitches in, couple lady friends, counting Benjamin.
Doctor.
Couple lady friends counting Benjamin. Bitches in, couple lady friends counting Benjamin. Bitches in, couple lady friends counting Benjamin. Bitches in, couple lady friends counting Benjamin. That once again, sip it hand, mix it that. That once again, sip it hand, mix it that.
Doctor.
Rich boys sell it quick, broke niggas wanna check. Shit tight, no slick, just for the Cadillac. Throw some D's on that bitch, just for the Cadillac. Throw some D's on that bitch, just for the Cadillac. Rich boys sell it quick, broke niggas wanna check. Shit tight, no slick, just for the Cadillac. Throw some D's on that bitch, just for the Cadillac. Throw some D's on that bitch, just for the Cadillac. Rich boys sell it quick, broke niggas wanna check. Shit tight, no slick, just for the Cadillac. Take it to the top, got the damn top, two color flip flop and the red lollipop. But still got my Glock cocked, new money, motherfucker. Don't you see the big dot? Don't you see the big chain? Don't you see the big rims? Wonder who they hating on lately, baby. This hill, candy paint, gated skin seats, got me done deep. Rope in your hood, I'm the one that you wanna be. Haters wish they could feel the pool in my 83. Riding with no tits, so the motherfucker know it's me. Rich boys sell it quick, broke niggas wanna check. Shit tight, no slick, just for the Cadillac. Throw some D's on that bitch, just for the Cadillac. Throw some D's on that bitch, just for the Cadillac. Rich boys sell it quick, broke niggas wanna check. Shit tight, no slick, just for the Cadillac. Throw some D's on that bitch, just for the Cadillac. Throw some D's on that bitch, just for the Cadillac.
I never slip, I never fall. A lot of hoes give me their numbers, but I never call. A real OG looking VIP and see a nigga ball. Then after we hit the club, baby, I'ma hit them draws. Yeah, I'ma break you off. And that's all. Every freak should have a picture of my dick on their wall. Hold on, be the shits on 4 be the click, yeah, just for my dog. Yeah, gangsters, hustlers, wanksters, busters. Rich boys.
Okay.
like a grill. Posted on the grass with that 4-5 on my
Doctor?
heel. Quarter brick, half a brick, whole brick, ayy. Quarter pound, half a pound, whole pound, okay. 100 pills, 1,000 pills, serving major way. You spend it, put your man, make the trap, ayy. Quarter brick, half a brick, whole brick, ayy. Quarter pound, half a pound, whole pound, okay. 100 pills, 1,000 pills, serving major way. You spend it, put your man, make the trap, ayy. I'm booming, I'm breaking, I'm serving all the babies. Rap game easy, but the dope game crazy. Young juice man, in my life just like the J. Yeah, we stupid, fruity, crazy, sweat, jumping in your lane. But never don't share it, interior like the lake. Run James wrist when I'm fucking with that cake. Hit the trap, stay down, watch the paper break. Moving out of house today, acting for a week. Half a brick, whole brick, got me buying date. Worry shoot, walking in the head of NinoDaProphet. Half a brick, whole brick, got me buying date. Worry shoot, walking in the head of
Keep God in your life. Fuck nigga, keep God in your life. Fuck nigga, keep God in your life. Fuck nigga, you need to praise the Lord or Allah or Yahweh, whoever you believe in. Get connected.
A yeet nigga couldn't try me in a tri-state. Buddy pass, bet I get him splashed till he hydrated. Out south, know he spook town, eyes dilated. I got the money in the pound, low gyrated. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I walked in, walked out with the side. If man don't let me know what the plan. What the fuck? I got hits, I got books, I got new paper cuts, I got friends, I got foes, but they all sitting ducks. It is turf, and you crack it, double back like a deluxe. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I walked in, walked out with the side. If man don't let me know what the plan. What the fuck? I got hits, I got books, I got new paper cuts, I got friends, I got foes, but they all sitting ducks. It is turf, and you crack it, double back like a deluxe. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face.
You know, party in the weekend. Ain't got no motherfucking time. Party on the weekend.
Doctor?
Club going up on the Tuesday. Up on the Tuesday. Up on the Tuesday. Got your girl in the color she choosing. Club going up on the Tuesday. Up on the Tuesday. Up on the Tuesday. Got your girl in the color she choosing. Club going up on the Tuesday. Got your girl in the color she choosing. Club going up on the Tuesday. Got your girl in the color she choosing. Club going up on the Tuesday. Got your girl in the color she choosing. Club going up on the Tuesday. Got your girl in the color she choosing. Club going up. Nobody flipping packs now. I just did 3 in a row. Them shows is back to back to back now. Put the world on a sound. You know, party in the weekend. Ain't got no motherfucking time. Party on the weekend.
Doctor?
Club going up on the Tuesday. I'm the definition of a bandit. 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 I say,
Doctor?
I don't
Yo, 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 yo. Let me turn this down. Yo, yo, yo. Can we get a mic check? Can I get a one in the chat if the microphone is coming through clearly? If we got any statics, anything, just put a two in the chat. In the meantime, in between, well, I need to know if the mic working before I big you up. You know what I'm saying? Big up everybody for being in the chat. Make sure you hit the motherfucking like button. The likes are for free. If your thumb finger's working, hit the like button. Show so to Adrian. We got free the motherfucking green. Appreciate y'all for the mic check. Let me scroll up and big everybody up for joining us on a Tuesday. We got first, well, where's the camera? There we go. There we go. We got first in the motherfucking building. What now in the motherfucking house? Let's go. Shout out to Sam in the building. Appreciate you for stopping through. Can build. Make sure you drop the big giz emoji. We got Nikki with the motherfucking eye patch in the motherfucking house. Let's Sam. Make sure you drop the Nikki emoji. We got Adrian motherfucking Nicole in the motherfucking chat. She drop her own emoji. Make sure you drop the Adrian emoji in the motherfucking chat. Let's go. We also got the homie straight out of Jersey. You heard me. Jay motherfucking Wills in the motherfucking house. Let's go. We also got in the building. I'm scrolling through. We got free the motherfucking green. The champ is here. The champ is here. Show so to free the green. Show so to the big homie straight out of Florida in the building. We got Music Man in the motherfucking house. Appreciate you for coming through. Appreciate you. And appreciate you for the support last time too. Appreciate you. Man in the building. And I guess that's it so far. Let me make sure I share the link out here also. And today we're gonna talk about should men and women be treated the same. Let's see. We also have the homie in the back chat. Let me see if he's here already. Let me see what's going on. But yeah, today we want to talk about should men and women be treated the same, right? And before we get into it, you know what I'm saying? Let's bring to the stage.
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help!
In the motherfucking house. What's good?
What's good? What's good? What's good, bro? How you?
Man, I'm running low. I'm not on 100. I'm not 100% charged, but you know what I'm saying. What I realize, like sometimes when I do panels and there's a lot of people, sometimes I feel a little exhausted after that shit. But when it's like a couple of people, you don't feel that way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. That's what I'm trying to do. I try to keep it a small group and not stay on too long because it does wear you out. I remember I used to be on those I used to be on the channel with Trill. Even though like the one that those, they be wearing like
that shit is a fact.
After 2 hours, I'd be kind of done.
Damn. I was talking to you earlier because we was over on your channel chopping it up about religion, right? Yeah. And I know this was off topic, but we did talk about the brother who played Notorious Big in the show. I think his name is, I got it pull up here, is Jamal Woolard. Yeah.
Woolard or something.
Yeah, he was having an interesting conversation with some ladies, and I want to pull that shit up. Let me see. Yeah. And I'd never seen the full interview where this is from. I'm not even familiar with this show. Hopefully they don't take us down. This is fair use, right? What's up here?
I'll be speeding over the playback. Sometimes that I heard that helps.
Okay. And we We got young Sharon Bracy in the chat. Yeah, I'm saying shout out to the Bracy's in the building. Stay fitted in the motherfucking house. Appreciate you for stopping by, bro. Putting us on different drips. Let's check this clip out, right? Let's see what they're talking about.
My race, but I was dating outside of my race because they was doing. Would get mad at me for dating outside my race, but I was dating outside of my race because they was doing things better than my race. I'm keep 100.
Define better.
My
Define
Spanish,
better.
well, not better because I know where she getting ready to go.
The man already feel like he's about. The man already feel like he's about to be attacked.
And that part, it's funny that you paused it right there because when I first seen that, I thought the same thing. It's like they already put him on the defense. It's like, bro, just stand on what you. If you said it's better, then it's better. Just because he end up what he says is like you're saying ain't better. You just don't want to say it because you don't want to sound like you're against him. But bro,
but you know what though? Sometimes talking to our women, bro, it be like smoking next to a gas pump. It's like you gotta be careful. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be careful what you say, bro. Shit.
They don't be careful though. That's the funny thing. I think we should both be careful, but they don't. A lot of times they say what they want to say. I don't think we should do that, but I think they do a lot.
I think we both should be careful, but because like we don't cater to our own feelings. Even I was talking to the bro Big Giz and a couple others on the panel, and I was saying I don't like seeing men cry. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, but I'm not saying that men shouldn't cry, but I just don't think there's no practical reason for guys to be crying in public. Now, should women cry? I don't think nobody should cry in public, but I just think it's more acceptable when a woman do it. But when I see a dude do it, I kind of cringe because I feel embarrassed for him type shit. It's just, I don't know. I think it's some society shit, but yeah.
What happens too? Because I mean, if he find out he lost a loved one.
That's what I said too. It depends because it could be something severe that is warranted, but I'm talking about like something small or something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like your girl said something or she left you like
and you snotting up and shit. It's like yeah, I'm saying. Well, let's hear what the brother said, right? Let me bring it back a little bit.
Would get mad at me for dating outside my race, but I was dating outside of my race because they was doing things better than my race. I'm keep 100. My Spanish,
better.
Well, not better because I know where she getting ready to go. Not better.
No, you said they were doing things better.
I'm
trying to save you.
Even though he said he don't mean better, she's like, nah, you said better. She don't want this nigga to correct himself. She's like, I got you. Like, I got you.
She getting ready to go. Not better.
No, you said they were doing things better. I want to know what better meant.
Not better. I'm gonna change that.
I'm trying to save you for the
I know you is. That's what I'm saying. Not better for the culture.
There we go.
Right, not better. I was dating Puerto Rican. I was dating Dominican. I was dating African. I was dating all type of other race sides, American Black. Right? They were doing way more of what we expect. We want our woman to do more than our American. Our American got real comfortable.
Give me some examples.
Oh man, I mean, their mannerisms are different. Like even my Indian one was from one of them countries over there. Right? I didn't have to really say much to do and be treated like a king. You see what I'm saying? A lot of times with our own American Black, they expect so much of us and what we're supposed to do. Like things like if we go out and eat and we just have a nice dinner, we can go anywhere and eat and get a nice dinner. It had to be Rue Chris, or it had to be this, that, or it had to be.
Just in and I'm just playing devil's advocate, just in defense like the young ladies. That's like I think that's a certain type of chick though. I get what he's saying in general, but specifically I think he's dating a certain type of chick.
I agree with you.
I never been asked to go to Ruth Chris or none of that shit.
But I me neither.
Okay.
But I've asked, women have wanted me to spend money in different ways. It may not be that way, but money does become a factor. I think it's not. I think it is a lot of times the type of women guys want, but oftentimes that type of woman is just a woman that's attractive. It's getting to the point that if she's moderately attractive, she's going to demand a little extra these days. So I think a lot of times because sometimes it is a lot of guys going after a woman you know is not for you. But sometimes it's just if she cute, in her mind, that's prerequisite to ask for whatever. So it's like
I think we put too much value. I think that some of it is our fault. A lot of us put too much value on that shit, on some touristy shit. You know what I'm saying?
Truth to that as well.
Because you could build yourself up as a dude, but you letting a chick just play with you crazy, degrade you just because she look a certain way, and you literally work to get to how you work to get to your status, but she just born looking like this. She didn't earn that. You know what I'm saying? That's why like a lot of dudes, they be playing themselves, bro.
Facts.
Let's let somebody to the stage. Let's let Tony Golden in the motherfucking house.
Police! 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 Help! Police!
That clip is funny.
Hey, good evening.
Good evening. Good evening.
What up?
What you gotta I don't think he went too far. Let me play the clip, Tony, and I don't know what you've seen so far, but feel free to chime in at any time. Right?
I got you.
Much of us and what we're supposed to do. Like things like if we go out and eat and we just have a nice dinner, we can go anywhere and eat and get a nice dinner. It had to be Rue Chris, or it had to be this, that, or it had to be this, that. Then I get somebody that's just as fine, Cuban or Colombian. They don't care about nothing. They care about you and your household. Even though they still care about the money, but it's not about the money. You understand what I'm trying to say? It's a difference. Not better, but sometimes we get tired of hearing Birkin bags. Do
you think that's fair? Because I feel like there's a certain type of woman that does demand that. And to me, I think it depends on the bait you're using and where you're looking. If you're gonna go get a
it depends on the bait you're using and where you're looking. What do you think about that shit?
No, because he used the same bait for both of them. You think he changed it up?
That is crazy. He used the same bait for both fishes. But what y'all think? And when a lot of guys, because I'm not born and raised in America, right? So but most girls that I dated are from America, right? But when a lot of guys say Black American women, I just be wanting them to know, don't think you're gonna go to the Caribbean and it's gonna be a lot different. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, being in the Western world, like the shit, like you date a chick where I'm from, bro, you're gonna run into the same shit for the most part, unless you get a girl from the countryside. Like women from the countryside are more traditional. Women from like Georgetown, like where I'm from in the inner city, they be on. I'm telling you, man. Hey, man. But let's play the clip. Show the Zyrax too. For the $5 super sticker. Appreciate you for your motherfucking support. Let's go.
Doctor. Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. Ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time.
And not even just the Western world too. I think it's any woman that's exposed to the Western world. They ain't even got to be on this part of the world, bro. Like, I'm telling you.
No, that's true.
Let me get into the clip, right? Bring it back a little bit.
If you're gonna go get a model from Instagram that got the BBL, the snatching stomach, and has all the things that check off money hungry and surface, you're gonna get that. If you're gonna meet a girl and through different ways and ask different questions, you're gonna find that out a lot earlier on. What's important to her.
I'm not doubting that, but I'm just talking about even if you look on just a regular dating app and just look at what a woman may state that she requires. You know, and I'm saying these things because it feels as if social media again is the barometer. Okay, and it's the comparison, and when you're comparing yourself to,
I think that's accurate to judge from dating profiles.
I mean, not like all we can do is judge by our personal experience, and when we deal with life online and in the street. And of course, there's always exceptions to the rule, but if I go out and have a drink with a friend, with my homies, or go to a lounge, or I see or if I'm on a dating app at a time, or I'm looking at women online, that is a lot of the women. They are carrying themselves in this way where money and luxury is at the forefront of what they are expecting from you, regardless of their income strata. A lot of women are like that, and it's not because you're showing bait or anything. That's just a. I think
it's accurate, but I think it might be slightly off because like women are more ambitious when it comes to dating than guys. So a lot of times they will put like they will put with it, like let's say they want this, but they would settle for this. Let's say they would settle from between hey and hey, they're gonna list this type of shit. But mostly guys, I don't think like guys when we doing our dating profile and all of that shit, we be as ambitious. We don't be like grandioso and shit like that. I think a lot of us be like, you know what I'm saying, niggas be happy to get what they get, you know what I'm saying? But I think a lot of chicks that put in all of that criteria, I don't think a lot of them is getting that shit, bro. I think they settle in for way less than that shit.
Perhaps, but the fact that they asking for it shows you that they asking for it. It's not like that expectation that they have is hard to find. Like that's just how they moving.
So you think they're resenting guys for not meeting that expectation that they're looking for? Resenting the average guy?
I think so. I think so.
Let's let Beans to this.
I don't know if they resent them. I don't even think they think about them. If there's any resentment, it's probably towards the guy they want that they can't get.
So what about if they settle for a guy and he's not up to par to where the standards were at initially? If they just had to settle, you think they resent the guy they settled for?
That's if they settle, but they really don't settle. That's why they'll have, they'll have 2, 3, 4 kids and still looking for somebody.
I think most people settle, but let me let somebody to the stage and you're gonna continue to.
Police! Police! Police!
And the bandits, one of the most biggest bandits. Bro, let me find out this why you sending me invites so you can try to make me look bad. Is that what you're doing?
Nah. I ain't trying to do nothing, bro. I'm chilling.
You gotta be a bandit. You gotta call the police and all that.
I called the police was calling everybody. I didn't call the police. You know what I'm saying? That's the neighbors.
What's up, y'all? What's going on, fellas?
What up, man?
You was following the video so far?
Yeah, I did a reaction to this video yesterday, as a matter of fact. So I definitely left this video hating the chick right there in the Jodeci boots. And I hope all the bad things in life happen to her.
I don't know about all of that. I said all that. Let's bring it back a little bit, though. Right.
And I'm saying these things because it feels as if social media again is the barometer, okay, and it's the comparison. And when you're comparing yourself to all these other women, and of course, even with the BBLs, because I'm like, that's fine, but I mean,
what's BBL? I'm sorry.
Brazilian butt lift.
Oh, okay.
And by the way, I don't believe that this woman don't know what a BBL is, right?
Knows what it is. Yeah, the question when a woman said it, because the other woman said it earlier. She ain't questioned it, but she questioned when the man mentioned it. Like, they play these games, you got to peep it though.
That's fine, but I mean,
what's BBL? I'm sorry.
Brazilian butt lift.
Oh, and it's no shade to women that have them.
I was wondering. I was waiting for it too. I'm like, excuse me.
There's no shade to everyone that has them. I'm just saying, if you're going by just surface things and that's who you're going afterwards, then guess what? She gonna run them pockets.
No, and I'm not. And I want to get your thoughts, Doc, and as well, Amy, as a woman dating or even considering, I think that a lot of times, we do value women, but when you talk about Black relationships, I think we all come with some baggage. All right. Now, some of us have some baggage that's not going to fit in the overhead compartment. And some of us have some baggage that you're going to have to pay a whole lot more for to get on this flight. Right. But the reality of it is that's just who we are. And I'm talking about historic. Like if you're talking about being enslaved, where we were and how we engage each other, there's a lot of elements there. But it can be a little difficult because women have expectations in 2021 that they're watching, and they're very material expectations. I agree with you, Claudia, but I'm simply saying that
not all of them are material.
And I'm not trying to generalize.
It's just most of the time it's pointing to American women are more material.
And it's America as a society.
Not better.
Let's bring spirit into this.
And I gave you the space to even edit the better part, right? So and I'm with you on that. But let's say this because
because you guys both tie in two really important pieces, right? You talk about women who are not African American women, and you talk about the experience and what is the influence here. You mentioned social media, but what you're really missing here is the piece that you talk about, the enslavement.
This is the part I was trying to get to.
The influence here. You mentioned social media, but what you're really missing here is the piece that you talk about, the enslavement part, the culture and the trauma that African American men and women and children have faced in this country is like unlike any other group. And so when we talk about trauma, what we know is that Black people have a lot of unprocessed trauma. We have a lot of hurt. We have a lot of harm, not just back then, but right now on the daily, right? And so one of the things that we talk about as professionals within my profession is we talk about how trauma impacts people. And so we love to say, Resma Minikim, one of my favorite colleagues, he says that trauma decontextualized within a person looks like personality. And that trauma decontextualized within a family looks like family.
I just want to say that a lot of times when we talk about the trauma and stuff, it be something like it's exclusively like we all experienced the trauma together. It wasn't like Black women was just enslaved, you know what I'm saying? Slaves alone and shit. I don't think like a lot of that stuff I don't think a lot of that stuff got to do with the whole dating shit. And for the most part, I don't think that Black people should date. I don't think all races should have like the same dating standards. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of Black people, especially a lot of Black dudes that I know, can't just afford to just take care of a certain type of household and family and kids and shit by themselves and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So what y'all think about that? Y'all think all races got the same dating issues?
I think when it comes to trauma, you're right, and I think a lot of times when Black women and men, but a lot of Black women, they talking about the slave aspect. At some point, that's not enough to excuse a person's happiness factor. In other words, because I know I went through that with you, and because I know that you may have went through a lot of traumatic things in your upbringing based on how you came up, at some point, that's not going to be enough reason to stay with you at the expense of my happiness and peace of mind. And I think that's what they have to realize. It's like, yeah, we know you're going through that, but if you meet somebody else from a different race that treats you better, it's not that you're doing it to spite your own. The older you get, you just want to be happy, and you want to be with somebody who makes you happy, even if you don't share the same cultural background. What matters is you share the love for each other, and the person, they mean more. You mean more to them more than their differences with you. Like a lot of sisters, they just seem to look for a reason to disqualify you more than a reason to join arms with you. You know what I'm saying? I think that when brothers go outside, they get a different response
from other cultures.
In some cases, you know what I'm saying? From my personal experience, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm currently dating someone that's, Spanish. And that's the first time I ever met a Spanish woman and dated a Spanish woman. I usually dated Black women my whole life. But in this period of time, there is some differences. You know what I'm saying? There is some differences that are.
You care to share a couple of the differences with us without getting it too?
I think there's a lot of misconceptions of women from other countries and that live in other places and like they're not educated. I think a lot of these women are more educated than you would think. They have a lot more intellectual pursuits than you would think. Like in their downtime, their interests are like reading. It's not. They don't have a lot of vain. The ones, surprisingly, she don't have a lot of vain interests. It's a lot of studious interest in her downtime. It's not really materialistic stuff. It's not really the latest music. It's a lot different. But as far as the bottom line, like there's no stipulation on being with them economically. Not saying you got to be a bum, but it's like they're not with you for anything economic. And I can't speak for all of them, but in the experience that I'm having, it's like that's just not the issue. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's not the case at all. It's not they just don't look at money the same way as American women do. And surprisingly, her views are very left. You know what I'm saying? But even the way they go about their feminism is different. Like she looks at feminism like she look at feminism in a way where it's like she feels like it doesn't mean that a woman should be asking a man to take care of her. She feels like feminism is women fighting for their own rights and to be able to be equal to a man as far as pulling their weight. She don't look at it like, oh, she's equal to a man in a physical way. She looks at it like feminism is just women being allowed the opportunity that a man gets. And I'm like, I never heard a woman explain it that way. That makes sense. She said, but as far as like being equal in any other way, she doesn't agree with that. She feel like a woman should be able to pay the bills just like a man should be able to pay the bills. And that shouldn't be a determining factor on how she view each other. So I thought that was extremely just different from the feminist views out here in America, which is even though I'm able to pay for my own, even though I worked hard to do it, I still think I still want your money. I still, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's not a necessity thing at this point. It's just an ego thing and a power struggle thing. Cause it's like, it's not like you need it. You just want it just to say you have it. And you're using that as a reason to qualify me or disqualify how you view me, despite whether we actually have a connection or not. So I just feel like, and in the brief time I've been talking to her, it's just a different experience. I'm not saying it's just.
So is her family more like is she from like a traditional family?
Huh?
Is she from a traditional family background?
Yeah,
she got both her parents.
Parents, yes, yeah.
You think that could play a part in it too?
I would say that, but at the same time, her mother is more on the scene. Like she likes to travel a lot. She likes to be out and about. So it's like she don't like really see things as her mother does in a lot of cases. So she really thinks for herself in a lot of cases. Her bottom line is like, despite ideology, because we all have our own views. Despite ideology, she won't let her ideology prevent her from connecting with me. In other words, like when we was talking, she like, say we was to have kids, right? And because her views are very left. She said, we to have children, despite my views, I feel the children should be raised how you see it. She said, I wouldn't allow my extreme views to interfere with how our children should be raised. I said, wow, that's different. You know what I'm saying? It's like, especially coming from somebody that thinks left. So she doesn't, the man is the bottom line to her, not her ideology, it's having a connection with you. That seems to be like her bottom line. So it's just not saying that Black women can't do that. Not saying that they have, it's just, I haven't met in a while like that.
They're asking why you and Mary in the chat. Sugar Bum, why you trying to be in people's business?
I mean, I did. Give me some
Beans,
time.
what about you, Beans? You dated outside your race before?
When you show your face, I'm gonna get married. You don't show your face in 2025. We need to see what you look like. It's time.
Or birth certificate, or blurred out birth certificate.
We need man. I think that's a dude, to be honest, though.
I don't know. What about you, Beans? You ever dated outside your race? You ever swirled before?
So, hold on, give me 1 second. I want to just start something on my end. But I'm gonna answer the question, but I want to address something first.
Okay. Are you simulcasting?
Yeah, I'm about to. All right. But I'm not gonna do it from your end. I'm just gonna do it from my end so I can speak to the audience. Because if you don't, they won't know that is live. Right. But I wanted to address this one thing though, right? Because as it pertains to actual marriage, right? The numbers don't fare well for Black men, and it don't matter who we marry. And as a matter of fact, the Black men and white women are more likely to get divorced
than Black men and women, than Black men and Black women, more than.
Yes. So, but it doesn't matter. Asian, Hispanic, it doesn't matter. And I assume that the biggest reason why that is because niggas don't know how to keep it in their pants. Damn. And so as long as that's the case, none of this other stuff won't really matter. We could talk till we blue in the face about the women's behavior. Lord knows I do. Not so much about how they treat men, but the mindsets and how they think. Like most of my show is about highlighting the way people think and communicate. So, but I think that's really the thing, though, is that it's not gonna make a difference if we get these fabulous women if we still want to cheat on them. You know what I'm saying, all the time, and like I don't even have to go into the rest because the rest is irrelevant. If that's what you're doing, if you're not gonna play the monogamy game, right, then it's just a waste of time. We just gonna continue.
You know what, Beans? You know what, Beans? I actually agree with that shit because you know when people talk about and I'm not religious, but you know people talk about God, man, and then woman. Like I think that we gotta have some sort of principles that we submit into type shit. It don't gotta necessarily be a deity if you're not religious. But like when I look at the guys in the Middle East, how they family structure is, how they male to female dynamic is, them guys they under a certain like religion, and them guys they living by a certain type of principle. You know what I'm saying? You want me to let this one up too? Okay, there we go. Yeah, them guys they submit to some sort of principle, or they living under some sort of principle. So it's not like if they making it up as they go along. So I do think you gotta have some sort of direction or some sort of plan or some sort of way that you're moving if you expect somebody else to follow you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So this is what I would say, right? I would say that yes, I have dated outside my race. I've only dated other ethnic women, some kind of Puerto Rican, Greek, or something like that, right? But the thing is that so I like Puerto Rican women. The problem is that they want sex more than I do. But if you like, that was my issue with the two Puerto Rican chicks that I dealt with, was they wanted sex more than I do. I couldn't keep up, and so that was. I ain't gonna say it made me feel insecure. I just didn't want to have to keep up with that. I like being in control of the sex in my relationship. Outside of that, they was cool. I didn't feel no kind of shame or nothing about being with them. A white girl, on the other hand, I never been with one sexually or otherwise. So I don't think I could do it. But I think I have to disagree with Illa on this point, because I think now, especially in 2025, that it's more of all the other races have this same Western mindset. Now, will you be more likely to find a Hispanic woman or Asian woman or an Arabic woman that is less money driven? Yes. Yes, you will. You absolutely will, which is why I told my son to stay away from black women.
Well, why you think that is though? Like what? Like if you could just speculate, like it ain't got to be a exact reason.
Well, but there is exact reason. So it's a couple of them, right? The first one is that they're still more family oriented, right? Two, you're more likely to find a first generation Hispanic woman, right? Somebody like my son's last girlfriend, her dad didn't even speak English. Right. So like he came over here with his wife. His wife ended up dying, rest in peace to the dead. But he came over here with his wife, and his daughter is pretty much first generation American. You see what I'm saying? So you could find that, so they won't be so westernized. You see what I'm saying? So it's still more likely for you to find a non-westernized mindset woman in these other demographics. But these other outside of our space panels, podcasts, and talk shows and stuff are showing us that it's a plethora of them and their demographics as well, who also have this westernized money first mindset. You know what I'm saying? But it ain't I still would argue that it's not the majority of them, which is why the majority of them are married, which is why the only way you can have 60% or a higher marriage rate is if average people are getting with average people.
Okay.
Let me ask you a question though. What would you disagree with me about though?
I disagree if you're saying that in general the other demographic of races of women here don't necessarily have the money mindset. I think they all do. But I think it's more likely, like I said, that you will find one that is more committed, more family oriented, stuff like that from the other races. I would absolutely agree on that. But
I never said other races do. I just said I met somebody and he asked me for my experience with them. I never dated a Spanish woman before, so he would just give my experience of compared to the black women I've met compared to her. Now I've talked to other brothers who do date other races, and they have said the same thing, but I've never experienced this, so I could repeat it. But now that I experienced it, and because I think if you're dealing with Western culture, I don't care what their race is. Like I said this on my page the other day, all women in America on the same type of time. No, I think I said this in somebody's chat. All American women the same type of time. Black women just go about it in the most brash, kind of abrasive way.
And that's what I'm trying to figure out why that is. You know what I'm saying? Because it's different. It's a difference from wanting a provider or wanting to be taken care of than just being money hungry or some gold digging shit. So I want to know, like, what's the reason y'all think that is? Like, why does black women seemingly be more harsh with that shit? Like, what's the reason behind that shit?
Because there's an innate, like a woman, when you just posted somebody in the chat, they said that because they don't view black men as providers subconsciously. Like that's a huge.
Then why the expectation? That's crazy to me. Like
because some of them just don't view men as providers, period, because they really believe in true feminism according to them. Like sure that I talked to, she said true feminism is not dependent on a man to pay your bills. So it's not that they don't view men as providers. They don't think that that's men's function strictly, and they accept men as who they are, not necessarily somebody that's doing something for them. So they think that any woman that doesn't demand something from a man is because she doesn't believe that man can provide. Some women just want more, just see more in a man than a provider. But I think black women in America have been trained to view black men in a certain light. Like, I don't know if y'all seen this clip that was viral about this girl. She was talking to like this black therapist. He does a lot of content. And she was saying that it took her 27 years to realize that black men have a voice, and like 27 years. You know what I'm saying? She said she just felt like they will always be there. I didn't care what they had to say. Damn. So that's just how they think. Like they just view us in a certain manner where it's a position of servitude. You know what I'm saying? It's ingrained in them. I don't think they know how to be with us in a different capacity. I think the current one we deal with, like I think black men and black women need to learn how to be friends again. I think we're trying to go straight to this intimate connection. I think based on how we view each other, based on the social program in America, I don't know if we necessarily can get along in that capacity at this point of time. But I don't think that we can't get along at all. But we don't even see each other like they don't see us as human beings a lot of times. And a lot of times brothers don't view sisters as human beings. We objectify the shit out of each other, yo. Because a lot of time I hear, and I don't mean to take up too much, but a lot of time I hear a lot of brothers be talking about their gripes with women. It starts off social. It starts off with the money hungry thing, but when you really get down to it, it gets down to sex. Well, when I want sex, when I want to come home, I want to have. It's like it boils down to just sex, and it's like a woman is more than that. And then with the women, it boils down to just money. We just look at each other as extensions of our own pleasure and happiness. It's like it's like almost masturbation type of energy. We just using each other to get off. It's like we don't view it. We don't. That's why when you're not friends with us, as soon as you break up, people like fuck you. It's like you that with your friend. Because if I'm your friend, I can't just say whatever to you. We're not friends with black women, and we're not friends with each other. We just either fucking and together, or we don't fuck with each other at all. And I got a new saying: I love my sisters, but right now I could be your brother, but I just can't be your lover. Like, we need to get back to trying to be brothers and sisters. We're trying to be lovers, but we don't know how to love each other. So we need a lot of respect each other.
Yeah. I don't necessarily agree with that from the man's point of view. I think the men do.
You better expound on it real deep, you better expound on it, Beans, or you, because I wanna get. Let me get this super chat out of the way real quick, right?
This is part of the problem right here.
Shout out to Sugar Bum. She said, basically, all I hear is these men are broke and they want black women to accept that. Why don't they just say it? Be a man and say it. Sugar Bum, if black men are broke, then why do you expect black men to provide for you? I don't even get it. It's like you should give some money.
You know what's funny though? You know what's funny? These women are always talking about what black men are not on black men platforms all the time. Like they're on platforms with black men who put their own money up, who have other guests, who work hard and make money right in front of you and talk about how broke they are on black men platforms.
Well, I don't know about you, you and Beans, y'all got it, but Sugar Bum, appreciate the super.
I'm broke, baby.
Doctor, don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up.
Yeah, Sugar Bum. I'm not be my provider, Sugar Bum. You know what I'm saying? Send more bread. You know what I mean? We ain't got it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, go ahead, Beans.
See, and that's why, like, I try my best as much as I can. People always be like, yo, Beans, you be ignoring the chat. But that's why, though, right? Like, I don't want to address trolling, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a waste of time in my opinion, bro. I come on these panels because I actually want to have real conversations and see, you know what I'm saying, how deep
and I understand that, right? It's just that sometimes the chat be having their own entertainment, and a lot of people tune in for different reasons. You know what I mean? Some people they come for the entertainment. Some people come because of the topic. People come for different stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Fatty Jr., you ain't got to explain it to me.
Oh, no. The man called me Fatty Jr.
Excuses. I know all the excuses that everybody use for entertaining the goofy shit. I've been around long enough. I done heard them all.
But it's not excuses. Like, if you think about it, like, I don't even got I think even Fatty probably have more of a message than me. Like, my shit is, I don't got no message to give to the people. I just like to have conversations that we could expand our perspective on. And like being entertained, like when I leave here, I don't want to feel like it was a job and it was serious and I'm exhausted. This shit don't pay me enough for it to not be fun whilst I'm doing it. You know what I mean?
So why you want to have conversations about serious topics if you don't want to be serious about it?
Nah, sometimes we have because organic conversations outside off of YouTube. Part of it be serious and part of it don't be serious. I don't organically have a straight serious conversation with somebody I just see outside. The conversation go.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. But what I want to say was this though. Like, I think men absolutely do know how to love. I just don't think, and I'm talking about black men loving black women. I think they do know how to love. I just don't think they know how to be monogamous. Right, which isn't indicative of loving, to be honest with you. But
Beans, we gotta be honest. It's evidence of men being monogamous and still not getting a return. I don't think it's about monogamy. It's about being monogamous with women who require that, because there's women who don't. And the problem is we try to put polygamous women in a monogamous situation and the monogamous women in a polygamous situation. Like, everybody is not with that shit. You know what I'm saying? And you gotta respect.
But I'm talking about the men specifically, though. I'm saying, because you were saying that you don't think brothers and sisters know how to love each other. I'm just saying I disagree. I think brothers do know how to love. I just don't think they know how to be monogamous. Right? Like, I'm saying we don't. I'm saying if more men were, and I'm gonna be rational. I'm not gonna be hyperbolic. If more men were monogamous and made a little bit more money, I think you would see more progress in relationships. Now, the money component is just irrational. It's delusional, right? So it ain't really no way around it. But I think, and the reason why, if more men were monogamous, I think you would see more progress in relationships too.
So but if you was worth 30 million, if you made 30 million a year, you'll be monogamous?
So let me finish my sentence so that people understand my entire thought. What I'm saying is that if more men were monogamous, I think that would also, we would see a shift in the success of relationships, but I don't think it would be a great enough impact. If more men were monogamous and made more money, which I'm acknowledging the make more money part is delusional, right? So that shit is delusional. But I'm just saying, if that component and align that with more men being monogamous, I think you would see more progress in relationships.
I don't know.
I don't think a lot of men is even a lot of men is not even able to not be monogamous. I don't think it's a large group of men just stepping out. Some men be in marriages and don't even be getting no pussy. And then
see, this is the difference between me and a lot of guys. I'm not gonna lie for niggas.
No, I'm not lying. I'm just keeping the book, bro.
Just say this, Witch Doctor. I know a whole lot of men. I'm not like y'all, so I'm not gonna lie for nobody's feelings. I know a whole lot of niggas, a whole lot. Off the top of my head, I'll say 2 that I think were absolutely faithful throughout their marriages and their relationships. So if we gonna lie, then it's a waste of time having a conversation, right? Like, let's just be honest, dudes.
Let's be honest. You think monogamy or the lack thereof is the main reason why sisters is not dealing with men?
Wait, so this is what I'm saying. Did you hear what I just said? That's what I was telling them about your appearances on whatever, right? You sounded real smart on there, but you hear what I just said out of my mouth now. I just said if men were more monogamous, I said we would see a shift in the success of relationships.
But what do you mean more monogamous? This is what I'm
finish my sentence so that people can understand what I'm saying. I just said, maybe that's why he didn't understand. I just said if we seen more men being monogamous, that we would see a shift in the success of relationships, but it wouldn't be impactful. I just said that it wouldn't be impactful. And then I said, but if we saw that shift accompanied with an increase in money, then we would see a more impactful shift. But the money part is delusional. Women are insane for asking for the money component.
And I heard you the first time. It didn't go over my head or nothing. I see you brought up the whatever, like I sounded real smart or whatever. I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to mean. I am smart. You smart. We all smart.
I shouldn't have said that. I apologize. I'm sorry.
No, but like what I asked you is historically, do you think that was the main thing that caused sisters to have fallout with men is strictly just monogamy?
No.
Saying, I know sisters who would deal with, I'm not saying they would deal with a man just sleeping with the community. I'm not going to say that. But certainly understand my man, based on his lifestyle, he may do this. Like, it's how you do it. And if he's taking care of the home, I'm not going to say it's a lot of women, but I don't think that's the main thing that keeps sisters. It seems like they forgive that more than they forgive the finances.
That's true. I agree with you on that.
Because a lot of women is with the polygamous stuff now too.
Yeah.
So, I agree with you on that, but I'm just saying, even though they will forgive the cheating more than the money, I agree with you on that. But what I'm saying is, still in all, at the end of the day, they will still leave. We know how to, especially if we talking about marriage, right? Now it's even more beneficial because they still get to get your resources while not having to capitulate to your desires, right? So
I think it's brothers that got to realize that if you into dealing with different women, which we all have in our life, you got to get to a point where you have to tell these women if you're going to do that.
Absolutely.
You have to know, because some women, not a lot, but there is going to be some women that don't agree to it. But the ones that don't, you shouldn't subject them to that. Even I've been guilty of this because we'll say that's our nature. It may be their nature, but if they don't want to be a part of that, that's their human right to not be part of that. It's not, because they're not being a part of it, that doesn't take away from us as men. That doesn't mean they're going against the grain. They're a human being. Everybody has the right to participate in what they want to or not. And I think in these conversations, men and women, we just objectify each other too much. We don't own each other. Like, we don't have, no one has to deal with you, but if you don't respect them, if you look at him as a piece of meat,
but
to me, he's a man. He's supposed to pay that poster shit. That shit ain't helping nobody.
Here's the thing I want to say, just so I'm clear on it, so that you understand why I said I disagree with you. It was just a component of the man being able to love, because how do men exercise or show love to women, right? And then we do that. You see what I'm saying? Like,
I said that we don't, just on the strength of the argument, because they don't think we do. So it's like, it's like, okay, just to keep it fair, obviously we obviously don't know what we're doing, neither one of us. Now I can think you, right? Because I agree with you, Beans. I do think we do it, but just for the sake of argument in front of the world, to not sound like I'm trying to control the narrative, it's like, obviously we're not meeting your standard for whatever reason, whether we agree with it or not. So obviously we don't know how to love y'all either. So we need to learn how to respect each other and start from there because it just seems like I don't know, man.
So
Everything's more crazier and crazier from both sides, but a lot from the sister side.
So, which doctor did you? Well, because I know they had this clipped up in like 3 different videos. Is the video where the lady right there on screen now, where she talks about in one section, she talks about what the men's expectation is, that we have this expectation for women to be like the women of yesteryear, but the men aren't the men of yesteryear, right? But then in the next breath, she talks about the economy demanding for it to be multiple incomes in a household.
This is the same clip. She was contradicting herself with that because there's no way you could be in a different economy and have the same expectations as the old economy. It's crazy.
Absolutely.
Shouts out to L. Nixon. He said, it costs to entertain multiple women. So as a whole, we literally can't afford to be. We can't afford not to be monogamous. It's hard to have a purpose when your focus is everywhere. A woman can help bring balance. I do agree with that, and I do agree that it costs money to entertain multiple women, especially if you committed to multiple women. You know what I'm saying? You know, niggas do when they're single. You know what I'm saying? It's probably easier to just. And you know what though? A lot of chicks be thinking that a lot of dudes don't want to commit, but a lot of niggas ain't got no bread to be. You know what I'm saying? To be starting no family and shit. This is why a lot of dudes, they hear the recommendations and they hear the requirements and they're like, nah, they're not signing up for that shit because a lot of dudes, they ain't got their own shit together. I think if it was more on some partnership, like the lady said later on, I think a lot of guys would more sign up to that shit because they know that somebody else got it back. You know what I'm saying? But if they think they got to be the sole provider, a lot of especially a younger dude, before their 30s, even in your 30s, a lot of people ain't even established. You know what I mean?
I think I don't know where the median income begins. I'll be honest with you. That's the one thing I haven't looked at age-wise. I don't know where it begins, right? But if the median age is 32 and the median income is 50, let's just say then that at 32 you're making 50, right? Those men could be single income providers, right? But it's gonna look very poor, right? Y'all gonna be like living in poverty basically. But here's the thing: that's what the men of yesteryear were also doing, right? They in 1960, the average income for a black man was just under 10 grand, right? So these men would have like Magic Johnson family. You got mom, dad, 5, 6 kids in a 2-bedroom house, right? And historically, and I'm pretty sure Illa knows this, black people in general have always had 2-income households, right? Like even if the man was making $100 and the woman was only making 20, what do you think she was doing with that 20? Pocketing it?
Go ahead. I'm sorry. You still go. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
No, that's a good point. And the thing is, when you look at history, man was never really the sole provider ever for real. Like there was always the royalty. Like we always compare ourselves to the absolute best. And it's good to be optimistic, but everybody didn't live like the king and queen. The average person in antiquity, medieval times, everybody worked. From the child to the woman to the sons to the, you know what I mean, to the wife, everybody did work.
So where that
sole providership is a new.
Where that shit come from?
Huh?
Where that sole provider shit come from?
The sole providership comes from, to me, because even back in the day with grandma and grandpa, grandpa may have paid for stuff, but grandma did a lot of work in the house. It was, so when I think of sole provider, I mean sole provider for how we survive. And that's a group effort. Men and women have to play a part into the survival of the home. There's no such thing as a woman who just kept and just pretty. Like these are concepts that come from television and Disney and shit. Like, to be fucking real, like the constant flashing of celebrity life and the pop life has given these women a point of reference of it actually happening, but it's not in fucking history in real life. Like that shit is only this American celebrity phenomenon where they can point to women that live this way, and anything outside of that, they're gonna be pointing to a king or a queen. And we know that they don't, that's not a normal occurrence in life. Everybody's not kings and queens. So outside of kings and queens, only people they can point to is celebrities. So they're not dealing with reality. We've never dealt with soul doing everything. That's just not real.
What about our Caucasian counterparts? Do they got a lot of soul providership in their relationship?
No, definitely not. Y'all be watching those shows like the Viking shows. They be showing like the Viking movies about, you know, how they conquer different parts. The Vikings going against the Visigoths and
the Vikings women. But look at this though. Speaking of Vikings, that's like Scandinavia, but a lot of Scandinavian countries though, they on some feminism stuff. They like more like a lot of Scandinavian countries trying that same equal rights stuff, bro. They were some of the first people to do that shit, bro. What's his name was talking about it in a video I watched recently. Jordan Peterson.
Like them same. In what way? Like women do they for them? Like they like what do you mean? Like they men.
They competing with men in the workforce and shit.
That makes a lot of sense, because if you watch those movies, you look at their history, they women was very, very out in the field, out like they was workers. So it makes sense that especially European women was like that. That's not necessarily how our women was all the way, but women were always was working. Like it was never just men doing for everything. It was a king that had concubines and stuff like that. They were kept, but the average man and woman throughout all time were always working. Women worked in the field like the men did. Like everybody always worked. Like this sole providership is a new thing.
You know what's crazy to me is that the middle class itself in America, depending on who you ask, is something that came around the 30s or 40s, right? Like I know the car industry was one of the things that helped facilitate the middle class in America. And so you thinking, how long in the country? How long has this motherfucker been in the country? Like, you know what I'm saying? That we've been here since, I don't know, well, not we, but what do they call them? The colonizers been here since like the 1600s or something, right? America itself is 1776, and it took almost 200 years for there to be a middle class, just for there to be a middle class. You understand? So that's what I'm saying. Like we have to. I think my problem is that we don't want to look at things rationally. We hate looking at things from a truthful standpoint, from an enlightened standpoint. We just want to feel about everything. And if it's not about how we feel about it, then forget it. But it's like, no, some stuff we need to look at rationally. When you say, what is the idea of this provider thing comes from, this is, to me, in my opinion, my estimation, I've been around for 47 years. This thing is a response to men offering criticism to women out loud on social media. Because prior to
wait, you saying before the social media shit, the sole provider shit wasn't a talk?
No. It was too many single family homes for it to be any provider talk. They wasn't nobody married, nobody together. The women was just looking for men to help them with the kids. You know what I'm saying? Provide for your kids.
You know, I can't argue that with you, because before coming to these spaces, I never heard so much relationship talk even my own dad, uncles, nobody never talked to me this much about relationship shit. As a matter of fact, the internet will make you think it's way more problems than it is, actually, to keep it a buck with you. Because outside people are still dating, fucking making kids and shit. Maybe because we all come together and it's concentrated, it look crazy, you know what I'm saying?
No, that's true, but the TV shows themselves, particularly the daytime TV shows, have always been about relationships. So it's not like this is some new phenomenon. Ricky Lake, Maury, Jenny Jones, Sally Jesse Raphael, like all
I never was hip to that shit.
Yeah, all the daytime talk shows have always been about relationships. Jerry Springer made
Nah, not Jerry. I'm not talking about Jerry. I'm talking about like the conversations, because the Jerry Springer, that shit is crazy.
I'm talking about all of them. That's what I'm saying. All of the shows have always been about relationships. That is the one thing that we all universally have in common, is that we want to be in relationships. We want to fall in love, families, wives, kids, mothers, siblings, all these other things. So we can always have those conversations. But I'm saying the narrative itself, this expectation for men to be providers, in particularly in general, is a phenomenon of the social media area in response to manosphere and red pill type content, holding women accountable for their behavior. And it's like, oh, well, you want to tell us that we're not acting right, but you're not even paying for everything. That's what this really is, bro.
But bro, that's crazy though. Just why would somebody even saying that, even hearing yourself say that, that's like you telling somebody that if they pay you, you're gonna comply. That shit is crazy to me, bro.
That's it's mad crazy. And one thing with women is, because something exists, how much of it exists is irrelevant. As long as something is happening and they can point to it as a point of reference, it trumps everything else. In other words, a woman could bring up a man they know that's a sole provider, but they won't never tell you the type of woman he's providing for and the dynamic of their relationship. Because a lot of times when I see brothers, when I get a sneak peek behind the scenes of their relationships where they the so-called sole provider, them dudes be dealing with a lot of bullshit. They be getting talked to, I wouldn't say super disrespectfully, but they're not really in control. And you would think they are because they're the sole provider, but they're really not. So when women like to point to these examples of these men, it's like, yo, that doesn't mean that proves that that's the way to go. You just know guys that are willing to deal with a certain type of woman just to prove a point. And a lot of men are willing with women that has issues and talk crazy or have an attitude problem and pay all the bills just to say they do. But then when I see the type of woman it is, and I ain't even talking about how she look and nothing like that, that matters too. But I'm not just talking about that. When you just see the dynamic of how she deals with him, it's like, yo, you paying for somebody who's not even worth all of that for real. You know what I'm saying? So just me a man that pays all the bills, that means nothing. It's like it has to be a certain type of woman. And a lot of people, they be paying bills for like women who, as a man, we know a man who's really settling and a man who's really with somebody who he wants to be with. And a lot of guys be settling just to prove that they're doing the right thing, but you're not really fulfilled. And that's why you hear a lot of times in conversations. I remember I was talking to somebody, I was having a debate with a brother, and they were saying love don't even matter. Why wouldn't love matter?
I heard that in these YouTube panels.
But you know what? Love only doesn't matter when you don't really have a passionate relationship with somebody. Because if y'all not truly attracted to each other, love don't matter. Because it's not like you really want her and she really wants you.
If you don't love, bro, if you don't value yourself, love not gonna matter.
And it don't matter.
If you love yourself, you're supposed to want somebody that at least love you at a bare minimum. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think being the sole provider is gonna get you necessarily get you 100% cooperation. Sometimes it does, but I don't think that is I don't think it go like that in most cases. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you are 100% providing, I still think you gotta it's gonna come a time in your relationship where you and your woman gonna still negotiate on something. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate you, L. Nixon, for the motherfucking super chat.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. Ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time.
And let's get to Carlisle, and then we're gonna get to Big Money Crash Out Jack. Shouts out to Carlisle Tom. Appreciate you for the $5 holla, Brody. He says, salute. It takes up too much energy. Put your energy into the kids. You have to grow out of it for many of us. Carlisle, let me know what is it actually you're referring to. You just posted, you don't gotta send another super chat. Just what do we gotta grow out from or grow out of? You know. But appreciate you for the motherfucking super chat.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga, I ain't getting up. Ain't no use to you ringing my line, stop wasting my time. Nah,
In the meantime, we wait for Carlisle to clear that up for us. We got Crash O Jack with the $50 ball. Appreciate you, bro. Nigga me, this your fault again. Laughing out loud. Sorry, DJ, and I know you're not sorry. Sorry, stop the cap.
Stop the cap.
He says, sorry, DJ, for always interrupting your show to talk to the most beautiful woman on YouTube. I can't help it. Something had what? Oh, simping. I can't help it. Simping has no boundaries. I never mean any disrespect to you ever. Just know that. And he said, Cammy is a bully. Appreciate you for the motherfucking super chat. And I got you with this song. I got you.
more money,
Doctor.
more money, 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 more money, 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 more money, 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 more money, 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 more money, 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 more money, 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 money.
Where's my money? It's right here.
He also said, let me unstart this. He also said, Sugar Bum, you have been a blessing in these YouTube streets. That's a damn lie.
Stop the cap.
He said, Sugar Bum, you've been a blessing in this damn YouTube street. How have you and DB been? Hope your lives have skipped the entertainment bums phase. If not, we get it. I don't know why you talk to these hooligans, Crash or Jack, but appreciate you for the super chat and wearing the simp cape. Appreciate you, sir.
Doctor.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga, I ain't getting up. Ain't no use to you ringing my line, stop wasting my time. Nah, I can hear what you say, I ain't better do shit.
Damn, Crash or Jack gonna make me work today, bro. Hey, man. He says, Zyrax, I got one panel appearance per week. I won't waste it. If you and I can't get down and dirty on some intellectual shit. I was about to say, that's a married woman, sir. It's not worth it. I respect it. Mind and energy too. Much to start. Right?
Too much to shortchange you.
Let me full screen. I respect it. Mind and energy too much to shortchange you, yo. Appreciate it. I respect your mind and energy. These typos are crazy as fuck. Yes, they are. He also said, I'm a head out DJ. Catch me on the flip side, yo. Yeah, Crash O Jack. And y'all check out Crash O Jack channel. He don't go live, but he does a lot of AI uploads. Appreciate you for the motherfucking super chat.
Doctor.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga, I ain't getting up. Ain't no use to you ringing my line, stop wasting my time. Nah, I can hear what you say, I ain't better do shit.
Also, we got a show to my sis trend, Nikki, with the motherfucking iPads below. Let's happy 11 months. Appreciate you for being a member for 11 months, Nikki. Make sure you drop the Nikki emoji in the motherfucking chat. Let's go.
Doctor.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga, I ain't getting up. Ain't no use to you ringing my line, stop wasting my time.
Where's my money? It's right here.
All right. And I apologize for Crash O Jack. He's a degenerate, man. I guess we play the video a little bit, see if we spark some other shit, right?
Family traits. And the trauma decontextualized within a people looks like culture. Right. And so when you talk about how African-American women present and what they need as it relates to security and finances and the finer things in life and to look a certain way and to want a certain thing from their man and to have certain expectations, it's because of the trauma that we are still trying to survive. And when we talk about feeling beautiful and the BBLs and the Birkin bags and the wanting the nice things and wanting their men to come with a certain level of care and a certain level of treatment and expectation, we are trying to connect. We are trying to heal with you. We are trying to build with you. But there's so much hurt and trauma that we all have that we don't talk about, that we don't even understand within ourselves, so that we can't find who we're compatible with. Because who we're compatible with is traumatized.
That's crazy about wanting to feel beautiful, because just like all women want to feel beautiful, just like all men want to feel respected, like the man, like that dude. But the thing is, like, of all men, black men be feeling that insecurity. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta go extra harder or some shit. You know what I'm saying? So I think a lot of times, bro, I think black people a lot of times be seeing ourselves too much as individuals. Not to say you're not an individual, but just trying to separate yourself from the whole and making it look like you alone experiencing something. It's like if you minimizing the experience of your counterpart. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. The humanity aspect of it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, because if we see each other as, because like a lot of people in this space, because this space is got a lot of conservative people, right? And a lot of people be talking down on the earthy chicks. You know what I'm saying? But low key, a lot of the earthy chicks, don't get me wrong, some of them do be on some bullshit, but a lot of the earthy chicks is the girls that willing to work with you, because they're not trying to live this extravagant lifestyle. Sometimes you might be able to hold one of them down and then need a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? Because for somebody to be a sole provider, you and your woman got to be willing to live below your means. Being a sole provider, and plus, to me, that mostly makes sense when pregnancy or child rearing is involved, because sometimes your kid might be a certain age, it might require the mother being around. You know what I'm saying?
Whenever luxury life and extravagance and just soft life, whenever that's not at the forefront of someone's lifestyle, they always try to demean it, or like the soft, like the what they call a pick me. Just because a woman has the audacity to say, I want to carry myself in a way that's, that a man will be, compatible with, they always got to, make it seem like there's something wrong with that person. Oh, it's the earthy chick. Oh, she's dirty. Or anytime somebody's bottom line is not money, that don't mean there's something wrong with them. You know what I mean? I think we're old enough and we've lived on this planet long enough to know that money definitely fucking matters. I don't think that's breaking news. I think everyone knows that you need money. You cannot live in this world. Everything we use, everything around us costs something. Everything we got on costs something. We need money, and we all are trying to acquire it, and we're acquiring it obviously enough to maintain our lives. So when people talk about it so much, it's like, yo, it's obvious, but what's not obvious is what we can build with each other. Because if I love you and you love me, money don't matter. If you got it, I got it. If I got it, we just use our money to make our lives happy. It's like money is the tool to enhance your relationship.
You know this thing too. People be making it. People be making it seem like when you're materialistic, like you don't got ambition. But to keep it a buck with you, some of the people with the most ambition is the ones who sacrifice being materialistic so they could come up on their business and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people be like hyper consumers and don't even be having shit. You know what I'm saying? And show so to the hood mystic in the motherfucking house. You know, what you think about that, Beans?
Oh, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't know what y'all was talking about.
Oh, damn.
I was typing something, so I can't really pay attention at the same time like I used to. I'm getting old.
What you think about? What you think about what you think about the individualism between
I think we need to master it. I've been saying that for a while. Like, it is what it is. No matter what we get on these platforms and say, we're not changing nothing.
That's
like, it just is what it is, right? So
it is what it is, Beans. It is what it is.
You got to master the game that they put in front of you. That's it.
Let me ask y'all a question. I don't think about making a show about this. At this point in the game, is the American black woman better as our friend or as our lover?
Yeah, so I've been saying for a while now that we need to do business, right? So the whole thing is, we talk about how white girls go to college to meet their husbands, right? I'm saying if everybody out here swear up and down that everybody's getting to the bag, everybody makes six figures now, everybody is investing in all this other stuff, then where are the conglomerates? Where are the black investment groups? Where are they at? If we start networking in that way, brothers and sisters getting together and building from an economical base, we'll respect each other more. We'll actually be in the presence of people that we actually have something in common to be able to deal with each other way better doing it that way than, oh my God, I like how she look. Oh my God, I like how he look. Let's screw. We screw. Now we don't like each other because we found out all this other shit about each other that we don't like. And that messes up any opportunities for us to do business. Versus if we get together, we get some business done. We don't necessarily have to have the sexual relationship, but we can get some things done together. We can do more together than we can apart. I saw a clip earlier today with this Hispanic dude. He looked like he was Mexican. He could have been Puerto Rican, but I doubt it. He was giving me straight up white Hispanic vibes, and those are usually Mexicans. But he was saying the difference between us and the Mexicans, I can't do no accents, but the difference between us and the Mexicans, I sound like an Indian, is that black people don't stick together. When you see us and you say, man, well, how he got that truck or how they got that nice house or how they got this, because we do it together, we build together. I'm like, well, he not lying, right? It sucks that he's saying this shit to us. Like, why are you trying to take the time out of your day to record a video of you telling black people what they need to do, right? So, go fuck yourself behind that. But at the same time, he not wrong, right? I'm just saying it don't have to be that we live together, right? It can just be, hey, you working, I'm working. Let's pool. Let's put this money together. Let's invest this way every month. Let's open up these index funds. I remember my mom was doing something. I'm gonna land because I don't want to. We got some new people on camera. But my mom and a couple of family members was doing this thing where they each put up $100 a month, right? And it was 6 of them. They each put up $100 a month, and every month that 600 would go to one person. Right, so the one month it was going to my mom, next month to my auntie, next month to my cousin.
Yeah, we do that back home. It's called like susu or boxan or different names you call it. It's like a black thing though. Like people even in the African people do that shit too. A lot of African people do that shit.
Yeah, so but the thing is, what they was doing with that money is cool. I got the 600. I can do some things for myself. Why not take that 600 and put it in the index fund every month? Right? Why don't y'all do that? Get together and put that money together every month and put it towards something.
Because everybody gonna take the bread and do something for their own self. I'm saying
that's what I'm saying. There is no take the bread, right? That's why I'm saying we need to do real business. I'm talking about paperwork, LLCs, businesses together, right? Instead of everybody just sitting around trying to do everything individually. That's the problem, right? We can get more together, but it don't have to Illa's point earlier. We don't have to keep trying to screw each other. Right?
I see what you're saying. Yeah. And to the question, I would say both, but I would say we don't. I would say we don't. I would say we pace ourselves for the relationship part with each other. But as far as the coming together, I think we should prioritize that shit. It don't always gotta be romantic, because a lot of times we got similar experiences. So why not work with each other? But if we dysfunctional as fuck, we don't gotta always date each other. Like, you know what I'm saying? I used to be one of them people that be like, oh, you can't be pro-black whilst dating outside. But lately, I've been thinking about that shit a little bit differently. You know what I'm saying? Sure, pro-black and pro-family, sure. But as far as group economics, shopping with your own, putting the money back in your community, you don't gotta be, you know what I'm saying? You don't gotta marry somebody within your race to do that shit. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Yeah, and I want to add this before I slide off. That was a good point that both of y'all made. But I think the problem, like not problem, but just add to what y'all was saying, we gotta view each other with value. Like it's like once we realize I can't be intimate with her, she not my woman. I hear a lot of brothers say, well, she ain't my girl, she ain't my woman, or women say, that ain't my man. It's like we gotta respect each other just because. Not necessarily because we're doing something for each other. Like we should just have a respect for men and women just in general. But like you said, like if we don't have that common respect for each other, it's gonna be hard to do business. Like we gotta look at each other as human beings, because it may not come from what we talking about, which is like relationships, because it's not happening. So we have to find another way to benefit each other and show some type of love for each other that may not lead to an intimate relationship at this point in time, because
to be honest with you, bro, and not to cut you, but to be honest with you, I think that would help us to even find better relationships, bro. Because now you're dating from a pool of people that you already fuck with outside of some romantic shit. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. But yo, we gonna chop it up. Peace, brothers.
Peace. Show so to the Hood Mystic and Poppy Blanco in the motherfucking hub. What say y'all fellas?
No, I was agreeing with what y'all was saying. I say like professional, keep it business.
And you're the game?
Huh?
Who's that?
I don't know what that is.
That's somebody.
That's on my end.
Oh, okay. Yeah, what you said, bro? You think we
Yeah, I
should
said keep it professional, keep it business, and figure out what you into. And if you like have a passion or a purpose, you probably gonna attract women that's interested in what you got going on. Not to say you should have sex with them, but you could build a rapport with women outside of wanting to have sex with them. And as long as you keep it there, I think you straight. I don't think you should even cross the boundaries until like it's just this strong magnetic force that's pulling y'all together. Otherwise, just keep it strictly business, whether it's
a
man
lot
or
of times when you cross that boundary, you actually fuck up. You actually complicate shit.
yeah, it messes up real bad. So yeah, I would say keep it professional, straight up and down.
Yeah. What about you, Blanco?
Yo, what's good? How you doing tonight?
What's good? Chilling.
That thing is very, it's not impossible, but I believe it's very complicated of with men and women working together and nothing happening. I find
Why
that
you say that?
very, because if it's in our nature, and it's in the woman's nature too, bro. Two people just think about it, bro. What is the average day of work every day? Is it 10
Like
hours?
8 hours, yeah. Some 12.
You're spending 8 hours with people from Monday to Friday. That's at least 40 hours. We're not even including overtime. We're not even including the breaks and the lunch and all that stuff, right? And you're working with these people directly on projects and whatever it is that you're doing, whatever task you got going on. The closer you get with those people and you start, let's say you start doing business with them, bro, that's when feelings develop, bro. It's just kind of hard. That's why that's
Then what
why you
Beans
got
was saying then what Beans was saying is right. Niggas can't keep their dick in their pants, bro. Straight up.
Nobody's both parties at this point, bro. The thing is, for men, it's obvious for us because we usually are the one hunting, so we have to express the hunting. But these women be pretty much making it easy too, bro. What? Okay, when we jump on these panels, who usually be saying, "Oh, not necessarily the panels on social media"? Who always say the guy were husbands? Like most females, right?
Yeah,
You don't see no
the
men saying they got work wife.
Yeah, men don't say they got work wives.
Exactly.
Right? Facts.
Exactly. Because they know the word husband, they're gonna use that guy. Usually that guy is the one that bring the Starbucks. He go to lunch, he gonna ask, hey, do you want something from Firehouse or from Jersey Mike sandwiches? He's the one usually spending the bread for the most part. And if the woman's going to do something, if she like you, she gonna bring you most likely some lunch from house that she bring from last night or something that she cooked last night, some pre meals.
I mean, I see what you're saying. It's hard, but I still think it was I still think is something that is low key necessary, bro. You know what I mean? Because I'm pretty sure not every black woman you're attracted to. You know what I mean?
I agree.
I'm pretty. So there's a lot of times you could not to say like you're gonna exclusively look to work with women, but I still think like we should be open to fuck with each other, even outside of like romantic shit. You know what I'm saying? Just like give each other the benefit of the doubt or that little extra edge that that little extra nudge that we might need type shit. You know what
But
I
I
mean?
give you
Because
a
a lot of
perfect
other
example,
people
bro.
do that shit.
I give you a perfect example. Look what happened 2-3 months ago on ESPN. with that pretty girl. I forgot her name. Taylor, Joy Taylor.
Oh, the scandal. Okay, yeah.
She was fucking everybody at work, bro. She was fucking her boss. She was fucking the African nigga, the Emmanuel Acho. You see what I'm saying? And the other
He's
one is
working
the
her
other
way
girl.
up.
Exactly. The other girl that kind of looks like her, Molly. She was fucking Stephen A. Smith. She was married with Jalen Rose. When you spend this amount of hours with these people and don't let these women look better than a 5 or 6, fam, something's gonna go down, bro. It's not like for sure, but it's a good chance something gonna go down, bro.
Would y'all feel comfortable like with y'all girl going to work like at a job, like a factory, maybe she a supervisor or something? Do y'all just feel comfortable sending y'all girl off to work 8 hours a day?
It depends on what you mean by comfortable. Comfortable
Like
as
you don't
far
think
as
that you don't think she got a work husband, like type shit.
Bro, a factory job, fam. That
factory
means she's
job
going
is
to
so
be.
crazy because people always working together with each other. It's never no factory don't got departments and shit. You know what I'm saying?
But a lot of
Everybody
people work at Amazon. You feel me? Like it's a
and
lot
a
of
lot of people be giving up
women
the
and
box
men
at
working at
Amazon. Bro, my little partner work at Amazon and that nigga be clapping mad cheeks up there.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's treacherous out here, man.
Warehouse,
Bro,
but the thing is, you gotta trust. If you gotta, hey man, it's fucked up to say, but you gotta trust your girl, or that's not even your girl. You know what I'm saying? You're probably the
a
best for it
factory
happens,
job.
so you find out.
Yeah, factory job probably going to be like one woman for every 8 guys, probably. You do the math.
Facts, bro.
You do
Facts,
the
bro. Not
math.
to mention, it's gonna be hella niggas in there. That shit is a glizzy store. Fuck.
She's in the main dominant like area, bro. Nothing but most of the men, bro. Look, like, again, ESPN, that's a main job. You're talking about sport. The
And
three,
look at
four
this.
women that is in there, they get him close up.
And look at this, Blanco. Your girl better work on the forklift. Don't let her gotta lift heavy stuff. Them niggas be like, no, I got that for you. Better hope she's on logistics or some shit, driving the forklift or something. You know what I mean? But I don't know what y'all think about the soul, because y'all wasn't here for the sole provider topic, right? What do y'all think about being the sole provider? Y'all think that is I think that is like beneficial, outdated. What y'all think about it?
I mean, traditional. Yeah, I think as a man, well, like right now, this is the way I look at it, bro. I got a house, you know what I'm saying? I got a couple of cribs, but I live in one, obviously, right? I can only live in one, right?
Yeah.
So whether a woman is here or not, I got to pay this goddamn mortgage. You see what I'm saying? If she comes here, she wants to stay here, cool, no problem. If the deal that I would do with her is she cannot work until my baby is 4 or 5 years old, and that's because that's when the kid usually go to school. Because I would want her to stay home for at least for 5 years. Because after that they go to first grade, and after that she wouldn't have nothing to do. After that she can just go back and do whatever fuck she wants. You see what I'm saying? So I believe on that. At least the 5, like, and that's what I did with my kids. Like, hey man, I'll pay the bills on trip.
To be
I
honest
just need
with
the
you,
baby.
bro,
Go ahead.
I actually believe in that shit too, right? Especially with the kids part, and especially if you got a chick that's not materialistic as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Because like a lot of stuff that I want to do, you know what I'm saying, I would need my woman to help me with certain businesses. You know what I'm saying? Because now I gotta find other people to pay to do that shit. So like ideally, I would prefer to have my wife and kids working in the family business before my kids could even try to have a job somewhere else type shit. You know what I'm saying? I prefer this shit in-house if we could live a certain lifestyle. Now, if we on some extravagant lifestyle, which and I'm always minimalist, I believe in living below my means and shit. But let's say some extravagant expenses, then everybody gotta bring some shit in. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Right.
I think certain lifestyles you could do that shit. You know what I mean? If you're not doing shit too crazy out of your budget and shit like that. You know.
I think it's both. I think you gotta, like Blanco said, you gotta take care of yourself. Like you a man, you gotta be able to take care of yourself. Period. And
Right.
then when you're dealing with a woman, you can't be like, I'm gonna take care of you, because she just gonna take advantage of that. And even if you
Right.
logically think that that's what you should do, be it I've been in that situation before, God will show you like, dog, this ain't even supposed to work out this way. She'll resent you for taking care of her. So you gotta make her figure out what she wants to do with her life, even if you paying all the bills. Cause she can't just sit around and watch TV. Something in your spirit is gonna feel uncomfortable with her not doing nothing.
Right.
But the thing is, bro, that I know. Vince, you going, bro? I go after you.
You got it, Beans. I think Beans answered this one, but he could expound on it again. You know what I'm saying?
You're on mute, bro.
Oh, my bad. No. Yeah, that's why I say I thought he was getting y'all in because we already talked about it.
Oh, but here's the thing. I'm not gonna shame a guy too from if he want his woman working, bro, because most people got to work in America, bro. It's only a few people that can actually afford that. You see,
Right.
I don't know the exact numbers, but if John Doe come over here in this panel right now and say like, hey man, I don't give a fuck what your niggas say, man. My bitch got to work and we're gonna do the 50-50, 60-40, 70-30. I wouldn't sit over here and try to tell the man that he's wrong. You see what I'm saying? Because one thing is, down if you do, down if you do, bro. I mean, down if you do, down if you don't, right? Because if you have a woman at home doing absolutely, because if she's at home, quote unquote, a woman that is not working, so obviously she's not going to be doing nothing for the majority of the time, right? Because it's not that hard, complicated to take care of the baby. Let's be honest. I did it. Trust me. I do that shit with my eyes closed. Trust me, though. I got two, right? And then if she got to go to work, so either in both ends, this woman, because a woman would never be 100% satisfied, bro. They're always chasing something that they don't even know what they're chasing for. Like if you put them at home not to work, they got too much free time. They start fucking the Amazon Prime guy when he delivered the package, whatever. Yeah. So you're gonna take an L right there, right? She got too much time to wander on the IG on this extra bullshit. If she wants to go to work, she gonna develop some work husband situation going on. So bro, it does like who knows, bro? Like who? Like it doesn't matter, man. It doesn't matter. Hopefully you pick a good one, man. You don't have to worry about none of that shit. Good luck with that one.
What you say, Beans? Because you say because Beans, you more okay with it along the lines of the 50-50, right? Or not 50-50, everybody contribute, right? How would you advise the niggas who are afraid of the work husband situation?
Well, to me, not. I mean, to me, it's not. It's not about what's right or wrong. It's just about what you need to be doing in your situation. That's it. You know, that's all it is. Like for me, it's not like if I had $1 million, I'd be like, "Bitch, you still finna go to work?" Like, no. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, bro, again, historically, Black women and men have always worked. I mean, it's just a chance that you got to take. But here's the thing about it. I'm just gonna say it this way because it's the simplest way for me to say it. Your women is hoes. Like, I mean, it's no reason for us to pretend like it ain't, bro. Either they is or they ain't. It's that simple. They is or they ain't, bro. Right? So whether she at work, it's a work husband. She a stay-at-home mom, and y'all living in a luxury life, it's the pool boy. What's the difference? Like if they a hoe and they gonna fuck somebody, they're gonna fuck somebody. So you can't let your situation or your fears determine what you're gonna do in your situation. Your situation got to make that determination for you. Look here. I don't want this studio apartment. You don't want this studio apartment. I don't want to have to keep eating ramen. You don't want to have to keep eating ramen. So we both gonna work. We both gonna pitch in. Oh shit! I make $47,000 a year, and you just went and got a job making 62. So you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna take my motherfucking 47 and we're gonna invest that shit and put it into all of the places that it needs to be where you take care of shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yo,
and can't trust you to do that, then y'all shouldn't be together. Because y'all name could be on the same shit equally. It wouldn't make a difference.
Yo, by the way, Vince, like this, the example you gave about 10 minutes ago about like everybody in the family pitching $100. With my family do that too. We call it rifa. They don't do it no more, but they used to do it heavy when I was little.
Yeah, we call it susu.
We call it rifa.
Yeah, it's like I said, when I first heard it, I was like, wait, what the fuck? But then I thought about it, I was like, damn, that makes sense. Because basically at the core of it, you're just creating the savings for yourself.
Yes.
Because the money
it's a cushion. It's a cushion that you create because you put in $100 this month, $100 this month, $100 this month, and then you got the balloon payment coming to you in month number 5 or 6. So now you counting on that. Oh, I got $600. I'm gonna go buy me whatever.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
It's like you're saving, but you getting access. It's like you're saving, but you're getting access to it faster, type shit.
Yeah, well, no, it's like you actually get to save, because the problem with most people is that they don't save because they just keep going and dipping into it. But this way, you're not dipping into it at all.
Okay, because somebody else take it. Yeah.
Because it's going somewhere else. You see what I'm saying? So by the time they come back around to you, it's at full capacity. Ain't nothing missing because you wasn't dipping in it, right? That's at a minimum. But at the best thing, like I said, is when if y'all could do that, you could be putting this shit into an index fund, right? And allowing it to actually generate some interest and make some money for you. You know what I'm saying? At the same time. And like the first thing we heard was, man, somebody gonna want to take it, but that's what I'm saying. Like, that's how we view each other. We don't trust each other, blah, 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 blah. Hey, that's what paperwork is for.
But mostly people who know each other do that shit. It be people that actually at the same job do that shit or in the same family. Don't get me wrong, people still run off on the money, but sometimes, you know what I mean, you just can't prevent some of that shit sometimes.
Yeah, but that's why
it was only my family doing it.
That's why this would be different though, because now this is business. This is the money is going into something particularly. Can't nobody make no decision without the other people and being. You see what I'm saying? So like that's why I'm saying you create the paperwork, but it's supposed to be understood that this is for the long haul. We go in saying, hey, look, we finna do this for a minimum of 5 years. We finna do this for a minimum of 10 years because we're trying to walk away with something. You know what I'm saying? That we can take from it, invest, or take all of it and invest in something else heavy, right? Some kind of real estate projects or something like that. Like, so, you know, it's just, we just gotta, I'm saying that knowing that it's never gonna happen, right? The rig is in, bro. Like we act like this.
I think people do it in their own pockets. I think people do them type of shit in their own pockets, in their own pockets of people and shit. I just don't see, like, a lot of stuff that we talk about on these panels is not gonna be a mass movement of shit that's gonna do like shit.
None of it, but that's what I was about to say. None of this shit is gonna happen. We act like J. Edgar Hoover saying we have to prevent the rise of a black messiah. We act like that shit was 100 years ago. Like that shit was in the 70s or the late 60s or some shit. Right? Like it wasn't that long ago. So the fact that people move, I got a lot of love for Anton Daniels, conservative douchebag. I got a lot of love for Angry Man, conservative douchebag. The people who want to pretend like there aren't things still in place to make sure that those in power remain in power, and that the people who would be more likely to usurp them don't usurp them. It won't be the Asians. It won't be the Mexicans. It won't be the Arabs. It won't be any of them, because the country and the government and the people in power in particular are doing business with those countries. That's why the people are here in the first place. So we don't have to worry about you motherfuckers usurping shit. We got to worry about these niggas, because these niggas, when they figure it out, will realize, well, we ain't got shit else to lose. We ain't got no country backing us. So if we really just start pooling our resources together and buying up shit and building over here and then doing it on an exclusivity level, like, no, this is for us, not for y'all. Sorry. Right. You can invest your money, but right, we only guaranteeing you a 3% or 4% return on your money. right? Because this for us. So we can't get you the 10% return. Like, if we start playing that kind of game, man, please, they'll send a nuke to this motherfucker.
But who would be able to put something like that in place, though?
Niggas. Bro, 60% of black people work and have jobs. So I'm just saying, this the thing about it. Yo, I don't know nobody that don't have a vice. Everybody has a vice that they spend more money than they should on. Right? So if they had the discipline to take that money and say, "Now I'm putting this money in with the rest of the niggas so we can get this done," it would be a problem.
Yeah, but Vince, have you considered that? Because I read this actually like a year and a half ago or last year. I mean, 18 months ago, just to be safe. That 84% of Americans live paycheck to paycheck, and 88% of them don't have $1,000 for emergency fund. How you put that in consideration?
I mean, no, but what I'm saying is even those people have vices. Those people buy cigarettes. Those people drink alcohol, smoke weed. Those people go.
But I don't think the majority of people spend the majority of their money on vices, though.
It's not but that's the point. Y'all gotta listen. It's not about it being the majority of your money.
So
we know
how much money?
The majority goes towards rent. So
realistically, how much money you talking about? Or is not a fixed amount?
But that's the point. It would be a fixed amount for the individuals, right?
Okay.
For your economic class. If you making 20 grand a year, who knows? But you probably smoke a hell of a cigarettes. This motherfuckers make 20,000, smoke 2 packs of squares a day. You know what I'm saying? And cigarettes in Chicago, last time I checked, was like $13.
Yeah, try 15.
Right? So that's say $25 a day, 5 days a week. That's $125 right there that they somehow managing to find because they gotta smoke them cigarettes, right?
So
that's what I'm saying. Everybody has that.
But it's free.
Everybody has the capability to take that money and say, "I'm gonna take this money and put it here with my mass population because we're trying to get some shit done." But they not gonna do it. Is the point?
Vince, do you think that is because it would be so small of a saving that people just like pretty much give up on that? Like, man, what the hell I'm gonna do saving $50? Let's say if they got $50 per month to save. Let's just work with that number, right? Do you think that number would be so small that in their mind they'll be like, "Man, I would never accomplish shit saving $50 a month. 10 months, that would be $500. That means per year would be $600. You're gonna multiply that in 10 years, that would be only 6,000. So in their mind, would be like they got the losers mentality. That's what I'm saying, right? It'd be like, man, nothing's gonna happen with this money. Do you put that in consideration?
I mean, with just because you said it, but I think it's.
But I think there's a major part though, Beans, because a lot of people don't see no example. There's no shit like that.
But this is what I'm saying though. It would actually be irrelevant, right? The point wouldn't be that I'm trying to turn over something. The point would be that we're trying to build something. They're not gonna get behind that because of the we part. You see what I'm saying? So I'm not disagreeing with you. That's 100% that most people would look at it like that. And you know what that's called? Instant gratification. People want instant gratification, right? They want to put $50 up today and lottery jackpot have 200 grand tomorrow. You see what I'm saying? So you're right. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying if we specifically saying, "Hey, look, my man Witch Doctor and Papi Blanco, they built this firm. This firm is a investment pot for black people. They are going over here. They are about to buy up however many crazy ass acres of land so that they can start building these subdivisions in this particular area that's going to be worth this much motherfucking money. And we guaranteeing everybody no less than an 8% return on their money. No less. Right?
That has happened
a lot to some people, to your point. You know what I'm saying?
We
know that's money.
I've seen that done, but the guys putting it together happens to be a scammer. His name is Jay Morrison.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. All that sounds like a big scam.
But that's the point. Right now, we're not talking about a scam. But look at where our minds go. See what I'm saying?
But the reason, the reason I'm bringing it up is because the few example that most people will know, like the example that you're saying are great, bro. No, I'm not saying nothing about you, right? Those are great ideas, right? But the examples that people can visualize right off the rip, because those examples are so popular, is Jay Morrison. Jay Morrison got 8 million. He stole $8 million, bro. Look at the other examples of people donating to open a school, aka Umar Johnson. You see what I'm saying? That's the first thing you're gonna pop up in your head. You're thinking you're investing into something for you to get your money back in 5, 7, 10 years. Next thing you know, you got Omar Johnson building a school for 55 years.
Bro, Blanco is right, bro. A lot of people look at shit like that as gamble because they ain't seen a lot of examples of it happening already, bro. And a lot of people, like you say, a lot of people is barely scratching the pay. They looking at that 50 a month they could save. They might as well enjoy that shit. You know what I mean? Shit.
Absolutely.
And it's
but it is a gamble.
It is.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's always a gamble, right? That's how the winners and the ballers
but
get
you
ahead.
know what though? You're willing to gamble though, but Beans, look, you're willing to gamble more when you see a person winning. If you pass on some people playing cards and you see somebody winning, that's gonna motivate you or inspire you a little bit more to go in that game. So a lot of people they ain't seen examples of people like them doing it and winning. So it's like, you know, even the Umar stuff. A lot of people didn't see that shit. They invested in Umar and he still ain't got no school, bro.
Well, I mean,
Vince,
but
I'm going to tell you
police
this,
don't
Vince.
stop them from people donating to him now
What you
too.
said? And show
Yo,
to
Vince,
Giz in the building.
The people don't stop them from getting them donations on the big thing for that school because of the scam joint now. But when you were saying that example about you seeing somebody winning or whatever at the card game and make you a little bit more, that's just somebody insider. That's an insider person working with them to bait you in. But
No,
I
but I'm
like
saying,
I like what Bean was saying though.
No, I'm saying what motivates them to wanna partake in what Beans is talking about is like if they see an example of it happening. You know what I'm saying? It's just
But
because it's a gamble to them. So it's just like if you pass in at a cards game, you might not want to join the cards game. But if you see an example of somebody winning, it might entice you to join the card game. You know what I'm saying?
But think about it though. Don't you think that's a issue in itself? Sometimes, like you might be the only one that got the vision,
Right.
and you're gonna be the only one. You're gonna be the only one that's gonna be able to see it through. Cause don't nobody trust you or believe in you. The one that got to put it out there. And normally people don't start supporting you till you like already got the idea complete.
But look at this, Giz, and that's a fact, right? And look at this. I don't blame people for that because a lot of times somebody can't see the vision, but if you start manifesting it into the physical, or you start doing you know what I'm saying, you start working on it, that would have people to fuck with it more because now they at least seeing something. Because you can't blame people, you got to show them something, bro. A lot of people ain't no telling how much endeavors they went in and it done flop before. So you got to take that in mind, especially being adults. You know how much shit people probably been through, a bunch of shit, seeing people invest, never seen nobody in their family make it to a certain tax bracket. Like all of that shit I think about. Sometimes some people might be hesitant for shit like that. You know what I mean? And you can't just blame them.
I'm going to. Are you familiar with a guy, a YouTube channel named Pocket Watching with JT?
Yeah.
Beans, are you familiar with that guy? He's a finance guy.
Yeah.
Whenever you get a chance, scroll to his channel, and so you can understand what I'm saying, bro. And just close your eyes and pick a video, so you can see, bro. Because the easiest way to get somebody is when you flashing money, when you telling all these success stories. People want to donate money to you, bro. But these people is there to get your bread and count that as a loss. And the poor people is the one that lose their money, bro. That's what I use.
Blanco,
The way, hold on one second, bro.
don't
The
Pocket
way,
watch
hold on.
Yeah, one mic, yeah.
hold on, give me a second. Hold on. The way I operate, bro, is I plan for the worst and hope for the best. That's the way I operate on everything I do in life, bro. What is the worst scenario that can happen to me, so I can plan for that. So now I can have a better, so I can do a plan for that particular plan for whatever bad happens to me. That's the way I operate on my business.
You got it, Giz.
All I was gonna ask Blanco, if you click on one of them pocket watching with JT, don't he got a story about Anton Daniels?
Yeah.
Yes, he took it down.
Okay,
Why?
then. 'Cause I seen it.
Yeah, I seen it too. Why he took it down?
Because it was
He might have talked to him. He might have talked to him.
Or you might
it
have
was a
sent some lawyers that they don't. You know which one fucked me up, Giz? The shit about 19 keys and that whole investment group. I was rooting for that shit, bro. That shit fucked me up, bro. I did not know that. Then I still don't even know if them niggas is scamming or not. I just seen 19 keys on Sway, but that whole investment group, they had 19 keys, brother Ben X, a couple other guys I didn't know their name. I thought that was a power group, you know.
Yeah, you know what investment group that I like, that I watched them too. I watched is the EYL, Earn Your Leisure Boys. They from New
Bro,
York.
they was on pocket watching with JT too, bro.
Yeah, they press packet watching with JT. They run up on in California.
Oh, he took the video down.
I don't know. I mean, maybe if you go to his channel, you might see it. I know
You see,
100% sure.
you see, for shit like they'll be making me wonder his credibility. But you got it, Hood Mystic. My fault.
No, I was gonna say, like, people, they don't want to hear the truth, and that's subjective, of course, but they want to see it in a very pretty fashion. So whenever we trying to like implement something that's really truthful and helpful, I think you're gonna have to spice it up or spruce it out or market to people, have it to where people is already tapped into what they already tapped into, like market it in that area, because
Right.
people don't want the straight up truth. They not gonna, it's gonna go in one ear out the other. They want the scams, and the reason why we know all of the people that done scams, because they got all of the visibility, and it's probably people out there that's doing great things like what you said, Beans, but we just don't know where they at. You know what I'm saying? We don't even know where they exist at, because
Yeah.
the liars is so visceral and so visual. You know what I'm saying?
Like the people that do good, bro, they're not loud, so that they're not gonna get recognized by the public like that. Like it's a group of 15 people in Georgia. They bought 400 something acres, and they building their own city as we speak right now.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Those people, they're not
No,
loud like that because they
white
don't got.
folks want to come in.
Would you say again? There's wrong your way in Georgia. This happening
in Georgia? Yes.
No, it's a small joint that they bought. Or what they bought, like what it was 80. It was like 88 some acres or something or more.
I could have said it was like 400
and
acres,
they put
something
it.
like that.
Okay, so they put their money together. They just ain't got no like no police station, all that stuff set up, like nothing like that. But people are already trying to get in just because they want to make it all black. And people that's in surrounding cities and stuff like, well, we can't come over. There's been a whole bunch of stories on that.
Yeah, to
But
me, I
you're
don't
right,
you see
Blanco.
the all black thing. I don't know how that's a little tricky, but I do agree with what Hood Mystic say, right? Like if you want people to be on something, you gotta work on the promotion. Just like how the scammer could entice people, I think the people who's about the real work should find more better ways or more effective ways to connect with the people or to have the people gravitate to them. It's just like in hip hop. It's like the niggas who do like the mumble rap versus like the Black Thoughts and niggas like that. You know what I'm saying? Some people just got better marketing. You know what I mean?
I don't think we should push to the people at first. I think the idea, like what Beans got, he got good ideas. You need to keep it in house and build up the foundation of it, and make sure the idea work take the scam out of the plan, so can't nobody be questioned. You have answers for all the questions that you think gonna come up, and have a proof of concept, and then build with people that you trust. And then once you have something like that, then you can start to slowly but surely go and try to get other people to invest with you that you trust, that may have a little bit more money than you, but you got proof of concept so that you can show them. And then by the time it's at a level, then you can invite more people just to go ahead and take it on to another level or something like that. But it- we it's sad to say black people don't trust each other. So since that's the case, you may have to do what Malcolm X did when he went to the Mecca and found out it was more than black people
But
serving Allah.
you know this thing though, Giz, and I do agree with it. You sometimes you gotta work with people outside, you know what I'm saying, your own culture, right? And yeah, my I lose my train of thought a little bit for a second. But yeah, I do think you gotta work with people outside of your community a lot of times. And a lot of things that you want to do, you're not gonna get everybody to be on something. You just gotta find your pocket of people that want to do what, you know what I'm saying? Like even these investment groups that pocket watching with JT try to expose, like the Ben X's and them niggas found a group of people that they was rocking with, and they start the ball rolling. It's like a snowball effect. Once you start the ball rolling, it's more easier to get other people to catch on. But if you just have an idea, you can't blame people because everybody get ideas, and it's not like your idea is fucked up. Maybe your idea is on point and you got the exact master plan, but the thing is, people don't heard so much ideas, it's just hard for them to get on board with shit, bro. You got to start somewhere.
But to me, it's not about. To me, it's about what we talking. Here's the crazy thing about it. What we talking about, or specifically what I was talking about, is not nothing new. It's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like it's not some, yo, I got this new idea that it's not that. It's, yo, this is what the average person who is gambling, quote unquote, right? But just choosing to invest their money, because savings accounts usually don't yield more than 1 point something percent. Maybe you might get to, maybe, right? So the thing about it is that the people who say, yeah, I'm gonna go do something else, they working, they got 401ks, they got index funds, things like that. They learn investments and stuff like that, so that they can build up this network so that they can retire at a respectable age. So what we talking about ain't even no stretch. We just saying, hey, trust the system that these people got in place. Now here's the problem. If too many people do it, they're gonna crash it. This is what they always do. That's what I'm saying. That's why Republican, conservative, douchebag black people really irritate my soul. If it wasn't for the fact that I got a lot of years and time in with cats over here in this space, so I can't hate them, right? I know other parts of them besides the conservative douchebagness, right? But it's like the fact that they try to pretend that the playing field has somehow been equalized for everybody across the board, right? And that the people in power are just so willing to relinquish that power if need be. If you just go out and create something and build something and it can make you become a trillionaire as a black person, they'll just allow it to happen. No, the fuck they won't, bro. Like, get out of here. The markets don't crash by accident. They crash on purpose. Too many people doing too well. You need to reset this shit, aka pandemic, right? So it is what it is. But I'm saying there are a number of people, since the majority won't do it anyway out of fear, there are a number of people who can just show a little bit of discipline and say, hey, instead of me going to get this crack, instead of me going to get these lottery tickets, instead of giving this girl who ain't never gonna give me no ass the money, I'm gonna invest it in this with these other black people and see if we can't make something shake.
What do y'all think about that? Y'all think is a lot of improvement, a little bit improvement, or no improvement in the opportunities allowed to black people to progress? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like the cock blocking shit, like redlining and shit like that. Yeah, I think it's a lot of improvement, a little bit improvement, or is really no improvement.
I believe that it's selective of the people that they let in a lot of times, so they can have an example that it's nothing wrong, it's nothing going on, there's no racism, there's no
Like
red line and
the
stuff like that.
token. You said
Yeah, yeah,
like the
yeah.
token black.
Just
Okay.
like on the TV show, like back in the day in the 90s, they used to have that token black guy that used to be on the TV show. Then it
Yeah.
went to the gay character, token gay character on the TV show. Then the token Indian. We seen it.
Yeah. So that's the illusion and inclusion. But I would say that it been a lot of black millionaires though.
Yeah, but they got it. They got it from allowing somebody else to make way more money off of them. Can you say that ain't the truth?
You're
They
right
might have
about that
made
shit.
millions, but somebody else made way more off of them.
Yeah,
But
that makes sense.
I'm saying though, like out of all the other races of people, I think black people is more hyper achievement, hyper chasing success and shit. I don't know the stats, but I would guess that a close to the majority of the new millionaires over here probably is like black people, like the new money and shit. Entertainment industry, businesses.
Yeah, but I mean,
That definitely proved my point. Then
is but if you look at like the actual percentage, right, of millionaires, black people are at 8%, Asians are at 8%, Hispanics are at 7%.
Mm.
You know, so I mean, it's not like we just outnumbering everybody as it pertains to being millionaires. Right?
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Does the field where they get their money matters?
Yes. Yes.
Because
that's the point.
Yeah,
it's a difference between, because this is the thing, Bobby, it's a difference between you come up with some kind of crazy ass invention that will create a new market for some shit and put a hamper on an already existing market. You think they're just gonna let you do that? Fuck no.
Yeah.
But you go dribble a basketball up and down the court, we give you $1 million not to think. That ain't shit. What is that?
plus the owners making more money off of you anyway.
Yeah, but being in the past, I want to say the past 15, 20 years, the athletes have gotten so smart, bro. Like LeBron, this nigga is a machine thinking, bro. This man is figured it out how to be an agent while he playing, because clutch sport, that's LeBron James business. He just put
He's
Rich
an
Paul in
anomaly.
front of it.
He's my favorite. He's an anomaly, Del Blanco.
Hold on. No, it's way more than that. You got Stephen Curry. Curry, he didn't took no money from who he signed with? What company he signed with? It's Spalding. It's not Spalding. It's Under Armour. Under Armour, yeah. He got equity on that business. Guess what? If they sell that business for $5 billion, he getting at least 800 million at the bare minimum. He got 20% equity on that company. You got Kevin Durant with the media shit. You got I just saw a post of Shaquille O'Neal. This man owns 155 Five Guys store, bro. He owns a bunch of Pizza Hubs. He owns a bunch of movie theaters. Yo, this nigga money is long magic jump. These guys in the past 20 years have gotten so smart, yo, that they're not like the old players that used to just lose their money. These niggas is investing their money. And even their friends around them are becoming millionaires. Look at LeBron. Everybody around LeBron is a millionaire, bro. They're his friends.
So
you don't have to take care of them.
I mean, I agree with you, but like, say it's 400 some NBA players in the NBA who all is looking at them as an example and doing the same thing.
But that's
because
that's irrelevant though. But the point is that it's irrelevant because it's not beneficial to the group. You see what I'm saying? So like when you get through counting all those guys out, you're gonna come up with a few hundred people, right? Which is once you
That's what I'm saying.
come up with a few hundred people compared to the millions of us that exist, right? So that's what I'm saying. The difference
And then
is it's not benefiting the group, right? That would be the difference if they owned the company. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but Vince, they're benefiting the group close to them. You see what I'm saying? The people that is close to them, they are becoming millionaires and they are becoming their own. Like that's what I use LeBron James example because they are very known, rich, Maverick, the other guy. They all got workers under them. So this is a company within a company. You see what I'm saying?
I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at it. I'm just saying, what I'm saying is this. Right now, if I want to go get a job, 9.99999999999%. It's 99.9999999% likely that the person interviewing me is going to be a white person. Like that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about getting it to the point where black people can specifically and directly say, "Oh, I'm going over here to apply as such and such." Well, I know my people's is at, and I know they're gonna give me an opportunity, and I know it. I'm not coming in making $12 an hour. That is the reason why I'm saying
I see what you're saying.
Niggas, you know what I'm saying? I don't care about them niggas. It'll be something like like I said, like you come up with something, some kind of invention or some shit, and now this invention is about to expand to about 100,000 jobs across the country for years to come, right? And even more jobs globally for years to come, right? And you can specifically over here put people who look like you in the positions at the top of the company and filter throughout, right? I'm not saying if you have two people who are looking for a job and one of them is 70% qualified and it's a black person, the other one's 100% qualified and they're Asian, and I'm not saying put the black person in there, but I'm saying if they both 100% qualified, sorry to you, Ching Chong. You know what I'm saying? Like
that's racist. That's low-key racist.
Okay, but that's already that's
happening. I didn't say that. I ain't say that.
But that's what's happening though. That's what I'm
nepotism.
saying. That's what every other demographic is doing.
Everybody do it.
Every demographic is doing that. So why
how many times everybody don't got a job because their cousin is the hiring manager or something like that? Nepotism, bro. That's it.
Yeah.
Everybody else is playing that game. It's all good. I'm saying it's only problematic because there's not enough of us that own these businesses to that point, right? That can facilitate 100,000 employees, right? Look how many employees Amazon had. Amazon was a bookstore like 20 years ago or some shit.
Yes.
You think if Amazon was owned by a brother, this shit would be going this way? Are you serious?
Bro, we got five. Means we got five distribution center where I'm at, bro. And literally, that is no more than 60-mile radius. 5 big old distribution center, bro. Amazon got the world by the ass. I'm surprised why they don't consider a monopoly, bro.
Well, but the crazy part about it, I was looking at this video. They not even the biggest company in the world. I don't even think they. Yeah, that shit blew my mind.
Let me let somebody to the stage.
Keep God in your life. Fuck nigga, keep God in your life. Police! Police!
In
the
building. What's good?
Coolin', man.
What you got to add to the conversation, bro?
Oh, I mean, I just been listening the whole time. You know, I completely disagree with everything Beans be saying as usual. You know what I mean? Like, he be saying a whole bunch of bullshit. So I'm just here to clarify, man, because it ain't.
But Beans talking about some group economics right now.
I know, as usual.
Damn, so you don't agree with group economics? That is crazy. Just because Beans said it.
It just don't work. You know what I mean? It doesn't work unless you have somebody that is qualified to be able to do that type of stuff. And a lot of times people who talk about group economics are looking to try their best to not work as hard. You know what I mean? Like they're trying to find a way to like make their life a little easier. So we come as a group and we all can make it easier. But it's like in America, you got to put the work in. If you don't put the work in, you're not gonna get nowhere. It just is what it is. It's a land of opportunity, but most black folks don't like to work like Beans. You know what I mean?
So you're saying
Beans want to work off your back.
So you're saying that people who want group economics is mostly because they want to come together so they don't struggle individually. They figure if they come together, it'll be less struggle individually.
Yeah, and they like to blame everybody else for their problems.
But I see how that's a bad thing if you want to, if it's like, look, if I'm alone, I'll struggle. But if we come together, if I'm alone, I'll struggle. You alone, you will struggle. Beans alone, he struggle. But if we come together, it's less struggle individually. I don't see how it's like a bad thing, you know.
I'm gonna explain to you why, because when the rubber meets the road, it's not the way that you ideally want it to be. So like the way that you're describing it, ideally it could work like that, but you have to put in human behavior. So finding good help is hard. You know what I mean? Finding a person that's a good partner, somebody that's reliable, somebody that's trustworthy, they are few and far between. Finding somebody that can persevere through different things that you have to overcome. I'm just talking about in business.
Right.
Finding somebody that can persevere through tragedy in business is hard to find. You know what I'm saying? Like you have to overcome a lot of shit in business to even become successful. And most people can't even stomach that. They can't even stomach, like Beans was describing a little earlier, not buying cigarettes. So how you think they're gonna just stomach losing some money? You know what I mean? So that's the reality that we live in. And it's not until you get out there and start putting your money up that you realize, like, hey, you know, I might not get this back for real. You know, so you know,
most business fails anyway.
That's what I'm saying. It don't work how you think it works. You know, it's not just that easy. Let's put our money together and we're gonna get it pop. It don't work like that.
Right.
You know
This is why we was comparing it to gambling earlier. And you good with the smoke on the panel too. You Gucci.
Thank you, brother, man. I should have asked it before I smoked it anyway. So my bad. I actually forgot to ask.
You know, you good. But yeah, like but yeah, that's some good. But what I would say though, a lot of the business people, the black business people, should do shit like this behind the scene. Because if being saying that people always try to shut shit down, people shouldn't even be online talking about the real shit. You know what I'm saying? People should just be online to spark the thought or spark the or give motivation to other people so they come together in their own respective groups. But as far as coming online and telling everybody, let's do this, I don't see that shit being realistic.
I got an idea I just thought about.
Oh shit!
How
about they number 5 as a matter of fact.
How about
Amazon
instead of like telling the idea, we like promote like some kind of way for people who would want to be involved with us. We like educate them like financially, not online though. They have to go to it, meaning they have to be interested in it. So maybe go to like a Discord or something. You have like a financial teacher there. Maybe have a little smaller paywall of $1 or something like that. Because really the problem I think is financial literacy with us.
Yep.
Nah, but what you were saying to that, I agree 100%. The only thing about that is that the people who actually are interested in it are doing that already. They're already going through paywalls. They're already going through masterminds. They're already doing that already. Like the people who are actually interested are actually doing that. You can't make people be interested in financial literacy. Some people just doom the, you know what I'm saying, wanna spend their money how they want to spend it. They want to enjoy their money, the little bit of money they want. They live paycheck to paycheck. That's just how it is. It's not like the information isn't out there. We live in an age of information right now where it's a quick Google search. If you want to know financial literacy, it's not hard to find. It's all over there. You can YouTube it.
I agree with you. That's why I said the people who like was interested and made that decision to get it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but they already doing it. They don't want
I understand they already doing it, but they not coming over with us and we like gathering up people for what we trying to do. You see
Yes,
what I'm
they
saying?
are.
If we trying to,
I'm gonna tell you what they
how
were being. They
listen
were.
what I'm saying though.
Go ahead. Go
How
ahead.
how is they trying to how is they coming over for what we trying to do? We ain't set it up yet. We ain't even set it up yet. So why did they if they doing something for somebody else's purpose and their purpose? But if Beans got a idea, we ain't even came up with the plan yet. You know what I'm saying?
The idea he already came up with the plan. The thing, and everybody described it what it was. It sounded like the Tulsa fund, the same thing that has already been done before. That's what he was
Jay
describing.
Morrison.
Jay Morrison. But on top of that, what y'all are saying is, the people that are doing that, y'all call them Republican douchebags. There's the ones that's making the money that know how to make the money. The people at the top work together. The people at the bottom, they try and do group economics and different things like that to try and get themselves out of poverty, but it doesn't work like that. Like, it's more intricate than
You
what you
saying
think it is.
you saying the majority of the people who doing that is the quote unquote conservative douchebag?
Douchebags, yeah, the ones that know how to make the money. The black community ostracizes them and call them the conservative douchebags, or they sellouts and Uncle Sam's and all this other stuff. And it's like, these are niggas that know how to make the money.
What
like
do y'all
the thing
got?
that y'all trying to do? Go ahead, my bad.
What do y'all got to say to that before you go too far?
Y'all gotta raise the intellectual standard up, man. Y'all can't let this guy come up here and ruin the standard of the conversation, right? The fact of the matter is that the people who he talking about are the ones who see themselves apart from the black community. They come on panels every day and talk about how the black community ain't shit. The black community ain't shit. Black culture is trash. Black people is lazy. They do all the shit that he was just doing, which is shit on black people. But then you want black people to give you their money? Are you insane?
I got a question. How do you get better?
Right? So that's what I'm saying. Like, we were having a conversation prior to.
I'm asking a question though. How do you get better without pointing out what is wrong? If we sit around patting each other on the back, nobody's going to get nowhere. The only way we improve as a community, as a people, is that we have to come out and point things out that's wrong consistently. But the people like him get so emotional that they can't take the criticism and they feel like you shitting on them. And it's like, bruh, the only way we're going to get better is if we shit on each other. Because we need to know what we're doing wrong. A lot of us are lazy. A lot of us are not doing things the right way. There's no other way to make money. There's no other way to make money. So how are we gonna get out of poverty?
Care if I'm
because I'm a part of it? Because I'm part of the community.
But why
you my brother?
See, this is what I'm saying.
I'm part of the community, so I need you to get up.
This right here before you got here. I don't want to do this. Right?
Okay.
This shit is beneath me, bro. So I don't want to argue. We could discuss it, or you could just do your yelling shit.
Okay, bro, my bad.
What I'm saying is what difference do it make? Okay, watch this. Which doctor are you there?
Yeah.
When people send you super chats, do you give a single solitary fuck if they're lazy?
No.
So why the fuck do I care if somebody is lazy when their contribution is financial? I don't give a shit what they doing in their regular life. If we're talking about financial contributions and they're actually owning up to their part, what the fuck I give a shit about them being lazy? Who cares? I don't care about that shit at all. Hey, yo, this is the business thing. This is the business agreement. This is what we're doing. This is what we're facilitating. This is what we're asking of people. This is your expected return on investment. You either down or you're not. I'm not asking you to go in and be nobody's fucking babysitter. We wasn't talking about that at all. We were talking about what people can and cannot do financially. We were having a conversation about whether or not people have the resources. And I'm saying they do, because I believe everybody has vices and shit that they spend way too much money on. For me, it's food. I give the Chinese people damn near $100 a week. Right? So I could save some of that motherfucking money and be donated to some shit, right? So that's what we talking about. We're not talking about going into the hood and saying, you too short, you too fat, your hair don't grow, you lazy, you stink, you got too many baby daddies. Who gives a fuck? I don't give a shit what these people got going on personally. You either donating to the cause financially or you not. It's that simple. That's what we talking about. So this is an emotionless conversation that we're actually having. Emotion has nothing to do with this. I believe, and here's going to be the ironic part. I believe I'm better off than you are, and you have more money than me.
Damn.
But I have less because I have less responsibilities than you do. I could literally just lay up all day and not do nothing and not be straight.
Yes, I can do that too.
It makes me better off than you.
I can do that too.
You have to get up and go to work.
No, I don't.
But you do.
But I
if
don't.
you didn't have to, you wouldn't, right?
I laid in the house all day today. I work for myself.
Fine, I shouldn't have said that. My only
point I
is
work for myself, so I don't get up and go to no job or clock into nobody.
Absolutely, congratulations.
It's been years like that too.
But so do I. Right? This is what I'm saying. Y'all always think that it's somehow I'm an easy target, but I'm pretty sure I've put in more hours than you in the last 4 years on my business. I guarantee it.
Okay.
Papi Blanco was there. I was putting in 12 and 14 hour days on my business every single fucking day. Which doctor was there? Right? I design all my own thumbnails. I produce all my own music. Right? So I have to research all of it. Like I put in time in this business. So that's the point, is that people try to make it seem like I'm something I'm not. Don't make it personal. Stay on this. The people that we call conservative douchebags, we call them that because they talk shit about black people. They talk shit about black people every chance they get. They act like the atrocities that happen against black people never happened. They act like there aren't still systemic things in place to ensure that black people don't overthrow the powers that be, right? That's why we called them that. We call them that because that's what the fuck they are. It don't have anything to do with them not coming back to the hood and sharing their money. It's all about them being assholes, right? And here's the other thing. How about this? If it was, I'll put to you like this, and this don't sound crazy, but I'm gonna say it. And this is something that you would be able to actually attack me on. If you made me choose between who's struggling financially in this space besides me, because I want to use people we know, is struggling. If you made me pick between Is and Anton to be the person heading our financial situation that we were just talking about, some type of investment firm, I would choose Is.
Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way, bro. And my name is too. My name is too, Beans, and I still say no.
Yo,
you can't have somebody that got financial problems.
Let him explain why. I gotta hear this. We got.
Yeah, me too. That's what I wanted to ask.
It's emotional, man. I'm telling you.
Let him go out. Let him go.
Watch this. When we had this conversation a few moments ago, y'all brought up people who committed scams against the black community. Would you say that those people were well off, successful, educated type people, or would you say they were some guys that were struggling and they scammed the people?
They were struggling and they scammed the people.
Umar was struggling? Are y'all insane?
Yeah.
Umar was struggling.
He's insane.
Man, that man was wearing the same dashiki all the time.
Yeah. They made themselves look like they made themselves.
That's a fact.
I'm telling you, they made themselves look like they wasn't struggling to be able to get the money. Because if you look like you got money, people gonna pay you. But they made themselves look like it, but they were struggling for sure, 100%.
So the most requested speaker in the diaspora was struggling.
Bro, he was not the bro. He just says he was the most requested speaker, bro. That shit is Umar be on that bullshit, bro.
It was everywhere.
He also said Frederick Douglass is like great grandfather or some shit.
Yeah, and they debunked that shit. The family disowned him.
Down this hill. All I'm gonna say is I don't know how a motherfucker could be flying from city to city, state to state, across the world at the same time.
Bro, because the people are coming. The people.
Hey,
bro,
Beans,
the
you
people
got
who
big
book
draws
you. Wait a minute.
brother.
Wait a minute, Giz. The people who book you pay for your accommodations, bro. Sonetta be putting these people up, bro.
What does Sonetta have to do with all of the colleges? The man,
all of them people, bro. Bro.
A professor and a fucking psychologist. Y'all trying to say he was struggling. I don't mean like he was making millions of dollars. I'm saying y'all saying he was struggling, right?
Yes.
Like to the point I'm struggling so bad and I can't stay afloat that I gotta go scam the people. Like, get the fuck out of here. Right? Like,
Hey, Beans, the reason why the school not built because he spent your money at the casino. We seen it on the.
That's true. Can I ask you a
Allegedly.
question? Do you know what kind of school he's trying to open? Do you know
What
about
was
it?
the Marcus Garvey school? Ain't
Like
it?
a charter
I asked you
school?
what the
Like
name
a
of it
charter?
was. What kind of school? Do you know the curriculum and all of that he's trying to implement?
Black history and stuff like that.
It's supposed to be a
He's
trade
trying to
school.
open an all boys school, bro. An all boys
Not all
school.
boys school. That's the point. It's not all boys. He's doing
I thought that's what he
boys
said.
and girls. No, the Marcus
Yes.
Garvey side was one side, and it was another side that's supposed to be
Oh
the
yeah,
girls.
he do got two side building. Okay.
Yes, boys and
That's what
girls.
I'm
It's supposed
saying.
to
How
be
much
a
money
trade
did he
school.
raise? How much money did he raise so far?
We wouldn't know. We wouldn't know the exact number, but it's been going on for 10 years plus.
But what's the report say? The reports are out there, right? How much does the report say? I know. Y'all don't know. Y'all talking all this shit about him and y'all don't know.
Hey, it been I gave up on him years ago, so I dropped the number. I know it at one point though, for real though, Beans. I did. But when I
so
seen
right
him
now,
sitting in front of that school,
It was
pouring
like
that water
700.
on him, talking about he working,
hold
man, I
on,
had to give up on him, man.
So right now, as it stands, the number is 2 million raised. Right? So this is the thing. I can't even have this conversation with y'all for real because y'all just want to say he's a scammer. I will accept he was a scammer, but I still want to have the conversation logically, right? And say with the school that he was trying to open, the curriculum that he was trying to implement, the teachers, the staff, the food, the everything that would go into it, do you think 2 million would have covered it? But since y'all don't actually know what he was trying to do,
No.
you don't understand that 2 million wouldn't have fucking been enough.
It wouldn't have been enough for the hire anybody like to teach the school. But at least he could have got one of the schools open, the Marcus Garvey. He could have got the lights on.
That's what I'm trying to explain to
He
you.
raised 700,000.
It wouldn't
Also, I was right about that.
Between 400 to 7, yeah.
Some reports say that he said out of his own mouth a few years back that he had made it to 500,000. But some reports say that he's made up to 2 million. I'm saying, say it's 2 million. That ain't enough. It's just not for what he was trying to do. Here's the thing: none of y'all have realized though. That's your argument for it being a scam. Your argument for it being a scam is that he was asking for a certain amount of money that would have never been enough for him to facilitate the school in the first place. But I'm still saying it wouldn't have been enough.
It wouldn't have been enough, but he was also Beans asking for people to donate their time and their skills to finish up the building. And he was asking for too much right there.
Why? That's the point.
Because black people need their time to make money because we already in a deficit. And you know this.
Right, but it's a lot of people who do have the time, like me. Right? So that's what I'm saying. It's a lot of people that do have the time, but that's not the point. I'm only saying, right, is that in my opinion, I don't know what y'all call struggling, but the man had jobs as a school psychologist, you know what I'm saying, as a therapist, as a professor, as a speaker. He had jobs. He made money. It wasn't like he was broke, is all I'm saying, right? So, but I'm saying the reason why I'm saying I trust is more is because I feel like with is less likely to run the scam. The motherfucker who don't fuck with the community at all, don't give a shit about the people who say it all the time that I'm not even gonna do no business with nobody just because they black.
See?
Hey,
that is not logical. Wait a minute, August. That is not logical. You're saying the person with who has money is more likely to scam you than the person who doesn't have money and is fucked up. I don't know about that.
Why are you dissecting what I said instead of adding it all together?
Thank you,
bro. Because I gotta break it down in pieces.
Saying, but I feel like I can't trust now one of them niggas.
Yeah, you tripping, bro. So a hungry dog versus a full dog, and you gotta play the food on the table. You tripping, Beans. You bending reality.
What I'm saying is this.
Exactly.
What I'm saying is this.
What they do?
So, which doctor is you tripping in actual argument? Is that an argument? No, right? Let's just not even bullshit.
I mean, it depends. It depends.
Take what I said in totality. I said the person who has money and has told you he don't fuck with black people, he don't give a shit about black culture, he ain't doing no business with nobody just because they black, is more likely to take from niggas than a motherfucker who is subconsciously and in his frontal lobe always thinking about his blackness.
But how we gonna calculate who
in a position? It's not like we're saying he's the motherfucker. Remember,
I don't think it's that simple, Beans.
We're not talking about somebody.
I'm gonna recap it so I can listen to you with
so you can respond how you feel instead of actually understanding what I'm saying. Remember, we're not talking about one person starting something. We said if we come together and do something as a collective, the thing that August came up here and said we can't do. So if we're talking about doing it as a collective, and I'm saying I'm willing to put this particular dude in charge of what we're doing, yes, I'm okay with that. Because that motherfucker don't run shit without us. That's why
I will put whoever got the best track record in charge.
The track record of what?
If it's business, if it's a business about raising bread, then the track record of raising bread, rather than the person who ain't got a track record of raising that much funds.
Does it matter what they raise the money in?
If it's business, it don't matter. If the business got written goal, if we got specific shit we doing, it don't matter.
That includes
because it's business. You say what?
That include drug dealing?
Hey man. Me personally, I don't look, man. I plead the fifth.
He said, "Hey, man, no, listen. The reason why I asked that
leave the drug dealers alone.
Honest, does that include all businesses, right? Just because somebody is
that's not a business.
I'm not saying it's
a business.
I'm not saying
it is a business.
They got business principles.
It depends.
Wait. Please.
All right, let's chill.
August, come on. Hold on. Don't you got to fucking re-up with the money and make sure you straight?
Let's not turn this into
the topic. You ain't paying no taxes. You ain't paying no taxes.
Man, fuck taxes. Niggas, Donald Trump ain't paying no taxes. Donald Trump ain't paying no taxes, August.
Yo, let's not make the argument about selling drugs.
It's different.
Look. The thing about it, both of y'all got two different perceptions. You saying a business got to involve the IRS, and he's saying it don't. That's basically.
That's what I'm trying to say. But that type of money.
What about the lemonade stands Lil King used to be having on the street corner?
They have to have a permit.
They pay taxes.
They have to have a permit.
Now, August, you been too.
You sound like a Karen, August.
I'm telling you right now.
You sound like a Karen.
Come on, man.
I was sorry, y'all.
A permit to sell the lemonade, brother.
Yeah, but they supposed to have a permit, dog. That's the law.
All right, let's get back on track.
I broke up.
You be the one called on that 5-year-old, bro.
Look, don't hurt me. I ain't no snitch.
Yeah, let's not turn. You see, we're gonna go into a whole nother conversation. Let's not go away from it, right?
All
right.
You got it.
Because I brought that up facetiously, right? Because I was just trying to get Witch Doctor to acknowledge that the business matters, right? Because if I open
it got to be something trustworthy and ethical for the most part. Because if people gonna trust you with bread, you can't just do any and anything that got like low credibility. You know what I'm saying? That's what I just want to throw that out there.
But
you can't just have.
Let's make it more specific though. If let's say, fuck it, man. Let's just do it. Let's say I got a booming ass podcast channel. Does that mean I'm able to oversee the facilitation of a realty deal?
No. It got to be something that's comparable.
That's my boy. So that's what I'm saying. Like we're not talking about. I'm not talking about just plugging the motherfucker in. I'm saying based off I was giving you a reason why I'm saying I would take the person who had less. Think about.
You said you would pick your boy over Anton, and Anton has a track record of being successful with being monetary.
That's the point.
How he doing, bro?
The point is that he don't.
I don't get it. Yeah. Like how though? How? Explain it. Like he rich. Like explain it to me. Like he got successful podcasts.
Anton have that is still flourishing today.
He has successful podcasts. He's running like 3 channels at a time. He drop a video like every 5 minutes. That's one thing.
But Beans, you comparing two people that get But Beans, you comparing two people that get podcasts and one that's more successful than the other.
Stop trying to beat me and
he has a real estate portfolio. We are listening. You're just not making no sense.
Because that's what I'm just got through.
You've been talking for like the last 10 minutes. You've been talking for like the last 10 minutes.
But you are miscommunicating on purpose because you're an asshole.
No, we not. No,
you
I'm not.
are.
Just no, I'm not.
I'm having a podcast.
It's getting good.
We hear you, bro.
I literally said I'm using 2 people that we know. That's what I said.
But they do the same thing.
Not 2 podcasters.
Man. So how are we gonna measure?
So wait, which doctor? Yes or no? Are you gonna acknowledge that, or should I just bounce, bro?
Nah, you right about that. But how are we gonna measure them, bro? How are we gonna measure the competent? But how are we gonna measure the competency without using something they do in common, bro? Like how are we gonna measure them?
That's not what we're talking about. The fact of the matter is, I literally just asked you, witch doctor, that if I was successful at podcasting, does that mean I could facilitate a real estate deal? And you said no. And then when I asked this nigga what business is Anton flourishing at, he fucking said podcasting.
I said one of his businesses podcasting.
Police!
Let's let Auntie to the stage.
Come on.
This dude funny as hell.
Me over here, so don't do that to me, witch doctor. Please, bro.
It's all good, man.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. I only brought those 2 up because I said I want to use 2 people that we know.
Let me say what I assume. I assume because they do something in common, we could use that thing as they do in common as something to measure them by because they both do the same shit.
Oh, I only was using 2 people that we know based on the fact that one of them is anti-black culture and the other one tends to be kind of woke, even though he is a capitalist.
Look at what Red Pill Ranger said. He said Anton has no problem with black people. He don't like niggas. Then they are not the same. People who can't achieve demonize those that do. Appreciate you for the super.
That explains you.
And that's right.
That explains you. But yeah, so that's what I'm saying though. The reason, but witch doctor, that's what I'm saying. The reason why I use them is because one of them is anti-black culture. He says it out of his own mouth, right? So I'm not saying nothing that he don't say out of his own mouth.
But right? I don't know if he's anti-black though.
Yeah. Hey,
black. I said
that's why I wanted to jump in here, bro.
I just said anti-black culture. Why do y'all keep trying to dissect it?
So what is the all right? Let us know the difference between being anti-black. Let us know the difference between being anti-black and anti-black culture. And
I want to hear the soundbite from a dude saying he's anti-black.
He's not gonna do business with somebody just because they're black. He said
that doesn't make
that is not anti-black culture.
He said it, dumbass nigga.
Hey, that makes somebody anti-bad business.
Exactly. Exactly.
Okay, so let me get this straight. Let me make something straight.
I'm not
the nigga who religiously says that black culture is trash.
Is the dude that's for the vote now, bro? Like, come on, bro.
One mic
doctor, let's make sure I understand this. The nigga who religiously says that the black culture
anti one at a time.
Right? That's the nigga that you're trying to argue is for the culture. Is the nigga that says the black culture is trash?
It is trash, bro.
Who cares? Now you admit, now you saying the same thing he said.
It is trash, bro. Like we got work to do. We got a lot of work to do, and you don't want to hear it. Like you don't want to hear
it. But what is next coming?
We have work to do.
I don't give a fuck about that.
There's a lot of people don't give a fuck about it. That's why it's even more shit you don't understand.
So let me ask you this. Wait a minute, y'all. Let me ask you this. So, all right, what if there's somebody who doesn't say that, but they're a detriment to black culture? Are they anti-black culture too?
From their perspective or from our perspective?
From your perspective, the same perspective you view Anton from.
No, so here's I'm gonna say it one more time. Anton said it. I didn't think Anton was anti-black culture until he said it.
But look at this. All right, let me ask the question better. So if somebody says black
culture, he literally created a platform for all of us to come up and build our shows off of.
But what, all right, look at this. If somebody says black culture is trash, right? And there's somebody that's actually adding trash to black culture, are both of them anti-black culture?
From my perspective, yeah.
Okay, that's consistent. You got it.
Yeah, from my
Got it.
perspective, yeah. But that's what I'm saying. I'm just going off of him. He said this out of his own mouth. And I know what Iz has said out here.
I'm really happy for you. I'm gonna let you finish. But Beyonce
put duct tape over their mouth. Put duct tape over their mouth.
My fault, Beans. Auntie just
That's not
put
your
you
fault.
down
It's
for
my
20
fault.
minutes.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. It's
God
just 20
damn.
minutes. Bro. He can come back in a little bit, man. Get his shit straight, man.
Damn, at 104, I think, yeah.
Yeah, dog.
And show so to Marcus Evans in the chat. And also let me show so to motherfucking I think we got one more person with the super chat. Appreciate you, Auntie, for the super chat. He said Beyonce had the best video of all time.
I'm really happy for you. I'm gonna let you finish. But Beyonce had one of the best videos of all time.
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. It's so exciting. Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
I'm not going back and forth with Jack, bro. So if that's your sponsor, bro, it's all good, man. That's your
So
sponsor.
the crash show Jack. Oh, and Bean. It looked like Beans left. Wait a minute.
There you go. Wasted money, Jack. Sorry.
Wait, let me tell him that he got 20 credit, so he could just remind me, and I'll make a note of that shit too. Appreciate you, Jack, for the super chat. I'm gonna celebrate this one, and we're gonna try to go through all the troll ones you did. Damn, Jack, you done fucked me up. But appreciate you for the motherfucking super chat.
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. It's so exciting. Money counting team. Money counting.
We're gonna go through these, Jack. And he said, "Let Beans live one time, no offense, Ant." He also said, "As far as I can tell, I will never have malicious intentions towards your channel, DJ Witch Doctor. I think I stress it enough. I support you." Of course, bro. Of course. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate your motherfucking support. No glazing. You know what I'm saying? Where we show each other respect, ain't no glazing. You know what I'm saying? No Diddy, no Bracy. He said no glazing, no homo, no lovers of men. You know what I'm saying? That's a fact. It's Zyrax's fault. He also said, as long as you know I'm here for fuckery and Zyrax. We already know what you here for. You here to put your cape on. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't no thing, you know. He said, I haven't said this in a while, but this is Beans' fault. You see, he's a fan of Beans, but Beans, thank you for the super chat. He also said, I can't be everywhere. There's too much good content, and it sometimes clashes when creators beef. So know if you're doing good work out here. I see you. I'm out. Appreciate Vices. I feel you, Beans. SC are how I support. Okay, super chats are how I support. Appreciate you for the super chats. He also said Beans think supporting publicly is gambling. In gambling, he says show so to the Drakes, the Chris Browns, and R. Kellys and Diddy. I don't know about that. You know what I'm saying? Every time we openly support, we get a Cosby, a Rick Ross, a Tia Mowry, or a MLK shit too. Shit too shifty. Grammar error. Too many motherfuckers be doing things behind the scenes. Sometimes they say the revolution is not televised. Sometimes a lot of rich people And people who got motion, they don't be having the time to be online. You know what I'm saying? Folk, evil, don't have a face. And you're right about that shit. And I don't think we should limit ourselves to just doing business with each other. Like that is not realistic in the modern world. You know what I'm saying? So the Crash Show Jack again, he said, be your own people, make you lose faith in humanity. Then being your people is the worst. It's just who you're closest to. Zyrax, stay beautiful. I love you being in the shit too. He said, feminism is men's fault. Do better. I'm out. He blew up the stream. Enough support for DJ Witch Doctor, but that was a lie. Stop the cap.
Stop the cap.
Because he came right back with, let me scroll up. Damn, Jack. It's a lot of, where we at? There we go. He said, can't forget to say big giz, keep being great.
Appreciate you, Jack.
He also said one more thing. He said LA Project is his super wife. You know what I'm saying? Congratulations. I just want to say sin. Well, look like he's practicing polygamy. He got sin too. He said, I just want to say Sin 7 Sin is either the hottest woman we've ever seen or the most fucked up dude catfishing honest men. Sin, I hope you and all them chica. I'm not sure where that shit is.
Yeah, bro. I wasn't in the mood to get into no bounty war with Jack, bro. You want to bring beans back, you do that.
So the Jack again, he says, Zyrax, I would say go to sleep, but I have shit to do in the morning. And if we both sleep at the same time, there's no reason to play this game. So be you, ma. That came out wrong. Zyrax, keep being superb. He also said, Jack, bro, Jack, you be on it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Jack, don't give a. He said, man, it's so difficult having a platonic relationship with an amazing woman that's married. I wish these social boundaries didn't exist. Respect all. Let me see what else he said. Zyrax, cause I respect you, I want to run that fade. All right, no violence, no violence. We also had Red Pill Ranger. He said Anton is not the problem. Black people don't like niggas. No, he don't. Anton has no problem with black people. He don't like niggas. They're not the same. People who can achieve demonize those that do. We already read that. Jack says, I'm calling Zyrax to the dance floor. Come get this work. A strong, gorgeous woman such as yourself want glizzy. This smoke? Won't you mean duck? I think he meant to say dog this smoke. Damn, dog this smoke. I hate this app. Damn, bro. All right, what else he said? One more. He said, Zyrax, that was my bad. I be trying to never have these type of typos, but sobriety is a whole. Please forgive me. No, please forgive my error. You know I heart you like a loser. Hate you, Crash Show Jack, for the trolling and the super chat. Appreciate you, bro.
Damn. Ooh, but you almost just gave it up through the phone.
Don't hurt him.
More money.
Doctor.
More money. Money. More money. Money. More money. Money. More money. Money.
Doctor.
More money. More money. Money. More money. More money. Money. More money.
Doctor.
More money. More money. Money. More money.
Where's my money? It's right here.
Appreciate you. All right. And Crash Jack, I know you might not want to do this, but come on, you gotta give Dollar Washer his wrench back. He's an old head, he's an OG, he's an unk. I didn't know he was an old head, man. Come on, we can't be doing him like that. And show so to Freezer in the house. Appreciate you for coming through, bro. The question we had, right? We didn't even get to this question, right? Should men and women be treated the same? What do y'all think about that? Should men and women be treated the same? Are men and women the same? What y'all think?
The same in which way? Like
The same in all the ways that we
like monetary, like job wise, like equality, like rights, that type of thing, or like what you mean?
All across the board, rights, dating, everything. Genetically, I mean, we obviously know we're not the same genetically, you know what I'm saying? You could test the chromosomes, you know.
I say no. I think that men are supposed to have a specific role and women are supposed to have a specific role. And when two people are trying to do the same job, only thing happens is you get in each other way. So if everybody's split up in their designated section, we could move forward as a species or as a, as a whatever it is that we're trying to accomplish. If we operate like that. I think that the feminist movement has brainwashed women into thinking that they need to be men. I think go deeper than that, but I think that that's what it is. And so they've neglected their role, and now they're struggling trying to be men. And I think what's going to happen is they're going to shift back into their role, especially with these new policies and things that's happening right now.
I mean, we just seen a video yesterday with a stud saying that she want to be taken care of. She's tired of being.
Yep.
What about you, Giz and Ant? What y'all think about it?
Should we the same, man?
You think we the same, Giz?
Absolutely.
Nah, I mean, look, no, men and women shouldn't be treated the same because they're not the same. And I don't think one should be treated better than the other one. It's just they're not the same. So, you got you got different roles. You're different. People shouldn't be treated the same. I don't even think every man shouldn't be treated the same as every other man.
Bro.
Exceptions are made for the exceptional. That's just the world that we live in. Yo.
Right.
Yeah.
I do think that we equal. We could be equal. We could be equal in the eyes of the law and stuff like that. And to me, that is where I understand where certain people might be fighting for certain policies and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? To be seen equally in the eyes of the law. But as far as being the same, equal and the same is not the same shit. Equal is different from the same. You know what I'm saying?
I'm down the hill by myself, then.
That's just not the world we live in. Some people are just more talented. Some people are better looking. Some people are just more equipped. Some people got more money. Some people are just lucky, bro. Like that's just life. Everybody's not gonna get the same the same outcome. I know this just from being in sales, dog. If you own, run, or even work for a business, when there's your top salesman can get away with more stuff than your worst salesman can get away with. Like he can come in late, he can cuss the boss out, like all of that stuff, and still keep his job. Okay, you ain't worth as much money to the company. You probably don't have as much leeway. You don't have as much slack when it comes to that, bro. You know what I'm saying? You do that once or twice, your ass is fired. You know.
So if that's the case, let's just drop the equality too. Then,
yeah.
How about just drop both of those words? Then, if we not the same, we not equal either.
Well, this is how I like it.
Because Auntie just made a good point.
I would agree with you though, Giz. We're not, bro.
Nah, this is how I like it though. Like if you have a club promoter gonna let the girls come in free, the men gonna have to pay. That's just the privilege that they get. If you know what I mean, like men are not fighting to get in the clubs for free. they understand that that's the value that women bring. So
because
you
if
can't make
most men was in there
exempt.
for free, it would be a full glizzy fest, and most of
Exactly,
us
ain't no
not gonna
money.
want to go to that shit, bro.
Thank you. Ain't no
but
money in that. So
also
that speaks to that. You know what I mean? You could look at that and say, oh, that's not fair for them to be able to do that. But in reality, you know, that's how things work. We're not equal in every single way. We all have our strengths and weaknesses. Same thing with men and women. Men are stronger, and like you were saying a little bit earlier, they don't want to work no more. They thought they did. They thought they could last like men could, but they really can't. It just is what it is.
Mm. Show so to D the degenerate. Show so to Degenerate Jack. You see, you stealing D the degenerate name, aka Crasho Jack. He said, if Zyrax says Dollar Washer can have his wrench, that's between her and Sugar Bum. Get with them. I'm hands off now. Have y'all chat beefs. I'm chilling for the rest of the year. Sugar Bum's fault. I'm out, DJ. I figured the typo. I'm having some. I'm bearing in mind that you got typos. I appreciate you, Crash Show Jack, for the motherfucking super chat. Appreciate you, bro.
More money. More money. 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 More money. 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 More money. 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 More money. 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 More money. 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 More money. 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 More money. 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 More money. 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 Money.
Where's my money? It's right here.
Since we got another Crash Show Jack in the hatch, let's address this one. And I think Red Pill Ranger was asking some questions. He says, "Love you too, Zyrax." Hey, this is not the love connection. Be well, beautiful. And you know I gotta whoop the cape out for you. You already know I gotta do it, man. Appreciate you for the super chat.
Money counting ding. Money counting ding. Money counting ding.
And we got Red Pill Ranger. He said, what do y'all mean by the same? That's kind of vague. Are we talking about in terms of equality, you know what I'm saying, in terms of treatment in different settings? It was meant to be a little general, you know what I'm saying, but not meant to be vague, right? He also said too many variables and nuances to answer that question. Appreciate you, Red Pill Ranger, for the motherfucking super chat.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. If it ain't about the money, ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time. If it ain't about the money, nah, I can hear what you say. I ain't better do shit.
Yeah, we meaning like in just like as far as society goes, like we know that we're not the same genetically. We know bone density, you know what I'm saying, shit like that. But as far as society, and I don't think we should be expected to be treated the same. But as far as equal opportunity, equal in the eyes of the law, that shit could sit with me. Let me pull this video up, and I want to get your take on it.
But you're not actually asking me.
Let me let somebody to the stage also. Let me see who we got. Oh, this the homie Smitty.
Police! 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 Help! Police! Here I am.
Hold up.
Evan in the building.
Yeah, what up? Hold up. The reason why I came up here, I just wanted to address this point because it was funny in the clouds until I hear that, like, it's pretty much pro-black culture to be willing to do bad business. Like when somebody says they're not going to do business with somebody just because they black, that means that they anti-black. And I'm like, nah, that pretty much means Like if you'll do business with somebody just because they're black, you're kind of anti good business. That's it. It doesn't mean don't do business with black people. It's just you don't do business with people that are willing to do bad business just because they're black. That makes no damn sense. That makes no sense at all.
I feel you on that. Doing business with your own people exclusively, that's actually that you're gonna actually like you could actually fail in business. Having money pouring back into your community, that's different. But I don't want to just black people alone buy from my store. That is crazy, bro.
That's what I mean. That's also bad business, or even doing business with black folks, or just black folks for distribution purposes. I mean, don't get me wrong. If that's what you got, and that's your best option for your business, and everybody's doing good business with each other, you know, good pricing, good distribution, like there's trust, there's leverage, everybody's negotiating, everybody feels like they're winning on the deal, then there's nothing wrong when doing business primarily with black folks. But if you're not getting that deal, you don't turn that away.
I think the most important thing is the hiring and where you're pouring your money back into, bro. As far as who you're selling to, that come on.
The thing about it, that's how you know some people have never really done business before, understand what business is, because businesses are hard to start and hard to get off the ground. Like you pour a lot of your soul and money that you really like, not buying them Jordans, not buying that new car, not buying that stuff, and you pouring that stuff into your business, taking real sacrifices. You're not gonna just limit yourself to one demographic of customers that could come in and patronize your business. That's a recipe for failure, like Witch Doctor was just saying. And black people don't understand it. They think that being pro-black is like, oh yeah, we're gonna practice group economics and we're just gonna patron with each other and we're gonna build our wealth just by circling our dollars inside of our community, and that's how we're gonna get rich.
But that is not even group economic. Don't mean you only gotta sell to your own people. That's
exact. Thank you, Witch Doctor. That's definitely not group economics. Sometimes it has to do with like doing business with your people behind the scenes, as far as a bulk of the profits. You know what I'm saying? A bulk of the margin that goes to your people. But as far as who you do business with, that should be able to come in from anywhere.
It's supposed to come in from anywhere.
Everywhere.
Chinese people own buku nail salons, bro.
Yeah, it's supposed to
You
come
think they
in.
only
You gotta
selling the
extract it from
Chinese
other
people, bro? Right.
Thank you. Yeah. You got to take their money and bring it into your community. That's how it works. We got to siphon it from other communities and bring it into our community and have them shop with our community. That builds us up. But our people don't understand that. So it's like, you trying to tell them, like, people like Anton is explaining this to us so that we can get it. And it's like, nah, he's a coon. He's a sellout. You know what I mean? He's a douchebag. And it's like, bro, you got to think about what you're saying. He's successful. He will tell you how he got there. He's giving the game away to our people, and we ostracizing the dude. You know what I'm saying? And he one of the best and brightest of us. And people don't, they be so jealous. That's what they really be.
You still got to chew on. You got to be able to chew on the meat and spit out the bones. Because even when he said earlier, the main reason why I came up is because he said somebody with a lot of money or whatever is more likely to screw you over and do something bad, which I would respectfully disagree. Usually people are successful and have a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? Because they do good business. They're less likely to screw you over because their dollars and their business, their reputation is associated with that. So they're not going to tarnish that over a couple of dollars, like a couple of dollars blowing your reputation and just being labeled bad action or bad business around or whatever. They don't want that. Somebody that's just like Witch Doctor was saying earlier when I came up, they're desperate. Somebody that's desperate is willing to do anything.
They their eyes is gonna wind up like, man, I've been hungry this long. I can finally get, something to eat. It's like that. You got to think about it like that, though. But our people operate out of ideologies, and so all of the stuff, the way that they see things, only come from their head. They never seen it in real practice. It's different when the rubber meet the road. That's why you gotta. I'm not here to just defend somebody. I'm trying to wake people up to be like, bro, you gotta understand. You shouldn't be ostracizing our best and brightest. They're the ones that's gonna help us get us out of this situation that we in right now. We fucked up right now, dog. All of us.
But also, I'm gonna land the plane with this one right here. Somebody who I know values every damn dollar, like their money talks to them and it talks back like they value their money. I trust them. Somebody greedy like that. I trust.
Police! 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 Help! Police!
and the bandits, the most wanted.
I'm just saying, I trust them more than somebody that doesn't have it and has never had it, because I actually know what they value. Somebody that doesn't have anything, I don't know what you value, if you even have any values. So I know that this person values their money. So as long as I'm making $1 with them, I know that my money's in good hands because they value their money. You know what I'm saying? So we on the same page with that. That's somebody I can trust. That's like one of the first components of good business. It's just trust. I don't have to like you. I don't have to agree with you. I ain't got to be the same skin tone as you. I know you value $1. So do I. We can do business. We got the same vision.
I'm gonna tell you like this though. Only people that do good business and have good personalities really make that level of money. Like the person that's gonna help you make money, he probably is well liked. It just is what it is, because you have to have a good moral character to gain people's trustworthiness, and you have to maintain that in order to continue to make money. It's just how it is, bro. Because people are not gonna trust you with their money if they look at you and don't see any good moral fiber in you. It just is what it is. So it's usually the rich men that are good people, because they got rich, they got blessed and increased because they did good. They handled their business good. They didn't squander anything. They knew how to save when it was time to save. They took sacrifices. And
they also didn't make bad business deals. Every party involved could walk away feeling as though they won.
They fed themselves last. They wanted to make sure that the people that they did business with was fed first before they feed themselves. That's how you're supposed to do it, because then you become an asset to people. And when you become more of an asset, you become more valuable, not just to people, but monetarily. Like your money goes up, literally. That's what it is. But you got lazy motherfuckers that hate that, and it's like, bro, they sacrifice, they deserve it. You know, it just is what it is.
And shouts out to Crash Show Jack. He said, just so we're clear, DJ, 50 verse 50. I got you, Crash Show Jack. He said, at this point is on them to it's on them to come up to an agreement or to forever beef. Sorry, Dollar Washer, your collateral damage. He also said he support Zyrak's declaration. The Queen has spoken. I'm open to disagreements, but the Queen is the Queen for a reason. Is that Dollar Washer could have back his wrench, and in return, Sugar Bum cannot have a wrench taken away. Damn, that's crazy. Sugar Bum cannot have a wrench taken away for 4 months. What is that? From anyone except if Dollar Washer paid. I think that is fair and that is very diplomatic, Zyrak. So we'll go with that. And I appreciate you, Crash Show Jack, for the motherfucking super chat. Let's go.
More money. More money. 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 More money. 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 More money. Money, money, more money, 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 more money, 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 more money, 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 more money, 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 more money, 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 money.
Make him some money. Oh, I wanted to make him some money.
All right, fellas. All right, this nigga Beans went to sleep. Let me put him back up here, man. Put the cameras. But yeah, I do agree with that. With group economics, I just don't, But you got the floor, Beans.
Yeah, bro. When you really trying to have conversations, send me the invite. But this silly shit, bro. Nah. Like when people can't beat you, right? They rather just get rid of you, right? Instead of just making an argument, right? Nigga, you wrong. Nigga, you this. Nigga, you that. Saying something about the person personally is not an argument. You're losing. So I know you think you're winning, but you're not, right?
Yeah.
Like, the fact of the matter is like I said, the moment, Witch Doctor, that you acknowledge that just because a person has a successful podcast does not mean they could manage a real estate deal. Game, set, match. And the fact that flew over the nigga head, and he came right back when I said, "What businesses do you know of Anton?" And he said he got a successful podcast. I'm like, checkmate. That's what I'm talking about.
In a real estate
That's not
business.
what we talking
But
about,
bro, we was comparing two people. We was
but we
comparing
weren't.
two people.
That's the point, is what I'm saying, which doctor we weren't. You saying y'all was, then that's fine. But I didn't bring them up for y'all to do that. I remember I paused and I said, who in this space is struggling a little bit, right? Because I said I want to use two people that we knew. It didn't have anything to do with them being podcasters. It was just the fact that we knew them, right? And I'm saying I know I could use this one person who is not black culturally mindseted, right? That's not what he does. He said,
You're not judging them based on business. You're judging them based on based on where their head is
off
at.
the fact that he said, the black culture is trash, and I don't do business with people just because they're black. And the other one tends to be more what they call woke, right? So that's what I was judging it based on. It didn't have anything to do with the fact that the niggas was podcasters. Who cares?
But how you judging?
It's not based off of their credentials. It's not based off of their success when it comes to dealing with money, which is what they're dealing with when we're talking about running the fund. It's based off of whether or not they're black enough and if they like black people, which is a wrong way to judge people. You need to judge somebody based off of the credentials that they have. And we're not talking about just podcasting. You use podcasting and zeroed in on that for whatever reason. But we were saying that Anton would be better than the person that you're asking for, which is somebody, I don't remember the dude name, my bad. But Anton, you would pick the dude that I don't know who his name is.
Israel Mills.
Anton,
Israel Mills.
What is it? Mills?
Israel Mills.
Israel Mills. You'll pick Israel Mills over Anton, and Anton is proven to have a portfolio. He understands finance. He understands real estate, and he has a podcast. And you're saying that he is less qualified to run a fund than Israel Mills, which is crazy.
Didn't say that, and that's the point. That's what I'm saying.
That's how you started the argument, is that you would pick him over Anton, and then we looked at you crazy.
Help your argument.
Oh, okay, my bad.
It doesn't, because I never said that Iz was more qualified to run a fund. I never said that. I said I'd pick Iz.
Exactly. That's what we talk about. That's what I'm saying.
So yes or no? Is
All
there a
this
difference
kind of
between
explains a lot.
yes or no? Is there a difference between qualified to run a fund? I will pick him. Is there a difference? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, checkmate. You're wrong again. Don't get frustrated when I tell you you're wrong. You're wrong. You're misquoting.
Beans, you saying that you having a Beans
because you want to make the wait. Hold on, please, witch doctor.
Go ahead.
You're misquoted and mischaracterizing me because you want to make the point that you want to make. When what I'm asking you is, fuck your point. Had a conversation with me. Let me and you and all of us had a conversation together so that we understand each other. And it shouldn't be about winning. So you don't have to misquote me. I'm not going to misquote you, right? And we completely understand what the other person is saying. What I'm particularly saying is we're having a conversation about black people doing some shit for black people. So why wouldn't it make sense to get the person who's for black people? That's what I'm saying. I ain't even talking about what them niggas is doing financially. I'm just saying mindset wise.
Because the history has shown that the people that say that they are for black people, like Jay Morrison, rob you.
I don't want to.
But see, that's what I'm saying. Now I'm gonna take y'all word on it because I don't know.
Just for being for black people.
That was broke?
Yes.
Okay. See, I don't know that. I don't know, so I'm taking your word for it. Go ahead. Yeah, I don't know.
So history has shown that black people have already done that. We done seen that, done that. You have to find somebody who is comparable, somebody who is able to do this, somebody who knows what they're doing, not just because they're pro-black.
Absolutely.
You can't. So the premise of what you're saying and what you're arguing on is false. That's what we're saying to you. You can't say I'm
making the argument that the person isn't qualified.
I'm still.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying.
I'm not making an argument that he's not qualified. I'm saying the argument is that you have to find the most qualified person if you want to be successful in anything that you're doing, not the most blackest person. That's the argument that I'm making.
Absolutely. Even if I agree
but
with
you're
that.
saying, Yeah, but you're saying that this person, you know that this person is more qualified, but you'll pick the other person because he feels more qualified because he's more blacker. He more pro-black, so he more qualified. That's what you're saying. And it's like, bro, that's not how that's a recipe for failure.
But
and
we're telling you
that
he's more qualified. Even that's the point.
You're saying that he's more qualified. So now you're saying Anton is not more qualified, is what you're saying.
No, I'm not saying that he is or he isn't. I'm saying if I have to choose between two guys, one of them may be more successful than the other one. That's okay. But I'm saying if I have to choose between two guys, one of them is anti-black culture and the other one is. But the other
if
one
we're gonna be genuine,
more successful.
let's genuinely say, let's have a genuine moment right here, right? You genuinely think if you go to Anton with something positive, right? Maybe it's sure is black related, right?
Mm-hmm.
You think he's gonna try to scam or take away from the black people? What makes him like
who told you
he already got money?
Why are you saying things that I'm not saying?
Bro, because that's what it was based on. Oh my God, that's what it was based on initially.
I think
you even said the one who don't like black culture is more likely to take from the people.
Exactly.
You're the one that said that, bro.
Yes, I did
You was
say that.
insinuating that Anton would do that, bro.
No, I wasn't. That's the point. You don't get to correlate those things together.
Right, you got
That's
it.
what I'm saying. Why are you doing that? Why, if I'm
Bro,
using
if we hypothetically, that's just logical.
Hold on, Doc.
If I'm using a specific example,
let him finish, Auntie. You go after him, Auntie. Let him finish. Go after him, Auntie.
Because he ain't making no point. I'm trying.
If I'm using a specific example to highlight one point, why are you correlating it to something I said 5 minutes ago?
Bro, because it's logical, bro.
How is it logical to do that if I'm telling you I use this example to highlight one point? Or I would have used it for that example. I'm using it to highlight this one point, right?
So what is the reason?
I'm not saying Anton, but that's why I said I just want to use two people that we know. I literally, that's on video, right? We can rewind.
Just because the person,
use two people that we know.
Just because one person talk black and another one is extremely critical to the microscopic level of the people, don't mean the one that talk black is better for the people. If you as a pro-black person and it's your business and you had to hire and you hire based on that is you going against for the best benefit of your people by just choosing somebody who talk a good game.
But you're assuming that the person isn't qualified. That's what I'm saying. I'm not assuming that they're not.
But the only criteria you saying you choosing by is based on one of them.
That's the point. It's not the only criteria. Which doctor? You keep putting words in my mouth. How many, bro? I cannot wait to react to this shit. I'm gonna play it a million times when I said I want to use two people.
Just because you're yelling doesn't mean you're winning.
I want to use two people that we both know. That's what I said. I want to use two people that we both know. So what's the point of this? Like, you've been sending me all these invites just to try to ambush me, nigga. You could have did that,
bro. Shit. I literally send the invites to everybody on my IG.
Okay, but you send them to me though, nigga.
I know, because
so you sent them to me to ambush me?
No, not to ambush you. I didn't even know August was gonna come up here, bro.
I'm not doing that to you. I'm not taking everything you said and trying to mash
it.
I
only came up here for beans.
I'm compartmentalizing, right? So if you say
came up here because of you,
if you
say because of beans,
yes, I can accept that. So you gonna do it for me?
I seen you on I seen it on the thing. I said, let me jump on there because beans on there for sure. I said,
you see,
absolutely, because I do the same thing when I see him on Ham Show.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
This what me and him do to each other, and we don't boot each other off and shit.
So we're not working with each other. So don't say I'm ambushing you. You know what I'm saying?
No,
and I didn't call.
Right now, you're changing what I'm saying and making it what you want it to be, nigga.
So how is that an ambush? You changing the definition of what ambush is.
To you.
I'm not what an ambush. Oh my God!
And I'm just asking you to stop doing it to me.
Police! 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 Help!
Damn, nigga, that shit shouldn't even be that hard, bro. Just stop.
Kalokan is the Cloud Chaser Coca-Cola Dominican representative, DJ Witch Doctor. That's why I didn't hop on your panel last night. Cause when I saw the thumbnail and this nigga dropping the link, oh yeah, he trying to set me up. This nigga trying to line me up.
Nah.
That's why I didn't hit the link yesterday, nigga.
I can't be saying
Yeah,
that.
that's what this nigga on, bro.
Trying to line me up, nigga.
That shit's crazy, man. I thought you forgave me, nigga. Damn.
But still, but you saying but where's the criteria? You saying the criteria is because one is more favorable of the culture and the other one is not.
Yes, assuming that they're both qualified. That's the intellectual conversation right there. If why are you assuming that one isn't
actual people? Then you shouldn't use actual people that we know because
I literally said I want to use two people that we know. So I'll take that from you. I'll concede that you're right. Me bringing them in made y'all think that I was correlating shit together. Fine, you got it. I can see, my nigga. But I have said 13 times that it wasn't the case. Here's the thing, though. I still make y'all stupid because I've said 13 times that it wasn't the case.
Make sure you react to this part too. Make sure you react to this part where you conceded. Remember
that. I'm conceding that y'all stupid because I've said 13 times that it wasn't the case. I've literally said 13 times I'm only comparing them two because one of them is seemingly anti-black culture and the other one is seemingly woke. I said that 1,000 fucking times. So leave the rest of it out. The rest of it is irrelevant. I'm just using them because they two people that we know. I couldn't think of no random motherfuckers out here to use. But I'm just saying because of that, assuming even if you take into consideration that one of them might have more money than the other one. I'm saying if they're both qualified to do the job though, right? I'll trust the dude that don't got no money before I trust the dude that got some money. Right?
You tripping. No, you see, this is what I'm talking about.
That's why I was trying to go.
Now we at the point of contention.
Hold up one second, man. One second, bro. I'm about to co-sign you on this one. Chill. Bro, that's where Beans is saying. He's actually got a good point, right? He's got a good point.
Your mic is breaking up.
Is it?
I think it's clear now.
Yeah. So he's got a point. Because with this, you can't argue with him. If he's the one making the choice, just like he said, if everybody's got the same qualifications, that's going to be his deciding factor. So if that's his business, as the business owner, he has the right to even make a bad decision with his business. And if that's the criteria he's going to choose on, he has a right to do that. So I can understand where Beans is coming from. He's like, even if it don't make sense to you, that's the choice he would make.
But we having a logical conversation.
I wouldn't agree with it neither.
But look, we having a logical conversation in reality on planet Earth, and we on planet Earth, right?
Absolutely.
You know, I hate agreeing with Beans, but I think that's the point he was trying to get at. He's like, he would make
but here's the thing. Wait, so we know what the point of contention is, Witch Doctor. So present an actual argument instead of just telling me that I'm wrong.
I can't argue with you. That's your personal.
I'm saying Witch Doctor.
I want to ask you. I want more context. Why you trust the nigga that don't got money more
when
than
I try to answer this question, y'all just keep saying you don't.
Money.
That's why I'm saying present your own fucking argument because I'm tired of answering the question just for y'all.
My argument is I trust the guy with a track record of making the money. He know how to handle money. He got so much money, he might not want to steal my little bread to jeopardize his bag that he got and lose his credibility. The nigga who ain't got the bread, he's gonna be thirsty. He might be on some Umar shit.
Bro, he ain't got no reputation to protect.
Exactly. He could take my bread and go to another tongue and change his name. He ain't got no name to, you know what I mean? Like,
okay, so now here's my rebuttal, Witch Doctor. The people who caused the housing collapse in 2008, were they successful with a track record of getting to the bag? Yes or no?
You don't know nothing about that.
Yes.
I don't know about. I'm not qualified to answer.
I got it.
Somebody else.
Now you know who will make that crash? The people that couldn't. They started giving out home loans to everybody. You get a home loan, and most people can't afford it because they're responsible with their finances.
Yeah, bro, that's predatory lending practices, bro. I don't remember Beans' question, but yeah, that was your lenders, that was your
So it was everyday American caused that.
Let me ask you then,
Hold on, let me.
Well, nah, bro,
I already know where you about to go with
Santino,
it.
man.
I already look. I know where you about to go with it. And the thing about it is that nobody's gonna be 100% guaranteed. It's gonna be a risk.
Oh,
Nobody gonna be 100% guaranteed, but it's gonna be a risk with everybody. But what we gonna do is we gonna bet on the motherfucker that has a track record. He more than likely will not fuck us over. Okay? I know you about to try and say they got rich motherfuckers that fuck motherfuckers over all the time. Yeah, we know that. But not everybody is not gonna be 100%. So everything when it comes to investment is a gamble. We know that.
So you're saying rich, saying rich people do more crime than poor people?
Yeah, that's where he gonna go with it at. I already
Now,
know where he
Beans,
about to go with
you
it.
know what it is?
I
You know
love
what I
how y'all
realized?
present my arguments for me.
Beans
This
is a
why you niggas
Chicago.
can't beat me.
You're welcome.
No, but you're not presenting my argument. That's why you can't beat me.
Beans, I know what it is. Beans. You are a Chicago ex-banging Marxist. Like, that's what I realized. After all these years, I studied your ass, nigga. You a Marxist, nigga.
No, I just like to have debates where we match wits, but these niggas keep making my arguments for me. They refuse to just have the conversation. That's why they can't.
Because you're trying to frame it a certain way.
But with all due
Listen,
respect,
I
Scott,
asked you
you're making an argument that really can't be argued because you was going to like your own preference. I can't argue
I
with
didn't make
your
an
preference.
argument. I asked a question. All I did was say the people who caused the housing collapse in 2008, did they have a track record of getting to the bag? Yes or no? And because these niggas knew the answer was yes, they didn't just want to say that because they felt like if I say yes, then he's going to win. And that's my point. Instead of just having the conversation with me, he want to present my argument for me when he could have just said yes, and then I could have told him exactly why I brought it up. But he wanted to make it for me. We're not having a conversation. Congratulations, I win again.
Yeah.
All you had to do is say yes.
Man,
you won, Beans. You won.
That's it.
Yeah,
Not
you won,
one.
man.
It ain't a win. It ain't a win. There's nothing to win.
You
That's
won.
the point. It's a conversation.
You won, bro.
I
You need to
keep
wear a
asking
crown.
for a conversation.
You the king of
keep
debate,
saying I
dog. You
won.
got this.
Keep saying I won.
You said you won. You said you
I'm about to
won.
say, you just said you won.
One arguing. I keep saying I just want to have a conversation. But you
Bro,
didn't answer my question.
You win, bro.
You just
God,
celebrated victory.
Now you tell him, now you tell him he won, and now he's still mad. Like, nigga,
I'm mad.
You do your damage, you don't. Like, what the fuck?
Look at all the narratives.
this nigga's a bully, y'all.
I know
I
y'all.
know.
And then he's saying there was no competition.
This
What's
shit
up?
only work on stupid people, y'all. I'm telling y'all, wasting y'all time. You better off just having a conversation with me. Only the dumb motherfuckers is gonna respond to this goofy shit.
I will agree with him, bro, because when you
just had a conversation.
When you argue with a stupid motherfucker, it is impossible to tell who's who. He is 100% correct. Dog.
That's so true. Do that shit
You
where
gotta
you
do
doing don't. I'm telling you.
That's so true.
Right. So since I'm so stupid, don't present my argument. Don't present my argument. Just answer the motherfucking question. That's all you gotta do. So let's try it one more time. The people who caused the housing collapse in 2008, did they have a track record of getting to the bag and being successful? Yes.
No.
I would say so.
No.
Yes.
I would say so.
So here's my point. Here's my point in bringing that up, right? My point in bringing it up is that those people were white, right? And they did that shit to everybody. A nigga who is telling me out his own mouth that he don't give a fuck about me because I'm me, because I look like me, I'm not gonna trust him as much as them motherfuckers trusted them white people. I'm definitely gonna trust the Malcolm X. I'm definitely gonna trust the Martin Luther King. I'm definitely gonna trust the Mega Evers. I'm definitely gonna trust the Deacons of Defense. I'm definitely gonna trust the Black Panthers. I'm gonna trust those guys who are in it because they give a fuck about us. That's the point. I'm saying all things being equal except for the money. They all can be qualified to get the job done, but one got more money, and then on top of that, don't give a fuck about black people. Yeah, I'm gonna trust the nigga that got less money but give a whole lot of fucks about black people.
Yeah, but I thought the world, you're supposed to look at the world like every man for itself. Dog eat dog. I thought that's how the world worked.
That ain't how the rest of these people doing it. I can grab the video for you if you need me to, Witch Doctor, that the Mexican boy dropped earlier today saying the difference between Hispanics and black is that they work together and they get shit done, and we all in competition with each other.
What a video is on? Is it a link or you got the actual video?
Well, it was on Facebook, so I can go back to my Facebook history and grab it if you want me to.
I mean, just because that Mexican dude say that the blacks that's making money is not in competition with each other, they are working together. It's a unit.
Absolutely.
Bro,
It's just the broke niggas
everybody's
that's
in.
not working.
Bro, even when he
I
says
agree.
that, everybody's in competition with each other. That's what capitalism is all about. Now I understand what Beans is saying. They'll work with each other just to build something up, so that way they're formidable against everybody else. But
Well,
they
no, that's not.
hold up, they're competing with each other for contracts in their own neighborhoods too. You know what I'm saying? Like they're competing with each other just the same on a smaller level. But when it comes time to compete against other demographics, yeah, they can get together. Whereas for the most part in your black community, we more so working for other demographics.
But this the bigger point.
get-
Hold on,
I
real
get
quick,
what you're
August.
saying.
Just real quick, August.
And after you go, let's get Smitty and let's get the other fellas too.
Absolutely, real quick. But Auntie, I think the bigger point, and I'm gonna try to find it real quick, but I think the bigger point that the dude was making is the opposite of what August is saying, because August is right when he's saying that the people that's at the top already are working together, but that's the point. They ain't working with the people below, and that's what we talking about. We talking about evolving the people below to higher levels, right? And so the Mexican is saying those niggas gotta work together. Those niggas gotta stop competing with each other. Who got the best shoes? Who got the best trucks? Who got the best bitches? He talking about those niggas, not the niggas that's already winning. That's the point.
Oh, Bean, so you're saying that you want to close the gap, the wage gap. You want everyone to be a little bit more
I'm not saying
even.
shit. We were having a conversation, a hypothetical conversation about, you know, the ought to or the what ifs, right? And so we were just saying if black people would practice group economics, right? But not just the black people at the top. We were literally talking about people who make $20,000 a year and spend $25 a day on cigarettes.
Yeah.
Right? That they could be taking that money and invested it in something together as a unit, right, to build themselves up, even if not for this current generation, but for the next one. So we weren't talking about the wealthy people. We were literally talking about poor folks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, what I'm saying is that a lot of y'all think that it's competitive in that sense. It's more competitive when you talk about, because there's enough market share, especially in the digital age, for everybody to eat. Like a whole lot. Like even in the YouTube space, there's a lot of market share for everybody to eat, a whole lot. I mean, like life-changing money just in the YouTube space alone. So what happens is that it's the business against the consumer, because what you're trying to do is you're trying to attract the largest amount of consumers, and you'll use and partner up with people and study from people and learn from people and all this other stuff that's already successful, that's doing what it is that you're trying to do, and they'll help you, usually for a fee, but they'll help you to be successful at what it is that you're trying to do. And that's how business actually works. It's not really just competing with each other like hostile takeovers and all that other shit. That's old school type of thinking. Like there's enough money for everybody to work together, but most poor people don't understand that. They just trying to get theirs because they so starving and so hungry that, and that's one of my mentors told me this, you could do business with a person that's hungry, but you can never do business with a person that's starving. A person that's starving will do anything. It's just the nature. That's black, white, Chinese, anybody that's starving, they're gonna do anything to you. But you can never do business with that. So that person is gonna steal from you. He can be as pro-black as he wants, because that's all he got is pro-black. And this is what I'm saying to you, Beans. He can be as pro-black as he wants because that's all he got. You know what I'm saying? And you're going to put him in charge of the money and think that he going to do right by us? It's crazy. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't work like that. Your whole perspective of how this whole thing works is not from the right lens. You got to get coaching to see what the real lens is.
But this is what I'm saying. In order for y'all to present your argument, you have to keep reframing mine. Again, I'm not talking about somebody who's not, we're not talking about somebody who's not qualified. We're just talking about somebody. We're talking about somebody who is qualified, but he isn't as financially successful as the other person. But also,
he would be financially successful if he was qualified.
Oh, get the fuck out of here!
What happens is
I
that
cannot wait for somebody qualified to tell you how stupid that argument is.
Your life is going to be indicative of that. Even if you think that you qualified in your brain, if you cannot manifest it in life, then you really ain't qualified. It's the person who shows that they can do something is the most qualified, not the person who can talk the most, because there's no other way. There's no other way. I'm about to say that. Hold on. There's no other way. There's no other way for me to. There's no other way for me to weigh whether or not he's qualified or not outside of what he's saying to me, other than his works. That's the only way I can look at and see for myself that you're qualified for this.
Right.
what I'm trying to say.
But August, do you understand something? That if the world operated, if the entire world operated the way that you saying, nobody would ever get a shot, because nobody would ever get the experience to be qualified. Listen before you respond.
I'm not responding. Go
Nobody
ahead.
would ever get the experience necessary to consider themselves qualified if the world operated the way you're talking. Somebody has to say yes at first for a person to even get the experience. Do you know how many people are running around here with degrees and can't find jobs in the career fields that they chose to get degrees in? And it ain't all because the degrees ain't shit. It's because a lot of times they get told no. They want you to have experience first. But how you ever gonna get the fucking experience if nobody ever says yes? So that's what I'm saying. Nobody who became successful was just successful. Somebody had to say yes. In the beginning, somebody had to say, yeah, I'm gonna give you a try. Before they became a supervisor, they had to work and they had to apply. And they had to say, man, I believe I could do that job. And somebody said, you know what? I think you can do that job. Let me give you a chance to do it. Before they became the plant manager, before they became the regional manager, before they became the CEO, they had to get opportunities to do this shit. And that's all I'm saying is that I would give an opportunity to somebody who is, I know for a fact, is about his people. Like a Malcolm X type. I keep using people that you can't say ain't about their people, and you keep reforming my argument to use people who might not be about their people like they saying they are. But I'm talking about motherfuckers that have died showing that they were about their people. And Medgar Evers, gone. Malcolm, gone. Fred Hampton, gone. Dead. Because they was about their people. So you give me that kind of person who also is cool in business, but he might not be the successful one yet, you damn right I'm gonna give him the opportunity to take us there. Argument.
See, now here's my rebut to that, and this is what I've been saying the whole night.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot, you can do what you want, but it's bad practice to hire someone or to try and bring someone on just because of their beliefs about being about their people. Like it's bad practice when it comes to running a business. Okay, you have to get the person that's most qualified. And so a lot of the examples that you gave before was like, hey, this person was able to get to this place, become a regional manager or whatever because someone gave them a shot. Actually, the way it works is that person demonstrates it. While I'm a cook, at the bottom level, I'm coming in on time. I'm coming in early. You could call me in on my days off. I'm reliable as fuck. I move up to shift leader. Okay, I take that job super seriously. I'm always there. Then I move up to manager. That's how it works. It's merit based. So if I decide that if I want to do something, I create my opportunity by working hard. It ain't just somebody that's just gonna be like, hey, here's the door open. Come on in. You ain't showing improved shit. Just come on in because you for your people. I can just tell. You talk all that people shit, and I like that shit you be talking. You ain't demonstrated a goddamn thing, but you sure talk that Malcolm X shit. I like that shit. So I know you for your people. Come on in the door. I'm gonna give you a shot. You know what I'm saying? That don't even make any sense. You have to qualify a person. You have to qualify a person based off of their merit, their acts, and things that they've accomplished. That's what's going to speak to that. It is what it is. You just trying to qualify people based off of, I don't know, just, how you feel about them pretty much, because there's no other way to measure it. If you're saying that this person has a stronger business sense and is more successful and richer in business than this person, but this person that isn't is more pro-black, and I'm going to pick him because in my eyes, they pretty much the same, even though they ain't really achieved the same amount, then it's a feeling-based decision because it's evident that this person is way more qualified than the person that you're picking that's pro-black. It just is what it is. You can't change math, bro. 1 + 1 is 2.
I'm gonna show you why I'm so good at this. The great argument that you made was when you talked about how the person climbs up and what they did to show that they were qualified to get the position. That was an actual argument. But the first thing you said out of your mouth was that I'm picking a dude just because. August, you could say that shit till the cows come home. I need you to understand that the smart people listening know every time you say that, you lost. Every single time. Because I've continuously said that the nigga is qualified. I keep saying that. I keep over talking me. I keep saying that the nigga is qualified. So every time that you say I'm only picking him because of, then we know you're mischaracterizing my position. What is actually called what is that shit called? A straw man. Yeah. Because that's not what I'm saying. I literally said that the people can be equally qualified, but one is more successful. I'm acknowledging that the other guy is more successful.
So
but
how do you measure their qualification? How do you measure their qualification?
What difference would it make?
It makes all the difference. It makes the whole argument. It makes all the difference.
Listen, so let me explain to you why.
Answer the question, please.
The reason why is because it's a
hypothetical. Yes, but how?
But I would want to know that too, though. How do you measure?
I would need to know that. How do you measure their qualifications? Measure it for me. Show me.
Because he's successful in something.
Well, yeah, but how do you measure who's better? How do you measure that they both equal? Like how?
Because he's successful in something.
So him being successful in something, what do you mean by that? Like I don't get it.
See what I'm saying? This is why this is a conversation.
I'm trying to ask you because we need to know. We need to know what makes them equally qualified. I want to know.
Let me see that. Wait a minute, August, because it might not be wait a minute, because this might not be an argument, right? Wait a minute, right? So you're saying the one that you would prefer is the one that's the most successful? Or are you saying, hypothetically speaking, both of these people are successful, but one just care about the people and one don't?
He said one is more successful and one is less successful, but they're equally qualified. But one care about his people more than the other.
Right.
That's what he said.
So that's what I'm saying. That's why I was trying to get you to realize, August, that the question you asking me is irrelevant.
No, it is relevant, bro.
Because I'm not acknowledging how I know that the other person is qualified to do this particular job either. I'm just acknowledging that they're more successful, meaning financially. Right? I'm not even saying how they got it. I'm just acknowledging that they got it. You see what I'm saying? So I'm not acknowledging either side.
But you're ignoring something. That's the thing. And you're
trying to force it to be that. Wait, August.
You're intentionally ignoring this.
Make up something right now, right?
You should. That's what I'm saying. You should.
That don't make any sense. That's what I'm trying to get you to realize. That's pointless.
That's because your argument doesn't make any sense. That's what I'm saying.
We don't need it.
No, it doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna tell you why it doesn't.
They both qualified
because they have to measure. You have to be able to measure them. Without being able to measure them, then you can't safely say that they're both qualified. That's just an opinion. That means that you just feel like they're qualified because there's nothing substantiating what it is that you're saying. And I'm asking you to substantiate, and you can't.
August,
exactly.
For real,
That's what I'm saying. Yes, I do know what a hypothetical
That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's irrelevant. Just accept it. Both
means the hypothetical gotta make sense though if we having a logical conversation.
If it's supposed to be logical, the hypothetical has to stand to reason. You can't just ignore
so
facts.
why not just accept that they're both qualified so we can have a real conversation?
I can't accept
That's what
it.
I'm trying to get you to realize.
Hold on. I can't accept it until you explain to me how they both are qualified.
He has the same qualifications as the other guy. He just don't have as much money. Now what? Watch this prolonged ass conversation. Watch
we gotta do it like this because you can't ignore this part. Yeah,
because it's irrelevant. That's what I'm trying to get you to realize.
But it is relevant. That's the thing. Because in real life, right? You're using this as a hypothetical, but we're using this hypothetical to mimic a situation that's happening in real life. In real life,
and they're both qualified.
Hold on a second. In real life, these are things that we're going to need to know about this person before we bring them on.
That's irrelevant because it's our hypothetical. You're not trumping me here. It's our hypothetical. So it's irrelevant. That's what I'm trying to tell you. August, listen.
I'm done. You won, bro. You got me.
Okay, all that funny shit. That's good. So just listen then if I won. August, for us to move the conversation forward, to not get stagnated. If I've already said out of my mouth that they were both qualified, why are you trying to disqualify one of them? Please answer that question. My hypothetical, I've already stated that they're both qualified. So why are you trying to disqualify one of them?
The reason why is because we're trying to find somebody that's based off of merit. And so what you're saying is that this person shows more merit because of the work that they've done and the success that they did. And you're saying that that person is equally as qualified and has equal merit, even though they haven't accomplished as much, which is, you can't do that. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
You absolutely can say that the person can get the job done.
What that does is it doesn't make the job based off of merit. It's based off of how you feel about that person.
Absolutely.
Which is bad business. That's what I'm trying to say.
Even if you argue that, but
mine is feelings based. Mine is business based.
I got you. I can see. But Auntie already told you that's what I was doing. I've already conceded to that.
Okay, that's what I'm trying
to tell you. Wait, I already conceded to that, and instead of you just accepting that, you trying to disqualify the nigga. Why? That's what I'm trying to tell you. I already conceded to your point. This dude is more successful. And that's y'all argument. The fact that he's more successful means that he's more qualified. And I'm saying I don't agree with that. That's where our point of contention is at. Because a person. So here's the thing. Michael Jordan came in the league. He didn't have nowhere near the experience that everybody else had. And in the first year he played, a motherfucker called him God on the court. He came in without the experience, got the start, and was taking the league by storm.
I wouldn't say experience, but I would say a better word would be
quality. Had been playing and had been getting it done. They still didn't get the job done better. I'm just saying that's all I'm saying.
I won't say experience. I would say qualification, though. Whatever the qualifications are for whatever the task was. I think we so far removed from the argument. I forgot what the task was.
Which doctor? Even if I agree with you, though, so you think it's wrong for when they have government projects for them to allot 10 to 20% to have to go to minority contracts with less experience? You think that's wrong? This shit be too fucking easy. You see how quiet it get when I ask questions and how easy it is for me to answer they irrelevant.
Yeah, it's wrong. Yeah, it's fucking wrong.
Okay, tell me why.
Because it's not merit based, bro. God damn, it's simple, bro. It's the best that should get it. That the most qualified person, the one that show improved, the one that's the richest, the one that has done the work. The reason why Michael Jordan example is going to implode on itself too, because you have to understand that he didn't just walk in and was just Michael Jordan. He became a great player, and that's why he got the merit. That's how you build merit, is the work.
Hey, now
you want to ignore the work.
You're right about that part. Hey,
I think it would make more. I think it's
about to say, y'all listen.
I think it make more logical sense to let it be merit based, but I think the government be trying to balance shit out, so they try to give other people like opportunities and shit like that. You know
what we got to do as a community is that we got to do the self-reflection and the work. But you got motherfuckers that say every time.
But look at this, dude. Sometimes you give. But look at this. Sometimes we be having hidden gems when you give people opportunity, because you got there's certain people that ain't got the resources. But I'm still saying logically it makes sense. I'm saying logically it makes better sense to do it based on merit, because at least you could measure it. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. We got to do the work. Here's the thing about it, right? Because just like Doc said, okay, so you can have hidden gems, but at the same time, a lot of the times that merit-based thing, it's more of a what have you done rather than what can you do for me. So even when you talk about somebody like Jordan or even people in the league, players in the league get paid based on their potential, what it is that they are set to produce, not even just what they have. So like what you've done doesn't mean anything. You could have scored 30, 40 points a damn game, but you tear your damn ACL or whatever, you ain't worth what you were worth yesterday. That is what it is. So all of that merit-based stuff is like, yeah, you did a bunch of stuff a few years ago. That's cool, but what can you do for me today?
It's different in business, though, bro. That what you talking about is sports. Sports,
I knew people get opportunities all of the time.
Nah, but listen, this is what I'm saying.
If that was the case, you would never give new people opportunities.
I get what you're saying, but
police, help, police.
Let's let Nino to the stage.
God, it's so good.
Yo. Now look, what I understand what you're saying, right? But what you're doing is you have you have your body as your commerce. Like you're using your little body. And business is different. So if you can create a business, or if you could create a structure, if you have some type of, like if you can organize a business, or you know how to run a company or some shit like that, that's something that's never gonna die within yourself. And so that's the man. Hold on a second, bro. Let me finish.
One at a time. Let him land.
That's my little point. So I get what you're saying. You're using sports as the analogy, but that's not the analogy that needs to be used.
I'll use business. That's my point. I'll use actual business. CEOs that have been CEOs and running successful companies for years get fired every day.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, and the company's still successful. Might have just took a loss here or there, or they might just be wanting to bring up somebody else. They're like, they need some blood up in here.
No,
don't get me wrong. I think
it's a long time tenured CEOs and heads of companies get fired and replaced every.
Look at this. I think it's good to give other. I think it's good to give other people a chance, a small percentage, because that's how you get a lot of innovation and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like. But I still think as a majority, it should be based on something that you could measure. But let's let Smitty and Nino and the other fellas get a chance to chime in on the conversation.
Man, salute. Great discussion. Now I ain't gonna be long. I was just gonna quickly say I'm hearing the correlations between who has money, who doesn't. I would say me listening to and thinking about it, first thing came to my mind when I'm hearing if he got money, he's automatically gonna F you over. I'm thinking of what's that shit? Philanthropist? Philanthropist. Yeah. So what are they, right? They like rich people that like wait for opportunities to give money away, right?
Not necessarily. I mean, there's a a philanthropist pretty much gives to charity, and then there's a venture capitalist that gives money away for the sake of investing in others.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Thank you for that. I appreciate you. Now, the main point I'm making is that they do have money or resources and they give. And I'm also thinking about the person who speaks for the people, starts from the bottom, from the mud. We've seen plenty of instances where a person does get up to a status and they get to a certain level and they say, F all of y'all. And they turn their back. And that's all I really wanted to say. So my whole point is the whole totality aspect. These things can vary from individual to individual. I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out.
Yeah, I want to say, August, this is you to me, you just proved, right? And I know me and you, we gonna do this. This is what we do. We ain't no motherfucking hatred or no beef between me and you.
Hell no.
But you just proved that you are more of a piece of shit than I ever thought you could be, because you immediately heard the flaw in Auntie's argument. Immediately. And that's how I know you be on bullshit with me. Because when you want to listen, you can listen. Auntie was making a good point. But like you said, it's gonna be a different variation when you applying it to business, right? So his point still stands, but to your point, there was a different variation with business, and you immediately heard the flaw. So why you pretend like you don't hear this shit when I'm talking, right? Like if you understand that about the business component, then you automatically know that what I'm specifically telling you, excuse me, is this. I'm saying that if the dudes are, the reason why I'm saying mutually qualified, and the reason why I brought up the example of the government giving out those goddamn contracts is because those minority businesses are not unqualified. They're absolutely qualified. They just don't have as much experience or as many jobs done or the manpower or things like that the bigger company may have, but they can still get the fucking job done. That's the point. These buildings are not being erected because they're giving 10 to 20% to minority contractors. The roles aren't being paid because they're giving 10 to 20% to the minority contract. The work still gets fucking done, which means they were qualified. Let me do it for you. Checkmate.
You don't understand business, bro. Like,
hey, I don't think either one of you do, because you guys just said professional sports and business ain't the same damn thing. Those are literally.
No. I agree. I understood. No, the point you was making is good. The point you was making was an excellent point, Auntie.
I was saying that the capital that he used,
how it's different.
Yeah, I said it's different. You're using your body as your leverage. So your body is your leverage. That means you're not gonna be worth more over the course of years. You're gonna degrade. It's different if you have a skill.
Right.
Like you've been a CEO before. You've run businesses, different things like that. That's a skill that you can always leverage. That's never gonna degrade. But what I was saying to you is,
Actually, it does, though. That's what I'm saying. As you get older, you can lose touch with like that does dwindle over time. That's what I'm saying. Long-time CEOs get fired all of the time. They have to step down.
Long-time CEOs get fired for making huge mistakes.
Yeah,
right. They don't just get fired randomly.
Hold on, Auntie.
That's what I'm saying. Not necessarily. They don't.
Auntie, do me a favor. Auntie, do me a favor. Address the exact point that he's making, though. Because are you saying that the older CEO can be, I'm talking about on a streak and still get let go?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But that's business.
I didn't know they did it.
It happens all of the time. They just say, hey, the company's going in another direction. We're modernizing things.
Right.
Bro, but how often?
It happens all of the time.
Bro, is that how common does it happen the majority of the time?
Probably not.
I mean, they don't always die on the thing. Because, bro, you can have a Fortune 500 company that the formula is already there. It's just, not a Fortune 500, but the formula is already there. It's going to run well and be profitable no matter what. But they think that the profit margin will get larger over the course of time if they bring in some new blood. That happens with a lot of businesses often.
Yeah. Absolutely. That part I know. But you're talking about
me,
top of the food chain.
I got a question. So you're saying, this is what you're saying. You're saying that a company is making money, right? Mm-hmm. And the reason for our business is to make money. Mm-hmm. And this CEO has this company making money, right? He's in charge of everything. He's running this company. He knows the ins and outs of the company. He knows how they're marketing. He knows how the market is changing. And he can evolve with the market. This is what CEOs are supposed to do. That's their job, right? So you're telling me that this company is making money, but they're the board of directors are gonna say, hey, you making us money, but we think that him, who has never ran this company before, is gonna make us more money. You fired. That's how it works. That's what they do.
In some cases, yeah, that's how it works. A lot of cases, that's how it works. And in smarter cases, other cases, they'll have that dude train his replacement. Yeah, you're a little older, but your time is coming to a close. We got your VP or whatever. They'll have him train his replacement, and then he golden parachute.
He will be training his replacement. Yeah. He can't run a company forever.
Yeah, but you're right. He can't do it forever. But usually they don't always die on the phone, bro. That's my point. And to go to what even Beans was saying, just because
nobody wants to work till they die, bro. They want to retire. That's what I'm trying to say. So
you be amazed, dude.
Bro, most people don't want to work till they die. They want to retire.
Well, but here's my thing, though. I know that this happens on the lower tier jobs. I didn't know that it happened there.
I died and my back go out.
Because they do that shit all the time, but it's usually because, okay, you've been working here for 22 years, but we can get a young motherfucker to come in and pay them half of what we paying you to do.
It happens in upper management all of the time.
Wow, I did not know that.
You talking about a CEO, the boss of the company.
These companies, because shareholders, boards of directors, they always focused on the future. Always focused on the future.
Yeah, but I think you have to understand that the whole entire
and the whole entire board would have to agree with that. Like it's not just one or two people; it's a board of directors that's going to have to agree with the fact of what you're saying. That doesn't happen, bro. That doesn't happen.
That shit happened in the White House.
Exactly, bro. He just like you said, it happened in the day.
Show me a company where it was doing well that they fired the CEO just because it was doing well and they felt like they need to go in a different direction. What company was it?
They did that with Trump. It's called the United States Company. They did that when Trump first.
What company was it, Ant?
Bro, you can look it up, bro. I'm pretty sure.
Bro, I don't know what to look up. Like you're
talking about companies that get Googled and shit like that. I'm just saying on just about every level, this happens, dude.
So you don't have nothing specific.
People don't always get fired from a job because they made a mistake.
So you don't have an example. What you're saying?
People don't always get fired because they made a mistake. People don't always.
But August, you gotta add, if you're being genuine, you gotta add it. Shit like they're gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Like,
bro, you gotta like.
And
what I'm saying is, What we're talking about is a hypothetical, and it doesn't happen often. He's saying something that's not even true to try and make
Just
a point.
because
It's
you're
like,
doing
bro,
a
that's
job
not
doesn't
true.
mean that you get to leave on your own. I'm just saying successful.
I don't think it
You
happened
can
the
do it.
majority
You
of
can
time
do it.
either.
But I
You said
wanted to
what?
go to this right here.
I don't
Like,
think I don't think it happens the majority of the time either. But
You
I
got to think
understand what
about
he's
it like
trying to.
shareholders are very skittish about things. So if somebody is making them money, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's an old saying. If somebody, these are people that know how to make money. If somebody's making them money, they're not gonna just stop and say, "Hey, you making us money, but we think we can make more money. We're gonna fire you." That doesn't happen. This guy would have to lose confidence in the shareholder for them to want to fire him, because they're not. He's the one that's running the company. You got to think about it. He knows the intricacies of the company. He knows the marketing direction. They're not old in their thinking.
That's why
They understand.
he was
There's a
saying
department for
sometime.
all this stuff.
That's why he's saying sometime they'll train their replacement. But look at this. What
would be the
I would say
benefit?
to them, but
What would be the
look,
benefit?
because sometimes the younger person, remember this person, he been so long, he asked for raise upon raise upon raise. You could hire the new motherfucker and pay him less and shit. But I'm saying it's not like,
happens
bro,
all the
I'm just saying it's not like likely to be the majority. It's not the majority of time it is happening, but it's possible. You know what I'm saying? If they're trying to say it's possible, yeah. But I don't think that's most likely what's gonna happen.
He said it
gonna
happen
keep
all the
person-
time.
But wait, can we solve one thing real quick, which Dr. Dope?
I disagree with that, bro.
You saying that you said it was more logical, right? But I need y'all to tell me, how is it that you expect for the smaller companies or the minority companies to ever get the experience they will require to become the bigger company or the more experienced company if y'all just want to keep giving all the goddamn jobs to the companies with the experience?
Hey, and you're making a good point with that. But the thing is,
I don't think I don't think the argument was about giving the jobs to nobody.
No, I'm
Well,
talking
he was
about, I'm just
talking
saying
about
the previous,
government
not this
contracts
one.
and stuff
This
like
is-
that,
Oh,
to pave
okay.
roads and
No, I
things
do
along
think they
those
should
lines.
give.
What
I do think they should give small companies a chance and shit like that. You know,
Hey,
I
but
don't- I
wait,
don't-
Doctor. On that note, though, like this is the argument with that. I wouldn't even say if it's something that's merit based, instead of giving it to small companies, why not give it to the company that's actually going to do the best job? Now, in those cases, a lot of the times it's going to be the larger, more established company because they have more resources, likely more employees. They can do a lot more, so they're going to be.
But that's why this. But that's the argument he's trying to make. Why the smaller companies would need it, so they could have if the resources.
Yeah, they would need an opportunity to begin with. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The market share is bigger than what y'all think, though. Like if there is enough money in the market for a small company to do well without any government influence.
So
I'm
check
telling
this
you,
out,
like,
right? But check this out. To Beans' thing, right? All right. So even if it's more market share, and yeah, you can give certain contracts to larger companies. They got more resources, more skilled employees. They pay
what
their
kind of contracts we talking about, though? You got
talking about like
Police! 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 Help! Police!
look, you're paving roads, you're doing all types of things like that. Yeah, paving roads, government contracts. You know, the list goes on and on when it comes to that. But think about it. Even if you diversify that, there are going to be some areas.
Police! Police! Police!
Well, I'm gonna land the plane real quick. All right. So you're going to have some areas that are going to have a higher quality of work done for the same job than other areas. I.e., what the hell you see all over America. Some of them roads got potholes. They all messed up. Like it is what it is. The quality is different because everybody's diversified everything rather than just giving one company that's more equipped to handle it every job.
Well, that's not a company that does the road, bro. That's a local government thing.
That is an example, dog.
That's a terrible example, bro.
No, it's not though. See, that's what I'm saying. So like
the government is required to repair the roads, bro. It's not.
Okay,
It's
but
not.
they still use companies. Yes, they do. So
no, they don't.
Yes, they. Just let me explain, bro.
All right.
So in Chicago, I was just talking about this earlier on my show. There is a stretch of highway close to the downtown area going from the Dan Ryan into the Kennedy, right? And this little stretch of area might be a mile or so, right? They was working on that shit for 15 years. Do you understand the level of yo fam? We finna be eating for 15 years off this one project. And here's the thing. Every time you roll past that, you seeing the same logos on all the equipment and all the yellow vests and shit, the reflective vest and all that shit. It's the same name, Walsh, WALSH, right? Because that's the company that's overseeing the project. Now, them as the majority contractor, but they have to at least give 10% of that contract out to minority companies, right? They were able to bring in smaller companies to do certain things. My cousin's he's an iron worker. So he was able to bring his people in to do some of the iron work on some of that project for them as well, right? And here's the crazy thing about it, August, in his own what is it called when you're in the union? His own local, they didn't even want to give him no work.
I kind of lost track of the point that
Well, I think so. Hold on. So I'll bring you up. Hold on. But in his own local, they didn't even want to give him no work. They was trying to shut him out as an owner operator in his own local. And he just so happened to have the connections politically and otherwise to get on in the city. You see what I'm saying? And it ended up being to his benefit because now it's been nonstop flowing work. But that's what I'm trying to tell you. If not for the government saying, hey, 10% of this need to go out to minorities, he ain't on that site. They ain't out there laying that rebar and pouring that cement and shit like that. They ain't out there doing that shit if not for the government saying we need 10% of this to go to minorities. And that's what I'm trying to say, bro. Like, it's okay to say, hey, listen, I understand you might have 10 years experience at this shit. We know y'all can knock it out, but we want to give these other people a chance.
But it's not like they're gonna give other people a chance, but in majority, you gotta give the people who got the know-how and the experience and the track record, bro. It's just
that's why they only allot 10%.
Go ahead, AM. You got it.
Is Beans over here trying to create DEI corporations? Is that what you're doing, Beans? You over here trying to create for private corporations? Is that what you're trying to do?
I got a channel too. Don't make me ether you. I don't give a fuck if it's only gonna be 30 people watching. I will ether y'all asses. Stop creating narratives about me. Leave me alone. Let's have a conversation. The fact of the matter is, we not talking about DEI. We was talking about black people practicing group economics, and more specifically, poor black people, right? And middle class black people practicing group economics and not necessarily dependent on the top 10%, right?
Yeah, I agree with that.
That's what we were talking about.
But AM, here was the argument, right? AM, real quick.
He don't want to do
we're
business
saying
with
group economics and bad economics shouldn't be the same thing.
He's saying he don't want to do business with conservative douchebags.
Yeah, I know that, but here's the thing: like at the end of the day, it's like, okay, yeah, that's cool, group economics or whatever, but it's still going to boil down to who does the job the best.
Thank you. Not even who's the most qualified, who does the job the best.
It's going to be who does the job the best. So if you got, just like you just said, and a lot of places do that, when the government, gives out those contracts to the private companies and they start working on the infrastructure, you do have some people that milk the hell out of that shit. Like when I was in New York not too long ago, my wife was on the phone with her cousin. He was at the construction site. You know what he was doing? Absolutely nothing.
Yeah, it's a lot of that going on.
Now, you can't work yourself out of a job.
And he was getting shit. He was getting a ridiculous hourly wage for it, but he was chilling. You feel what I'm saying?
So between the small companies and the bigger companies, right? Which one you think is most likely to take advantage of it like that and try to milk it?
The bigger ones. I think the bigger ones are going to take advantage.
Yeah, why they not arguing and calling him dumb and all his other shit?
Why you say that though? Why you say the bigger ones?
It depends. I think it depends though.
Because the smaller companies, I think the smaller companies, that first of all, they're smaller companies. They're probably not going to get contracts that often. So they're going to try to do the best job that they can in the most efficient way as quickly as possible. But the bigger corporations that know they're going to get the contract because they have political connections or whatever, that's when you're going to see more waste. That's when you're going to see people lollygagging and chilling and all of that shit because they're bigger corporations.
Okay, I got another question.
If I was the government, I would have think the smaller companies just because I think they will have more motive because they might be more hungry. You know what I'm saying? And they might, you know what I mean?
But at the same time, it depends on how the contract is structured. If it's a time contract, if you're going to have it for a certain amount of time, understandable. You're going to milk it for as much as possible. But if you're getting paid per job just to do the job, you're going to try to get as many jobs in there as possible. So you're going to try to knock this out. You're not necessarily going to milk it.
But the thing about it, NT, most smaller companies like that, they're not going to get the contracts that often. They're going to be shut out of the contracts. Like that, there's a whole set of benefits that play into that. So whenever a smaller company does get the contract, you feel what I'm saying? They can't be playing around because if they lose that damn contract,
they'll be blacklisted.
Yeah.
Now, wait, hold on. Let me ask this question though. Let me ask this question though. Now, we what they were trying to do is they were trying to correlate that to a conversation we were having earlier. And the reason why it doesn't work is because we're talking about a company and then we were talking about a person. And so and you could defend yourself if you want. If I say anything wrong, Beans, correct me. You know what I'm saying? But I'm about to paraphrase what it is that you said. It's not going to be specific because I don't remember it specifically. Now, he said that if it was between two people to run the business as far as the finances is concerned, he would pick the person that's the poorest because he think that they're gonna do right by us. Correct me if I'm wrong. He gonna pick the person that's the poorest because he think that the rich person is more likely to rob us versus a poor person. What are your thoughts on that? And correct me if I'm wrong, Beans.
No, the only thing I would leave it like that, but the only thing I would add is that this business is specifically for black people by black people. So the poor person in charge is a black person, and the wealthier person in charge is also a black person.
Hey, hold up, Beanzo. Can I get a little context on the type of business it could possibly be where it's for black people? Go.
Yeah, well, we were talking something like a real estate situation where the people were coming together collectively to get behind a group who had created some kind of investment firm for black people, and that maybe they were going and purchasing some land and creating some subdivisions to be sold or rented out, you know what I'm saying, for the sake of the firm.
Okay, I just wanted to get some context on the type of business.
Yeah, that type of thing, like I know you're not talking about that specifically, you're just giving an example, but
yeah,
I'm totally against that. I think corporations shouldn't be allowed to buy up a bunch of houses. That's the reason why we're having this issue with the rent costs and all of that shit. I just want to add.
Yeah, because the banks ban up everything. Yeah, absolutely. Yep. Yes. But that's what I'm saying. This would be a little bit different, right? It would be. I think you could start off this way. The point would either be to create ownership for the subdivision or to sell the units, right? But I think at some point you could move it into hard money lending if that was the case. And now you're earning people 8 to 10 to 12% even on their investment.
But check this out, right, Beans? This is what August was saying earlier. Like when you say it like that, it sounds like the Tulsa Fund with Jay Morris. That sounds like something like that almost.
I mean, listen, man, I'm not here to pretend like I don't have a bad taste in my mouth for doing business with black people. Like I said, my lady just took her car to the tent place. She got a new car. She went to get it tinted. They left a big ass bubble in the middle of the windshield. The side piece wasn't even put on all the way right, and then they put some dents, some scrapes and shit into her front passenger side panel. Like so, and as soon as we walked in there and I seen they was niggas, I was like, why? Right, so I get it, right?
You answered your own question just now.
Yes, but at the same time, what I'm saying is this, though. What we were talking about were people who are qualified. That's what I'm saying.
Yes,
we were having a best case scenario, not worst case scenario conversation, right? So we were saying, let's say 10 people get together. It could be y'all on this panel. You get together and you all have the means, the funds, the understanding, the knowledge, the connections, and everything to put together the firm, and then y'all come to the people and say, okay, this is for y'all, right? So we only taking y'all money, right? It is what it is. And so now we supposed to be able to trust y'all. Where I think the conversation kind of first went left, though, was because I said that if I had to choose between Anton running the firm or Israel Mills running the firm, I would choose Is. The reason why is because assuming they're both qualified, right? But Anton does have more financial success. I trust Iz more because Iz tends to be more well-read, more woke, and more about his people. And Anton has said out of his own mouth, fuck the black culture. The black culture is trash, and I don't do business with people just because they black, which means to me that he wouldn't be able to hold down and maintain a black agenda.
Well, the thing about that, to be fair, okay, you can't sit here and act like brothers have not created a reputation that needs to be fixed. You just brought up your lady going to the tent shop and them doing shoddy work. Now, I know a brother that owns a tent shop. They do immaculate work. His workers don't always get paid on time, but that's another
that's
thing.
not cool.
There's always, and see, that's my point. There's always something. Like it's got to get to the point where black people start taking professionalism more seriously.
Yes, I agree.
We won't have that stigma, but you know that right there, like, because
let me ask you this question. And I'm gonna do this. I want you to try to remove Anton and Iz, because I don't want anybody to think we're trying to pitch you against nobody or cause no funny shit. But just on the question itself, if you have one person, they're equally qualified, one just may be more successful, but you have one person who has stated black culture is trash, I'm not doing business with nobody just because they black, and another person who tends to be more woke, right, and more, I don't want to say black supremacist, but like have that black ideology, right, to be more woke and conscious, right, and be for his people. Wouldn't you say that guy would be more dependable to carry out a black agenda? Because that's exactly what this would be.
Okay,
Is the guy that's
so number one, that is a loaded question.
Right.
That's first and foremost. Number two,
why is it loaded?
It's loaded because you said black agenda. Like my main when you're talking about business and you're talking about hiring somebody to do something, number one, good help is really hard to find.
Thank you. I said that earlier. Thank you.
Really hard to find
Of any skin tone.
Even if he has an agenda that I like, that's not going to be the sole basis for why I pick the person. I'm going to pick the person. In my experience now, I'm picking people off of referral. So I need to talk to somebody that has utilized your services before and they were completely happy with your services, and I'm basing my choice on that.
Now let me ask you this, AM, before you go.
Smart.
All right, so when you say referral, are these people that you've done business with, or are you pretty much just checking references?
References, people that have used, because like nowadays, what I'm starting to realize is when it comes to certain businesses, the only way that's the best way to get somebody to do business for you is a referral. You need to talk to somebody that utilized those services and they had good services. Because like, bruh, when it comes to from anything from a CPA, accountants, even to a landscaper, when you be surprised how many people just suck at their job. And I'm not talking about black people specifically, just people in general. There's a lot of people that just suck at their job and they willing to do a shoddy job and still charge you. So it's really hard to find people that really take pride in what they do. You feel what I'm saying?
So, angry man, respectfully, I need you to do me a favor and answer my question. But I'm going to answer it in a different way just so you won't have to feel the need to say that. I'm taking it away from Iz and Anton. It's a small hat person. Small hat group of people. They have to choose a person to head their firm. Will they choose another small hat person who is outspokenly against the culture, or would they choose a person who is outspokenly for the culture?
No, they are picking, both of them are part of the tribe. You're saying both of them are part of the tribe.
I mean,
but you didn't add the caveat that one is more successful and has a stronger track
we
record.
already
than the
know
other.
that. That's what I said. That's already known. The only thing I'm changing is
they're both part of it. They're both small hat.
They're both small hats, yes.
Okay, but one of them is more
anti the tribe, and the other one is pro tribe.
But the anti the tribe one has a stronger track record of being successful in the position that you're talking about than the one that don't.
No, he just has more money.
Okay, he has more money.
Like he just has more money. But he's anti the tribe. The other one, less money,
what
but
he
he's
did.
pro the tribe.
That's a difficult. Look, this is the only reason why.
Loaded.
No, hold on, wait, Beans. In all fairness, this is the only reason why I need more clarity, because what you got to realize about that particular group of people is they have some that are extremists and they have some that are really light on that whole thing. So when it comes to business, they tend to pick the people that are more efficient at business, even when they're within the group. That's what they do. They tend to pick the ones, like, for instance, you look at some of the like some of the ones that live in Williamsburg in Brooklyn, right? They're the Hasidic ones. They have the Hasidim and they have the hats or whatever. So they're more, into the culture, right? Then you have the ones like Larry David and Jerry Seinfeld or whatever that's not really that into that. You feel what I'm saying? So in that scenario, they're not going to base it just off of the fact that one group is more into it. They're going to base it on which one is more proficient, which one is more likely to do a good job.
Merit based.
See, and the reason why, well, so let me say this, because a lot of people might not know this, but those particular versions of small hats that he is talking about also have a disproportionate amount of the Section 8 in Brooklyn as well.
Yeah, they do. They do. But see, look, here's the thing. If you would have said, well, they go, you have two different groups. If you'd have said they were picking between two different people, and you'd have said one is small hat and one is not, the choice is obviously going to be.
Yes, but so here's why I'm saying this. I'll add this caveat. In America, I might have to say you may be onto something, but in the East, fuck out of here. They stone and kill people for talking shit about their culture.
That's over there. Like we talking
that's
about.
what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. Like they don't play them games about disrespecting their culture. They will cut your head off. So you ain't finna be running around talking shit about the culture, and they still finna be doing business with you.
But here's the thing.
Maybe in America though, I might have to concede.
Here's the thing though. If you want to try to put that type of thing on Black culture, right? You can't really inspire that type of loyalty until you have Black people standing on culture the way they stand on culture. You see what I'm saying?
No doubt.
Like you don't have a what's the word for it? You don't have, like with us, there isn't enough pride and prestige in culture. You feel what I'm saying? To where it's like, like me and you, like, let's say for argument's sake that I injure myself, you feel me? Kind of like on that movie Snatch, right? Where I injure myself and you got me in the car trying to race me to the hospital and you say, don't worry, angry man, I'm going to find you a nice, good Black doctor. in order for us to be like that, we gotta level up. You feel what I'm saying?
But see, this is what I'm saying though. This why I'm saying I don't. People say, yo, you always think you're smarter than everybody else. I do. Like I said, because I actually think and know how I feel. Right. The fact of the matter is that you and I both know them people don't play about their culture. They will beat your ass about disrespect to their culture, right? It's why a lot of people come over here, because they have liberties over here, particularly with freedom of speech, that they don't have in those other parts of the world. Right? I'm not gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I wasn't separating them on the American side from it, angry man. But once you made that point, that's why I said on the American side of the world, I might have to concede, because over here, is that political power might not be enough to get you off of them 9-1 cases. You know what I'm saying? The 187s, all that political small hat shit might not be enough to keep you out of that. You know what I'm saying?
I got a question for you, Beans. You think that Black culture should have the same type of culture? You think that that's what we need?
No, like as far as the propensity for violence about disrespecting the culture.
Yeah, I mean, as deep as it goes.
No, not really. But I do think the one thing I will say that Black people need to do is get the fuck over themselves. Right? Nobody batted an eye when I said that the small hats have a disproportionate amount of the Section 8 in Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Nobody was like, them lazy ass bums. Them don't want to work ass.
Look, here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? And there's a reason why that might be going on too, right? You want to know one of the main things, and this is not my opinion. This was coming straight out of the mouth of a rabbi. You want to know one of the main things they prioritize in their families? Putting aside money to put their kids in school. They're not going to put their kids in a public school. You feel what I'm saying? And see, that's the thing with us. In order for us to really change the way culture is for Black people, we would have to, that's where you'd have to start with the children being taught a certain way. You see what I'm saying? To where you, by the time you become adults, you got a different mindset.
But please oblige me to use this term for the lack of a better one. But that's gonna have to include some sort of Black supremacy. Everybody else had that shit. They not ashamed of their small hat supremacy. The Asians ain't ashamed of they slanted eye supremacy. You know,
when you say Black supremacy, what do you mean?
Man, us first. That's what I'm saying. We, us first, whatever that look like. That's what I'm saying. Like I said, they out there with all the Section 8, and none of you niggas ain't clowning them right now. But everybody and their mama want to jump on panels when they see me and say, this nigga don't want to work. When I done put in more hours trying to get this business off the ground than every nigga who hit these panels.
Well, you
can't compete at all. I got the videos to prove it.
Well, your forebearers,
years of 12-hour streams a day.
Well, Beans, your forebearers were slaves. You're not allowed to not work.
Yeah.
That's how they look at niggas. Look, that's how they look at us.
Crazy.
You're not allowed to sit around and collect money. Like, let's be real, bro.
Every other demographic understands you should use your government. All these niggas that been in the military using the government, but they want to tell everybody else not to do it. Faking these injuries. Oh, my ear be ringing $4,000 a month. But you want to tell everybody else not to use the government, the same government that oversees them. Like, that's insane.
You got to use, but here's the thing, and I'm not talking about you specifically. I'm just saying in general. You got to use the government in order. You got to use it in a plan in order to level up. The problem, and here's where the stigma comes from, Beans, especially with us conservative douchebags. Okay, the problem is there are too many people that we know because we from the hood. There are too many people that are not utilizing that to level up. They're basically just on it just because it's the easiest route. You feel what I'm saying? Like I know people that, you know, they'll have a job that pays decent money and they'll be like, man, I'm about to quit. And I'll be like, why? It's like, because they about to go up on my rent. Like, so it's niggas that do shit like that.
Right, but Angry Man, here's the thing. That makes sense, right? So I got this video of this white man. I gotta find it again because he says it better than I did. He was like, people are so fucking dumb. He was like, think about this shit. So you're getting this government assistance. They providing you with food. They providing you with shelter, right? And if you can get some money, go get some clothes on your back, right? He said, then you go get a job. And now you got to go work 40, 50, 60 hours a week just to make money to pay for what they're already giving you. How would that make sense to any fucking body?
I'm about to explain. Beans, how do you build wealth? How do you have mobility to build wealth? How do you how do you do that? What you're doing is
August,
you're not supposed to stay on it.
I'm gonna ask you a question.
Go ahead.
What percentage of people in America have wealth?
1%.
So y'all want to try to tell 99% of people to keep banging their head against the motherfucking wall to try to join in with the 1%.
But
there's no logic to that shit, bro.
Here's the problem.
It's generational, bro.
Here's the problem. Wait a minute. Here's the problem, Beans. Here's the problem with what you just said, right? That 1%, most of the small hat community fit in that 1%. They're a small group of people. So when you look at black people being as small, and we've had this discussion before, when you look at black people being such the small group that we are, there's no thing saying that we can't fit into that same type of category if we were more structured, if we really did practice group economics in the correct way, if we did move the right way. There is a way that we would be, like, if you want to be honest, they came up with this new form of welfare back in 1965, something like that, right? If black people really were in the position that we were in historically and needed it, it's like we should have by now leveled up from it. That's the issue. We should have leveled up from it by now. But the problem is there are too many people. There are too many people that are not utilizing it correctly.
Yeah, but that's so this is
They
what I'm
depending
saying,
on
right?
it. They depending on it.
It makes sense for that to say that when you're the type of person who believes that the playing field is equal, but it's not. You see what I'm saying?
But the playing field in life, the playing field has never been equal.
Never equal.
But wait, but that's the point. So it would make sense to say it then, right? But because it's not, then you have to say, oh, so maybe there's a reason that when we look at it, of all the millionaires in America, 8% of them are black, 8% of them are Asian, and 7% of them are Hispanic. Meanwhile, the Hispanics nor the Asians have endured the setbacks that we have, and we still made it to 8%. So I feel like we're kicking ass.
But here's the thing. No, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. There have been improvements. There have, okay? But you also have to look at what you just mentioned, which is the Latin community. The Latin community is actually past us now. Not as far as income, but as far as population, as far as the size of them being a larger voting block.
Absolutely.
And the reason why they're able to do that is because they still have those values that we used to have as far as family, as far as structure, as far as working together, things of that nature, right?
Right.
So my thing is with this, right? When I look at people that I know that have been on welfare, right? This is the one thing I notice, because niggas have a ill hustle, right? And I'm pretty sure you know niggas that hustle on the system, right? So niggas will get on welfare and, you know, they'll have the boyfriend that stays there, you know, and he only got a couple items in the closet, and whenever they come to inspect, he leave that day, have his stuff in the bag, and he come back, right? And you got that dude in there, he's making money under the table. The chick is making money under the table because she probably braid hair or whatever. But instead of taking that money and putting it somewhere where it's going to actually accumulate, where it's actually going to gain more so that they can get out of that situation, what niggas do is they live off of the Section 8, they live off of the food stamps, and then the money they make on the side that the government don't know about, they go buy clothes in a car, like a foreign car, and go to parties and go to the beach and go to concerts and shit. You feel me? I've never seen nobody flyer than niggas in the hood. And so it's the priorities, bro. Like, black folks could have been leveled up off of that shit.
Absolutely, but you just already described two different things. One was the
put duct tape over their mouth.
I'm really happy for you. I'm gonna let you finish. But Beyonce had one of the best videos of all time.
Damn, son. That's cold-blooded.
My bad. The conversation was going good. I didn't want to do it, Beans, but capitalism, you know what I'm saying? Don't blame me.
Damn, I was listening to that.
Cold-blooded, bro. Even the niggas when you having a productive conversation. No, but do y'all agree with that? Like, black folks could have been leveled up, man. Especially, look, nowadays there's really no excuse, because nowadays it ain't like you gotta go find a stockbroker and all of that. You got apps where you can literally
on the internet,
on apps, And then on top of that, people can't even complain that they don't know how to do it. You got people like the Wall Street Trapper, you got Earn Your Leisure, you got all of these different people that look like us.
But that is new though. But that is new though. And one thing you said I did resonate with was when you talk about how Jewish people send their kids to a certain type of school. Because a lot of people, they learn financial literacy earlier. A lot of us, even me coming from where I'm from, like I learned about it. My folks don't know about a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not traditional for us to like go to school and have like financial literacy and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the thing is, most people not gonna go to them pages unless it's a degree of entertainment for it too. You know what I'm saying? So, like which doctor said, if you're not teaching them, if the parents are not teaching them when they're young, when they become adults, more likely they're not going to go looking for that information.
Yep.
Yeah. That's true. That's true.
Very,
But see,
few.
But see, now the point that I was making is nowadays there literally is no excuse now. Like niggas can still make excuses, but I mean, look, a lot of people used to talk about, they say pull yourself up by your bootstraps. We never had no boots and we never had no bootstraps to pull ourselves up by. Well, today you got bootstraps. Like today you got boots. If you have a smartphone in your hand, you got some bootstraps.
So Angry Man, you think is things in place to stop black people from progressing collectively? Do you think there's people that actively do shit like that?
It used to be, but that type of thing is you got to realize when it comes to
money, you dumb goofy.
When it comes to
damn, you know what, man?
My bad.
So I had got me some Chinese food earlier, right?
Beans.
My lady,
this nigga in the background trying to cuss
I went
me.
to Wendy's yesterday. I said I was not buying no more.
You live, yo Beans. You on
like to the weekend or some shit.
I don't think you hear us.
Then she came over talking about she was hungry, this and that.
Beans.
I got you. I'm muted.
So, damn, what the hell was I saying? I completely forgot what I was saying. Oh, you were saying that things in place to stop black people collectively. That used to be a thing, but the only problem is I don't think black people realize how much of a role we play in the GDP in this day and age. Like the amount of money that not only we generate, but we also pay into the country. So like nowadays, I think we're you know how somebody could get a dog that's like a rescue dog, and every time you go to pet the dog, it flinch and shit. I think that's us. I think we're afraid to do certain stuff because we're just waiting for the coalition of white people to stop us from doing it. And I don't think they're gonna do that now. Like I genuinely don't think they're gonna. And hell, even if they are, let's test it. You feel what I'm saying? Like let's try. Like
I think, look, Beans' argument is that like it's smart to utilize the government and use assistance and stay on it and be dependent of it. And I think that it's doing more damage to us than what meets the eye, because it takes us out of the race to be, economically competitive, because we're sitting here just getting by off of Section 8. And so if we're not economically competitive, there's no way for us to have any influence in how the country moves. There's no way for us to do any of the things that we want to do, practicing group economics, because we ain't gonna have no money for real. None of that stuff. Being able to just like be mobile. But what we're doing is by us, for people who want to rely on Section 8 and think that that's the move, what you're doing is you're leaving yourself vulnerable to the government and what they want for you and your children and your family. They're gonna decide what you can and cannot do. And at any point in time, like what Trump look like he's doing right now, about to pull the rug from underneath your ass. And then once your food stamps is cut off and all that stuff is cut off, you really don't know what to do. And so I think that us as a people, we need to start focusing on being more competitive. That's where it starts. But we need to fix our family structure too. So I think that's really where it started.
That was the purpose, August. The purpose, the entire reason that LBJ did that shit is to make us less competitive. The entire purpose he did it for, if I meet your basic needs, right? It's just like if me and you cool, right, and you ain't got no job, right? And every day the only way you can eat is if I give you a $20 bill. I'm gonna give you that $20 bill and you're gonna go eat, but tomorrow you're gonna need it again. Instead of me, and I'm sitting here with a bunch of money. I could just give you $10,000 and let you go work it out. But instead, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bird feed you to keep you dependent on me. That way, and not to go into all of that, but that way, and this is the reason why that's the whole thing of the Democrat Party. They do that so that whenever it's time for an election, they can say, well, look, if you don't elect us, they're gonna get rid of the programs, and so you gotta elect us because we're gonna keep helping you or whatever, not realizing what they're doing is really hurting you.
Exactly. That's my argument. That's been my argument with anybody who take that stance. And then so we was talking a little earlier about how some people quote unquote shit on black people because we call out the bullshit. And it's like, how do we fix ourselves if we're not calling out the bullshit and making the corrections? It's not shitting on you, it's correcting you because you're my brother. And the only way that we're going to be able to be competitive, which is what we need to do, is if you moving, you got to get up and get off of whatever it is that you off of and get moving, because we got to get some more capital, get some more money together. And if we want to make any of these ideas come to fruition, most of these niggas just got ideas like, broke as hell, but got ideas for everybody. And it's like, bro, the first step is to get the capital to fund this shit. That's it is what it is. We live in America. That's how it is. You either get rich or whatever.
So since we're talking about it's hard to get a capital, I want to ask Beans this, right? To what AM was saying before you came up, right? Do you think it reached a point to where black people can pull themselves up by the bootstrap, or you still think is powers at play to hinder black people from progressing?
So first of all, Kaylin, I love you. Don't spend another dollar over here for me. Don't bring me back, bro. Because if this nigga respected me or cared enough about the conversation, he wouldn't let a nigga in his basement with lotion jagging off to being able to spend $20 drop me in the first place. So don't.
Wait, what?
No, but I gotta respect the people dollars, you know what I'm saying? Because they're keeping the lights on.
Yo, Fatty Jr., I swear I don't need the excuses. It's all
man, call me Fatty Jr. That's
don't need
crazy.
the excuse. I done heard them all, bro. I heard them all. I don't need it.
If you respected me, you wouldn't call me Fatty Jr.
You gotta stop calling Fatty Jr., bro. That's wild, bro.
I respect people who respect me. It's 2:30 in the morning.
That's crazy.
Nah, man. But you come over here, that's how things happen over here. It's not just singling you out.
And I mean, I'm accepting that. So I get
So
to have
then
an
where
opinion
is the
about it,
disrespect? So then
Wait,
where
but
is
do
the
I don't get to
disrespect?
have an opinion about it?
No, but where is the disrespect though?
Well, the disrespect is that you letting a nigga in his basement.
No, because you feel disrespected. That's why.
Yes.
I'm really happy for you. I'm gonna let you finish. But Beyonce had one of the best videos of all time.
Sweet Jesus.
Damn, bro. Damn.
That's crazy, bro. Oh my God, that's crazy.
So to Red Pill Ranger.
Red Pill said he ain't trying to hear none of that, bro. Right, that shit crazy.
For the super chat. Appreciate you. And that's why I wasn't playing the money songs, because of the conversation beats. Come on, man.
But August, here's the problem though, right? The problem is, and I had to realize this, the reason why you can't call out the bullshit is because a lot of niggas like the bullshit. They're never gonna admit it because it's not the right thing to say, but they like the bullshit. Like a a lot of the stuff that niggas engage in today, it's become like a pig wallowing in filth. They love it. So whenever you start saying, hey man, you shouldn't do this or you shouldn't do that or whatever, they be like, nigga, you think you better than me, nigga? Like, why are you telling me? Like, it's that mentality. You feel what I'm saying? And the problem is what you were just talking about with the welfare, it gives niggas the ability to do that. You feel me? It gives them the ability. As long as that little safety net is right there, you're gonna always see that, because part of the welfare thing is incentivizing people to have children. So you got people having children for the wrong reasons. You know, it's a bunch of stuff, man, and it's hard to fix it when niggas don't want to fix it.
Yeah.
So if you could have fixed it, what would you done? Because just taking it away, that is kind of fucked up.
I wouldn't take it away. I would put like stipulations on it.
They doing that right now. They doing that right now.
Yeah,
in
it's
Atlanta.
harder to get on. Yeah,
that's what I would do.
You got to work a certain amount of hours.
Yeah, I would put stipulations on it to try to. Now, keep in mind, I wouldn't just put stipulations on it to force them off of it. I would put stipulations on it, but I would also have other programs that help to get off of it, like to move forward. Like, you know, because one of the biggest things we messed up in this country is why don't we have vocational schools anymore? Why we don't have that? Like, they just completely got rid of that. Like, I remember when I was in high school, you could go to like some kids in like junior and senior year, they would be in school half of the day, but the rest of the day they would go to the vocational school learning a skill or whatever. Like, they just completely got rid of that, which don't make no sense. But
I gotta push back a little bit on that. I think that we gotta rip the rug off and just rip the Band-Aid off, because I think that the only thing that they're gonna do is figure out another way to manipulate the system. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just gonna adapt to that. You know what I mean? If you put another program in, we're gonna figure out another way to manipulate that. I think it has to just happen all at once, so it could just sort of crash can happen, where, you know, it's the panic and the scramble, and then you start to see the community kind of like go back to its regular way. This is how I think about it. Like, women start understanding, hey, I don't have the welfare system no more. Let me support a man, get next to this man, and, you know, be what he needs. You know what I'm saying? And not have that, you know, I think that's what's causing a lot of the destruction and the detriment in the community. But go ahead, my bad.
It
is, but that's a deep thought that I be having. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead.
I get what you're saying, but I don't agree with snatching the Band-Aid off. And the reason why is because Black people still deep in that victim mind state. So if you snatch the Band-Aid off, all that's going to happen is niggas is going to hit the street protesting, screaming about racism. That's all that's going to happen. Like, niggas.
Yeah, but we don't have no capital. We don't have no power. And that's when we're going to have to realize, like, all this protesting ain't getting us nothing. We're going to have to find a way to be.
But no, we do. We do, because guess what? There is some niggas sitting up there in Capitol Hill that would love for a situation like that to happen so they can capitalize on it. There is a little bit of power. You got what's the name? Jasmine Crockett up there. You got Hakeem Jeffries up there. You got, look, if Trump right now snatched the Band-Aid off, he would be giving the Democrats an alley-oop. Like, straight up and down. And them niggas would capitalize on that shit so quickly. They'd be like, see, Trump is a racist. We told y'all he was a racist. And then that's going to cause a whole other set of cascading problems.
I don't think so. I don't think it's gonna play out like that. The reason why I say that is because we're not. I think we like 13% of the voting block of the voting demographic. Is that right?
Yeah,
Black people. So yeah. I don't think that we have enough, you know, anything to be able to bully somebody around to do our bidding for us, because we're poor. But you know what I mean? Like, we don't have any wealth, or we don't have any kind of like capital to be able to like leverage against them to be like, hey, you know, you better do what it is that we say. And I don't think that that's going to happen until we stop being on the government titty, where we getting nursed all the time instead of being able to stand like we supposed to stand like a community. I think it's hurting us. I think it's killing us for real.
But no, we do have capital. Today, one of the biggest today, it's really weird, but we're in a weird space today where victimhood is capital. Victimhood is capital right now, bro. If right now you snatch the Band-Aid off and you have all of these black folks that all of a sudden lose their welfare and stuff, what's going to happen is you're going to have Jasmine Crockett, you're going to have Hakeem Jeffries, you're going to have black celebrities, the people that do have some money, the people that do have some influence. You're going to have not Jesse because he's too old for that shit, but you're going to have Al Sharpton out there protesting. You're going to have a whole lot of people out there protesting, and what's going to end up happening is just to try to appease that situation, you're going to see some shit get done that may as well be reverting back to the same thing. Like the only way that you're going to really get rid of that is you got to wean people off of it. You got to get people used to not being on it. Like you got to get it to the point where by the time you have the next generation of kids, it's not even available. You see what I'm saying? But the people that's already on it, you can't just snatch them off of it. That's going to cause a serious problem.
Okay, you say like Al Sharpton and them, right? You remember that little protest they tried to do with I think Costco's or which was it? One of them stores about the DI shit.
Yeah.
That didn't get no legs. I don't think why?
You know why? Because niggas is still comfortable. Niggas is still comfortable. Niggas is still in cribs with the Section 8. They still getting their food stamps. They still now, if he tries to do a protest and niggas ain't got their food stamps and their welfare, oh, trust me, bro, it's gonna be an army behind his ass. Like for real, you know it. They gonna
I don't know, man.
Bruh, they're gonna be out there. Did you see in Atlanta when that freaking beauty supply store the dude passed away?
And and all the stuff was outside.
Did you see all them black folks out there?
Yeah.
Black folks mobilize when they want to.
Yeah.
And you got people like, Al Sharpton and Hakeem Jeffries, Jasmine Crockett, all of those folks, Al Green, all of those folks in Congress, they capitalize on situations like that.
I know, big time.
Like, so they're gonna mobilize everybody because they're already saying that. They're already trying to charge up.
They're trying to find a reason.
Yeah, and saying that, Trump is gonna take your assistance and he's gonna do all of that stuff. So yeah, if Trump did that, he would be playing right into the hands of the Democrats, who right now at this moment, their freaking approval rating is like 21%. Like it's
low.
Gutter. You feel me?
It's low.
And if he do that, that approval rating is going to shoot back up the moment they start fighting for that assistance again.
Well, he doing it. He doing a thing in Atlanta where it's a certain amount of hours. I don't know if it's already a law or anything like that, but it's a certain amount of hours where they have to work before they can receive government assistance. And I was watching somebody's channel where they was talking about like all the people freaking out on TikTok, like all the women freaking out on TikTok about their food stamps going away and all this other stuff. So I think it's starting to roll back now, but I think it's a necessary evil that has to happen for us to be able to to wake up and be competitive in the market. Like that's the only way.
If he's doing that, especially if he implements it across the board, y'all fellas might as well get ready. Y'all gonna start getting text messages.
Yep, they gonna be back right up. I'm telling you, for sure. Hey, big head. Hey, big head. And the big head that's gonna be flooding. I can't wait for the Great Reset.
They gonna be out there for real, bro. Because they already, like, truth be told, they already hurting.
Yep, I know. I know. This might be the nail in the coffin right here, boy. Whew. But it's gonna help the community because they have to feel like they need us. They have to realize they need us. That's the only way. If they don't feel like or realize they need us, they're not gonna respect us. And that's why we're dealing with it like this. I think it's gonna save the community. It's gonna be the building blocks that get that nuclear family back together.
Well, I'm telling you, they're gonna be forced to. They're gonna be forced to because
that's the only way, though.
Yeah, because that's like with the pandemic, right? The crazy thing that I noticed about the pandemic is There was mad brothers telling me, man, I got a text message, and them women started tightening up, bro.
Yeah,
because they got scared. You feel me?
Yep, they needed a man next to them. Yeah,
I guess.
And they all them pandemic babies, for sure. A lot of them pregnant.
I guess Beans dipped out, didn't he?
Yeah, and we both be. I wanna end this before we get to the 6 hour. We had the 5 hour and some change. Any last words before we leave? Anybody wanna promote anything? Show anything out? Who else is live? Anybody in the chat know who's live? We could try to send everybody over there, but I need to get me some motherfucking rest.
I don't think anybody's live. I'm not sure.
Except Beans. Beans is live, but fuck Beans. Beans try to call me Fatty Jr. Fuck that nigga. I'm gonna have to cook him.
Yo, that's crazy, bro.
That nigga, man. But yeah, I'm gonna get out of here, man.
Word.
As a matter of fact, I'm gonna drop y'all. I gotta celebrate the super chats. We gotta go to Monk to them. Appreciate y'all for coming through. I'm about to drop y'all in the backstage. We got Crash O Jack. He said, if Dollar Washer acts on that, Sugar Bum, I got you. Appreciate you for the motherfucking super chat. And we about to do it like this. Appreciate you for the super chat. We also got Truth and Reality. He said, Witch Doctor, I warned you. He was warning me about Beans in the chat. Appreciate you for the motherfucking super chat. Where is it? Where is it? Show so to Sock Posse gifting us 1 motherfucking membership. Let's go. We also got Crash O Jack again. He said exactly yes what the Queen said. Appreciate you, Crash O Jack, for the super chat. We also got Truth and Reality Undefeated. He said Beans, the smartest failure ever, etc. Appreciate you for the motherfucking super chat. Well, he actually said bitch ass, you know what I'm saying? Beans deserve a bitch ass. All right. Show so the Truth and Reality Undefeated, aka Red Pill Ranger. He said, fuck race. I want the best product and best service. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. We also got Omar Smith. He said one is Zion and the other one is Orthodox. He asking about the small hats from earlier. Appreciate you for the super chat. And we also got Red Pill Ranger. He said dumb ass nigga, government compensation and government assistant ain't the same. You did the other for what you unable to do. He said send my dude the what? Okay. He said send you to the gutter. He said get him out. At a credit, he drop you again. Kaylan. I think he's over from Beans channel. He said bring Beans back. Appreciate you. But Red Pill Ranger was not having it. And that brings us to the end of our super chats.
More money. More money. 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 More money. 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 More money. 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 More money. 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 More money. 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 More money. 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 More money. 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 More money. 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 more money, more money, 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 more money, 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 more money, 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 more money, 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 more money, 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 more money, 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 more money, money, money,
Street nigga holiday. My nigga DJ holiday. Yeah. Bricks. All white bricks. All white bricks. White 10 bricks. Just hit a lick for 50 more bricks. Ballin' like a bitch with all these bricks. Bricks. All white bricks. All white bricks. White 10 bricks. Just hit a lick for 50 more bricks. Ballin' like a bitch with all these bricks. Bricks. All white bricks. All white bricks. White 10 bricks. Just hit a lick for 50 more bricks. Ballin' like a bitch with all these bricks. Bricks. 36 zips. That's a whole chick. Born a bad bitch. Gotta have bricks. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I make hits, but I still take. So I should see, yo, I'm a fool with the snow. They think I'm putting VVS jewels in the coke. My watch a cool 100 paint job a cold 20. And after this, flip them quit the drop cold 20. Psych, the pack in and I'm working. Drought season in, charge your ass the whole 30. But right now, you can get it for a low number. This bitch scale like St. Call a mile.
Doctor?
Bricks.